blessings. You know the game been told. If I was you, then my soul would have been sold. Watch what you do, cause it's coming back tenfold. Either way it goes, man, I'm 10 toes.
What up, y'all? We back. It's Valentine's Day. So whoever pulls up, I appreciate it. I'm sure a lot of y'all with your ladies, your males, you know, all of that good stuff. Appreciate you. Shout out to Bruiser, Willie Beeman in the building. Shout out to Ali the Great. Shout out to my boy Bruiser. Peace. Appreciate y'all coming in. Skinny's in the building. Skinny, what up? Y'all already know, hit the like button, the subscribe button. If you could share it to about 3 or 4 people, I would appreciate it, please. Been an interesting week. A lot of crazy things going on in the world right now. A lot of secrets are being not really being exposed. A lot of people are coming to grips with what a lot of people who are in the know have already known. So imagine what else you're not listening to. You know, it's just funny, we're in such a time where a lot of things that have been discarded or rejected as nonsense is actually coming to fruition. Like COVID, for example. I remember everybody was so crazy about COVID and people were losing their jobs and people being outcast in the media for not getting the shot. Next thing you know, they recalled it. They said a lot of it was killing people, and I just heard nobody just said nothing. You know, a lot of people, so-called pundits and experts, they're looking real ignorant right now. And you're realizing that intelligence doesn't have a look. It doesn't have a wardrobe. Studiousness doesn't have a nasal tone. It doesn't have a talking cadence. Some people know the truth and some people don't. And unfortunately, in this country, they have disguised intelligence or worth with an image. They've described femininity with the image. They describe masculinity with the image. They described a lot of things with imagery and not substance. And people are realizing that lack of not understanding and having an awareness for or discernment for how to see substance is being exposed right now. I did a show earlier this week about Cosmopolitan magazine's influence on Western women. And there was a lot of pushback I got from, I wouldn't say it was some pushback, but it was a lot of like inquiry from people because there was a statement made in the video where the woman was saying that the two upper middle class white men were the protagonists for introducing or pushing abortions in the women's movement. And when she said that, I had stopped the video and I was like, you know, the upper middle class man is the white conservative. I mean, it's the right wing conservative. And I said that, and a lot of people, I had brothers was like, you know, they didn't understand it. They thought, oh no, that's not true. And the reason why I said that is because we talk to a lot of people, men and women. They don't realize that we get caught up in all of a sudden the language is liberal conservative. Like that's the two polarities of thought now. And it's not, you know what I'm saying? And regardless of which side you pick, there is a hand behind both of them. And unfortunately, that hand doesn't look like mine. Does that mean all European people? No, they over there in Bulgaria tan shit up. So shout out to the real Europeans. Shout out to the real Europeans who standing on business, who kicking up dust, who doing what they got to do, shutting shit down, because they over there turning up. But there's still a contingency of them that are dealing with devious events, but they're not all the same. But unfortunately, most power structures in this country that has affected, or in this world that has affected peoples of color and minorities, quote unquote, have just been European influence and European imperialism. That's not my opinion. That's not from my emotion. That's just what it is. So a lot of women in this space always talk about the patriarchy and feminism. Feminism is an extension of European patriarchy. It's not on. It's not. It doesn't work on its own. It's actually an extension of white male rule. It was created to infiltrate other communities. So I hear a lot of women that we're going to talk about tonight on this panel. They're always talking about, I don't think they say this in the show, but they speak from this feminist rhetoric as if it stands alone as an antagonist to patriarchy. No, it's an antagonist to Black people and Black patriarchy, if anything. But it is still a component and an extension of white patriarchy. So I want to share this clip. I was on I searched on Google because I heard, shout out to my man, Clout Jones. We talk here and there. And he had left a comment on my page where I uploaded the clip. He said, I don't know. He wasn't sure. He didn't understand why I would say that the liberal, that the right-wing conservative is the upper middle class white man. Now, when I made that statement, I didn't have empirical data at my disposal at the moment, but based on what I've learned and what I've observed, I didn't need it. I know that's the same person. So, but to be fair, I looked it up, and I'm gonna look it up together with you guys so we can all learn something today. Is the upper middle class man a liberal or conservative? Let's see. Even when I hear, because like even with men, a lot of Black men in this space, I've heard them say, "Oh, the white Christian male is the most attacked, most disrespected man today," not realizing that that's the guy historically. That's the guy behind a lot of atrocities in our community, whether it be physically, like violence, or policy or legislation wise. It's the same guy. So to hear him, his current rendition, complaining about things that his older rendition instituted into these communities is highly hypocritical to me. So let's go. Is the upper middle class, let me share the screen with you guys. And we're gonna get into the show, but let's cook a little bit. Is the upper middle class white man tripping. White man liberal or conservative? Let's see what Google says. Let's go. The upper middle class white man is a demographic that sits at a unique political intersection, often split nearly down the middle with a slight lean toward conservative or Republican aligned views. When I searched it earlier, it said 60% was 60% was Republicans. Let me ask another question. So it still leaned towards conservative. Let's say historically. Let's go historically. Because we're talking about things that happened in the past, right? Feminism is a product of a past situation, a past legislation, past policy. So let's see, what was he at the time of this? At the time these laws were put in, were they conservative or not? Oh, I got numlock on or something. Hold up, my keyboard ain't working, y'all. What's going on? What is going on? All right, nothing wants to work now. This is weird. Okay. All right, here we go. Is the white upper middle class man historically liberal? or conservative. Let's see. It said the findings indicate a complete inversion of the traditional class voting that existed from the 1930s through the 70s. So that's the time when shit really changed. During those years, white college graduates were a reliably Republican voting bloc, while groups with relatively conservative policy preferences, including white voters without college degrees, have shifted their allegiance to the Republican Party. These results represent a complete inversion of traditional class voting patterns that existed from the 1930s to the 1970s. The movement of white working class voters to the Republican Party began long before Donald Trump's entry into electoral politics. So, historically, the upper middle class white man is the right-wing conservative, who is the person who helped brought abortions to the feminist movement. But today, those same men are talking about these politics as if their social group isn't responsible for a lot of the degradation in not only the Black community, but in America. That's my issue with both, with the men, red pill men and the feminist women. Both of y'all are confused, and both of y'all got it twisted up. And one is protecting a group that contributed to their issue, and another one don't even know he's a part of it. It's like the feminist movement is an extension of white male thought and control, period. And the issues that a lot of right-wing conservatives are complaining about today, they love to call Black fatigue. You help introduce and engineer this thing. So both sides don't know what the fuck they be talking about. So that's that. Shout out to Bruiser with the first contribution to the channel. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. He said, hopefully JR puts us on the panel together again, man. Chat donation $10 with me. Thank you. Shout out to Bruiser for setting it off, man. Like I said, man, y'all know what time it is over here. And hopefully he does, man. I'm going to do my best to get you back. Brother JR, man, work with us, baby. Work with us. But like I said, man, y'all know what time it is, man. Support the channel. You know what time it is.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a trash. Don't be hitting no.
This is not a trash basket. We don't want no Dutch guts, no gum, no mint wrappers, and none of that. Please support the channel. But yeah, so I was on a Lapeef network once again, dealing with these. There was a variety of different women on the show this week. We had the person that calls themselves Pretty Intellectual was there. The light-skinned sister with the glasses and dreadlocks was there. Shan Mona was there. Mommy Loves was there. I liked her energy. It was fun. And Savage was there. Shout out to Savage. I like Savage. Savage was there. And Mistaken was there. Which her name ironically is a little funny because I guess it's a double entendre because it's like, I guess it's mistaken because she's taken. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. I never spoke to her about what her name means. But you got Mistaken, but oftentimes she's mistaken on what's going on. But shout out to her. Shout out to her. Yeah. So we had an interesting conversation, and I strategically chose to move a little differently. I mean, I'm still gonna be me, but I'm like, why let these women, or anybody for that matter, make me feel like I have to go out my way to over-explain, or I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not giving them the energy that they feed off of. And what I realized that a lot of, not even gonna say a lot, I'm fucking a lot of women in these spaces come to these channels just to cause confusion. And they don't want to understand men. They don't want us to figure things out together. They don't want that. They literally want to perpetuate negativity on men, which is an oxymoron, because everybody needs men, even men. You ever heard that before? Even men need men. So women definitely need men. So to go out your way to constantly undermine and try to undervalue the value of men at any expense, it's just ridiculous. And you're always going to look like a complete buffoon. But unfortunately, these women don't care how goofy they look. And I'm gonna slow walk this one. We ain't gonna be all day because it's Valentine. I know people want to get outside and do stuff. I get it. But we had this conversation with these women, and we were reviewing Cardi B and Stefan Diggs. Wasn't crazy about the topic, but it was trending, whatever. But what I noticed is how a lot of women in these spaces, they just hate us. And it's like, I don't think we show hate. I think we show difference. I think we show a call for accountability and objectivity. But for some reason, they just don't get it. And it's like, they're just not, it's like they don't even be knowing what the conversation is about. So let's get into it. Let's slow walk this one down, turn the speed up. Let me see. Turn up the speed. Hold up, I'm tripping. And I will open up the panel. In the meantime, support the channel.
Hey.
Yeah, to just piggyback off of what Illis.
All right, so
I don't feel bad for neither one of them. He got kids by 36 women. She got pregnant while she was married to somebody else.
I mean, total joke to me. The fact that people really...
For the first of all, like me and Willie said, I didn't even care about their relationship. And I think people were so caught up in their relationship. Like, it wasn't about that. It was about, I'm just tired of... To me, let me talk about this. To me, Cardi B is the poster child for an era that I will always have an issue with, because it kind of, she's like a pivotal figure in the shift from talent to shock value. And shock value replaced actual talents in people. And I think she's like that person that really kicks that off. Where it's like, okay, she can't really rap, she can't sing, but she has a volatile personality that's, I don't know, what I mean? She's just loud, she's ratchet, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we're just gonna make her an artist. We're just gonna make her. And it's like, it's really people that's really artists, you know what I'm saying, that don't get those pushes. So it's like, to me, she just shifted this economy to a world where a woman can become something just from being a sexual object. And now she's on the same level as real artists, real Grammy winners, real award winners, like real composers. It's like now she's shoulder to shoulder with them. And I think it bled into a society where now you got women who, because they look a certain way, or they got followers, or they get views, they think they're on the same level of value as an engineer, as a doctor, as a lawyer, as an accomplished athlete. It's like, to me, she's like that, the face of that shift. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't care about the relationship, but let's listen.
Be giving this like serious analysis and dialogue. Like, bruh, this woman is, of course she has money, but this is one of those prime examples of how people confuse success with value. Like, she's very successful, she makes a lot of money, but her music doesn't really have value to me. The things she say doesn't really have value to me. The way she even became famous is like a big joke. I think she's like the epitome of an era of talentless people who are personalities. And they try to convert them into things like, oh, you can act, or you can sing, or you can rap, but this woman doesn't have any talent. You know what I'm saying? She was a ratchet from the Bronx. You know what I mean? She was a gangbanger. She came up hard. And her antics led her to get notoriety. And since we're in the era of music doesn't really have to have any value, it's more about who you are in the street or who your persona is, and then they figure out the talent later. She just fit into that box. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for her to go from a man who was so-called cheating on her to somebody who literally looked like it's a before and after picture. Like you didn't do anything. You just went from offset to set off. Like what did you do? And then what's funny to me is though how not all women, but the ones that defend her, it's like, what are they to defend? You know what I'm saying? These are one of the moments where I think a lot of women should just sit this one out.
Sit it out.
Like, I'm not about to get on here and cake for Future and 400 kids or anything crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, everything doesn't have to be defended because it's a female. You could just say she's out of control. You could just say she's out of her mind, because she can just sit down. Like, this is somebody's mom. You know what I mean? This is someone's mother. She's out here parading with another man who got kids. It's like, what happened to the mother side? Like, you are somebody's mother. So I just think the way she moves is just a big joke. So,
now, I want y'all to look at the two people between Mommy Loves and Willie. It's already a face of discontent. That being, shout out to Ham Machiavelli, he said that being isn't talented and a massive disgrace to true talented people. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? I've seen so many women talking about, oh, this is God's work. That's why he lost the Super Bowl. He's a millionaire athlete. God ain't had nothing to do. Why would God intervene for a self-proclaimed person who drugged men to get back at him? It's amazing what women to defend. It just blows my mind. But just look at the faces on these women. Look at their faces. What did I say that was so egregious? It's like they come to disagree. They come to find a problem. I've literally been on panels with women that said stuff like, what we'll bring up what a man did and his exploits and how great he is. I mean, men built the world. For better or for worse, they built it. And now we hear these same women say stuff, or always bring up something negative that a man did, who's currently doing good. Bring up something that he's wrong at. It's like there's no rehabilitation for the man in these women's mind. But just listen to the dumb shit they about to start saying.
I'm not surprised at all.
Misandry.
Are there any opinions from the ladies about that? Do y'all
Women.
agree with Ella or no? We start with you, Mommy Loves.
Look at this one's. Look at the woman with the glasses. Look at her face. She just disgusted already. Like these women they're not helping other women. That's the thing about these type of women. They're not helping other women. You're making it harder for them. You're not helping them. You're not liberating them. You don't have a plan for them. You just want them to be in your miserable fucking world with you. You don't have any solutions. You just feel like, I've been hurt. I don't think men are no good, and I want you to join my coalition. But like I said, the feminist mindset is an extension of a white man, you goofy motherfuckers. So you're only perpetuating another patriarchy. Sorry to bust your fucking bubble.
You froze too, Mommy Loves, or no?
I don't think she can hear us.
I don't think
She
so.
can hear us. All right. Pretty, go ahead.
Yeah, to just piggyback off of what Illa said, I don't trust no man with those tiny braids. I just think that, it's clear that this.
I don't trust a man with tiny braids, as if that's a talking point. We just talked about how this person is, this person was a stripper / prostitute on record for saying, I used to set dudes up, rob them, and have transgender men play with them. And the first thing she talks about is Stefan Diggs' braids, as if that's a determining factor of anything. He's an accomplished athlete who worked his entire life, disciplined his body to play in the NFL, versus a stripper / prostitute gang member, self-proclaimed set men up, rob them, and get them sexually assaulted. This is a pretty intellectual person. Let's go.
Was just destined for failure from the beginning. I don't really.
His braids had nothing to do with the destined for failure. It was destined for failure because she's a stripper hood rat who got a lot of money, who never grew, and is pregnant with a man's child who has children with other women at the same time while leaving her husband with all his kids is with her, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe all of Offset's kids is with Cardi's kids. That didn't have nothing to do with it, though. It was his braids. It was the braids. It was the braids.
Look at celebrity relations. I mean, I know very little about this situation. I just look.
You know very little about it, but you know for a fact that them goddamn braids is why it failed. These people, man.
Up Stephon Diggs, and I was like, ooh, small braids. So because of the fact that, like, I think it's really interesting that we're even looking at celebrity relationships as if they're authentic, as if it's something that we should be.
It's not even a fucking point. We're using this as an example and analyzing how things relate. Like we always talk about things. Celebrity news is always going to be a thing because sometimes celebrities set a precedent that people either admire or follow or may take a cue from. So it's not about following them. It's seeing how problems that the everyday person have, they might have them too. And how some things in life are inescapable. Like love, loyalty, distrust. These are things that regardless of what lifestyle you have, you're gonna go through as well. So you use a celebrity as an example because that's a public situation that most people can point to and relate to because they can't relate to my relationship. They don't see it. They don't see your relationship, but they do see Beyonce and Jay-Z. They do see Rihanna and ASAP or this one or that one. So that's a snapshot that we all can look at and analyze simultaneously. Misintellectual.
Like going for, we don't understand what's happening in these dynamics. We don't understand what their publicists are doing, saying. Sometimes these breakups are timed with album releases. It's all types of stuff, right? So I do think it's interesting though that it's like you're only focusing on the woman and not the man. Like it was like light touch.
Like I said, it's all about men versus women. Men versus women. They are only here to bring down the image of men. We're not trying to bring down the image of women. We're talking about women whose image is already down. She's a stripper. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's funny how they would shit on the pick me, but they'll defend a stripper. They'll defend a prostitute, a woman who say I drug and take advantage of niggas. These women are retarded.
She's like, why would you mess with a guy like that? But then you go in on, she has no class, she's this, she's ratchet, she's hood. He is everything she is.
So how is a man who is having multiple children with women who are agreeing to that the same as a woman who drugged men, robbed them, and was a prostitute, stripper, gang member? How is that equated? Does that make sense, y'all? Do they have anything in common? Like, are they like on the same scale of morality? But this is a pretty intellectual person. I don't know.
Everything you said about her, he's exactly that in the male version, right? So, except a little bit worse, right? Because he got like 3.
He's worse. Oh my God, bro. I don't even know if I can get through this show. Like this is gonna be tough for me. Like I really just want to end the stream now and just say and go do something else. Like, did y'all hear this shit? Did y'all hear this shit? She says not only is he the same, he's worse because he has baby mamas. So a baby mama, a man with a millionaire now, not a millionaire, A millionaire with multiple children with women who are agreeing to this shit is on the same level of a stripper criminal. Self-proclaimed, not like we heard it. She said the shit. They're the same. This is misandry. This is hatred of the male. Period. When you're this is why people like her are dangerous in real life. This is the same type of energy that got black men lynched and killed. I gotta listen to this woman. She's dangerous. This is the same type of salacious speech that'll get a man lynched for whistling at somebody. Emmett Till got killed because he whistled at a white woman. Why? Because whistling is the same as catcalling. See? He whistled at me. I'm assaulted. That's the same spirit that got black men killed. She's a danger to our people and to these conversations. She's dangerous. People that think like her are dangerous and demonic. Because when you can equate anything a man do to criminality, we're all done. This woman equated having multiple children to criminality. Live on the air.
Baby mamas, and she has one baby father and was married. So I think that it's, you know, I don't know. I have a hard time having a strong.
So let's backtrack. She's a stripper. She's in a gang. Little prostitution. Self-proclaimed robber of setup of men. And she's currently pregnant by a man with other women that's pregnant by him while being married. But she's not, but he's worse. Gang member, stripper, prostitute, criminal, married woman, pregnant while married with another man and already not with that man. But he's worse. This is a dangerous person. This is a dangerous person. Brother said, it makes sense when you factor in Bell Hook's assertion that anything a woman does that's wrong is always the patriarchy's fault. Absolutely. Absolutely. This woman is dangerous. This woman is dangerous. Brother said, raw talk, real deal. Most time these panels are set up for reaction and controversy, for clips and views. I mean, absolutely. But what's still getting exposed is these people are dangerous. This woman's rhetoric is toxic. It's complete and utter garbage.
Opinion, because I just don't think that we should ever, as regular people, be looking at celebrities for any kind of guidance whatsoever.
Not only did she make up some bullshit, she's changed the narrative to looking at them for guidance. Like, shut the fuck up. See, I'm not going to talk to her like that on the show because that's going to feed her. But on my show, fuck your goofy dumbass. If you got some smoke, pull up. I ain't going to give it to you on Lapeef unless you ask for it. But on my show, you're an idiot. And I bet you $1 million. I bet you $1 million. I ain't going to bet that because I ain't got it. But I bet you a lot of money that she got. I can just tell by how she looked. Like she's one of them girls that probably had like a funny ass shape. I really wasn't accepted by her male group. And she's not American. You know what I'm saying? Which doesn't surprise me. I could just tell she's probably one of the funny shaped chicks, probably top heavy. You know what I mean? I would love to see what she looked like because I'm sorry, there's a certain mindset with certain funny shaped chicks. They be mad at the world. Just like it's like the men with the Napoleon complexes. Like people got complexes based on how they look and how they accept it or not. Absolutely. But nah, she's dangerous. This the type of rhetoric that got black men killed.
Yeah, can I respond to that?
Good.
Cool. First of all, you just signaled, you say you don't know much about it, but you signaled him out and said all these things about him that's negative. But that's cool. But they're not the same. Cardi B is on record saying that she's drugged men. She's on record saying that she's set men up to be either robbed or sexually assaulted. These are her words, it's not mine. yeah, he's promiscuous, you know what I mean? But obviously that wasn't a deal breaker for her because it's the man she chose. So it's obvious his transgressions, but she chose him. But as far as her, she's a gang member, not to knock gangs, but this is someone who was literally a criminal, who was a stripper, and who admitted to set men up. So I don't think they're really the same, but if you want to make them the same, that's cool. But it's not really a man and woman issue. Most women didn't even know who Stefan Diggs was until Cardi B started dating him. So obviously she's the star.
She's nodding her head like that means something because you don't watch sports.
Obvious what type of guy he is. I mean, he's an athlete who has a lot of money, but she chose him. It's the guy she chose after being cheated on. So I'm really trying to understand her logic. To me, is what seems to be in question. Those other men been doing what they're doing. Stefan Diggs has gotten women pregnant since he's been with her. So the issue is her decision making.
The faces, just stupid childlike shit, just dumb as fuck, just a big fucking idiot. Yo, I really can't. I can't. Yo, I don't like her at all, yo.
These men been who they were, but she's a criminal, and like I said, she's on record saying that she drugged men. So to say that they're just as bad, I think that's a stretch. But teachers on, you know.
She like, think about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, these women's perspectives on men is dehumanizing. You don't give a fuck that she robbed people? Fuck gender. She's a criminal. She's on record saying she was set niggas up and do all type of shit like that. And you don't give a fuck. It's men or whatever. These are the people that speak in on these panels. This shit wild, bro.
But if you want to respond real quick, if not, then we'll go to Bo.
Well, I might let you have this one.
Yeah, because ain't shit you can say.
When I tell you I don't want to have that one at all whatsoever, because Jesus. Now, what I will say is,
have what? Y'all on the show. This is the topic. What the fuck is you talking about? They be swearing they saying something deep and profound. I swear, girl, I'm having that. You're having it. We're having a discussion. You're still having it. Shut your dumb ass up.
And forgive me, this is going to be a tad bit out of character for me. I think
she always has to give every time we on the show, she has to give a disclaimer. We know you dumb. You ain't got to tell us. We already know. Look at the comments. Because she always swears she got some insight to say. And I hope you're watching this shit. She always swears she got some insight to say. But what's the metric that what you say makes sense? Because every week in the comments, you're the butt of everybody's jokes. Nobody likes you in the comments. Nobody. You might have one or two supporters. Most comments think you're crazy, whether it's men or women. No one thinks you make sense. No one really fuck with you. They feel sorry for you. But nobody really understands what you be talking about. You don't have to get a disclaimer about what you about to say. We already know you about to say some women of Brewster Street, some color purple silly shit. We already know. You ain't got to keep making disclaimers. Just be goofy.
My bad. I think that
she talks
it's her fault
too. Like,
I think that women need to stop letting men who are only offering you dick and bubblegum to go on about their way.
What is Cardi B offering? Like, these people are not intelligent enough to even have a full analysis of the conversation because they just hell-bent on men versus women. What the fuck does dick and bubblegum got to do with this situation? Like, am I missing something, y'all? What does dick and bubblegum got to do with this situation? Brother said, I can't stand her, G. She hella toxic. Absolutely. I do. At first, when I first ran into her, I felt a little sorry for her. I'm like, oh, she just misunderstood. Oh no, this person is a monster. We got a bunch of Vecnas out here. I don't know if y'all watch Stranger Things, but Vecna goal was to take the world and turn it into something in his image. All these little Vecna spirits in the content space, men and women, just want to take the world, remix it, and make it this dark-ass place that you want to do. Y'all motherfuckers need help. Brother said, I just like how JR just lets these ladies get away with BS and never atone for it. However, the men are held accountable if they go too far. Absolutely, bro. I don't know, Louis, Willie. He said the chat frozen. Why you say that? Like it's not moving fast enough or something? Maybe people just ain't chat. Maybe it's just a spectator day. I got a lot of people like to watch me. They like to just lurk and shit. You know, I got a lot of haters and shit. So we got 77 people in the chat. Support the channel. Donate to the channel. We're trying to hit our goal. You already know what time it is. Stop playing.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a trap. Don't be hitting on me.
Show some love. Show some love. But yeah, man, like, shout out to all the beautiful women who are thoughtful, intelligent, humble, confident, honest, and still got love in their heart. These women don't have that. These are dog ladies and bag ladies. You're going to miss your buzz. Let's get back to this shit, man.
Your goal is to be in a serious relationship. If you think that you are a relationship type, I think that any man that approaches you that don't have nothing but a stick and balls, you need to send them on their way. I think that if you deal with them, you get what you get. But because if I'm being honest, like, you could read some men from a mile away, and men with fame and a lot of resources are usually them fuck niggas. And
So we was on a show with her a week ago, and I left the show, matter of fact. And if I'm not mistaken, she said that when we go after the man with money, they say, we want this. We can't, why can't we go after six-figure dude? But now today, the guy with money is usually a fuck nigga. They just be running they fucking mouth. Don't make no sense. We should go after the man with some success. This week, the man that's successful is a fuck nigga. No, none of them want you. Well, they're successful, unsuccessful, none of them want you. They don't think that you are what they want to be with. You're off-putting to all of them. Broke, money, 6 feet, short, tall. And most of the men that are going to kiss your ass and pander to you in the comments, you wouldn't even give them the time of fucking day. That's the truth. The men that you are attracted to are not attracted to you. And the men that coddle you and the men that make you feel like you're right, you don't want them. Sounds like you're in the pickle. Let's get back to it.
I encourage women to lead them at the curb. But I will say,
mind you, they're talking about a man who's with a fucking stripper, bruh. We're not talking about fucking, we're not talking about Claire Huxtable. We're talking about Cardi fucking B. As if a man of some type of stature would go out his way to make her an honest woman. Or like Cardi fucking B, bruh. Not Claire Huxtable. Not what's her sister name from Stella Got Her Groove Back? Her name escapes me right now. Not her. A gang member who got some money. As if she is qualified for anything else than what she's received, which is dick and bubblegum. That's her level. Misandrist. Miserable misandrist.
In this case, I think it's like I said before, it's both of their fault. Like when I was talking about her and Offset, talking about her and him, it's both of their fault because you knew what you was getting into. Both of y'all knew each other because you've seen past relationships, you've seen what they've been doing. It's easy to predict in this situation. So I just feel like it's both of their fault.
So now it's both of their fault, but originally it was about dudes with money usually do this. Shut your goofy ass the fuck up. Let's get back to it. Show up, we got some more support. Shout out to Hootie Ra and Sister Jamie. I appreciate y'all. Jamie with the Tahuti Rod with the $5 says salute Illa showing support. Appreciate you, brother. Jamie with the $10 super sticker. Appreciate you, Jamie. Hold it down in them chats for me. Hold it down. Yeah, man. Let's get back to it, man. These people, bro.
Okay.
The thing is that, like, I don't disagree, right? Like, but the thing is, when Illa said they're not the same, they quite literally are. They're two irresponsible people who did very irresponsible things.
No, you fucking dunce. They are both equally wrong in their relationship, but I don't give a fuck about their relationship. So I'm not looking at it from a who's wrong, who's right. It was a hot mess. But from the macro, when we step back, who has more individual value? I'm going to go with Stephon Diggs. Every woman he's with wanted to be with him. All the women he had children with were complicit. She's married. She didn't leave Offset for Blair Underwood. She left Offset to find another Offset and get pregnant by him while being married to Offset. You're an idiot. This is a woman who's on record for saying she did some crazy stuff to men. They're not the same. This is crazy, yo.
Like, I don't understand what the fundamental difference is. I mean, you're saying that you expected a criminal to make a good decision about a partner. What? You just said she's a criminal, and then you expect her to make a good decision about a partner. They're the same. I don't like these are.
If she's a criminal, how are you equating criminality with being a multiple-time baby daddy? You fucking idiot. How are they equated?
We're sitting here, guess because they have a couple dollar signs, but in my opinion, I don't really see any of these people as people I consider role models. I don't follow them. So like that's why I'm saying when I said they're the same,
Absolutely,
they just truly are.
Okay, what you originally said was that I focused on her being a quality person. So based on that criteria, there is a difference. Now we can say he's morally wrong, or he's promiscuous, or he's immature. He's emotionally immature. He may be lacking in some masculine levels of accountability.
Like, come on now. She's pregnant while being married. Divorce the nigga and get pregnant. All right, then it's whatever. You're still married. Your children are seeing you with another dude getting pregnant while you still they mommy. Them kids are still little as hell. These women are not here to help women or men, yo. They here to just want the society. They just want the world to burn or some shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh my goodness, man. Yo. I'm telling you, it's hard to be on this.
But to compare that to a person who is on record, who is a self-proclaimed blood, who is a former stripper, who would set men up to be robbed and raped by transsexuals, to say that they're the same when the criteria.
We gotta take it easy with the
with Transformers. To say that they're the same as far as levels of class, I think that's a stretch. But, you know, if you want to make it a man and woman thing, you're free to do that. I'm not doing that. All I'm saying is compared to the two, their greatest transgression on record by Stephon Diggs is being promiscuous, being with a lot of.
Hold up, man. Y'all hating. There's a lot of people watching. So you already know what time it is. We got 84 people in the chat. And what? 27 likes? Nah, you're not about to do me like that. So once again, it's that time. Get them damn likes up. If you don't have if it's too much for you to go like this, you ain't shit. And I don't need you here no fucking way. So it don't take but a second to hit the fucking like button. It's free. It's effortless. So I'm gonna effortlessly play this music until y'all figure that shit out. You already know what time it is, right? Get the likes up. God, time again. That's time again. Yeah. it together, y'all. You gotta get your things to work way up. Yeah. I need to at least get about 70, 80 likes. Stand correct. Fourth guy. Out the really. Well, you know what, Jamie? All I heard. You're right. I stand correct. Hey, I'm grooving, man. We can groove. If you like stuff, we can groove. We got 37. Like, come on, man. 86 y'all in. I need at least like 60. Like, you know what I'm saying? Put it up. Shout out to please join the channel. And Monday, y'all. Monday is Golden Family. We in action for the podcast, our collaboration. Movie, book club is for men and women. Not a group for men, it's for all genders. For men and women. Or whoever. I don't know how to say it. I don't walk into that one. Join come on, let's get to 60. Let's get to 60 likes, man. Hit the like button. Like button. Okay, when the lights go up, we will get back to the show. I do it, dog, every day. I'm moving. Like stuff. They sit there like this. Hit the like button. 40. Can we get to 55? 50, 90 to y'all. What are you watching for? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. 43 likes, man. Let's go. Let's keep going. We ain't there yet. 90 people here. 90. Let's go. Got your feelings. I got mad beats I could be playing, man. I got a lot of beats. Major P, I got you. You here. I forget about it. Major P, I got you. Where we at now? Where we at? We get to 50. We get to 50. We get to 50 likes. Let's go. We have 45. 5 more likes. And I'm still being generous. 5 more likes. 5 more likes. We'll be back. Five more likes. 5 more likes. 5 more likes. Hey, Willie, it's on 2-1. It's the vertical stream and it's the regular one. So you look at the vertical stream and answer. I think I'm gonna start turning that off. They suggest to do it. I'm about to. Just go to the regular one, Willie. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. They got a vertical stream. They got the landscape and the vertical. Check your IG, Willie. Watch this. All right, where we at now? We at 49. That's close enough. Shout out to y'all. We did it. We ain't quite get there. So I'm gonna have to hit y'all with the but being the man that I am, I'ma still show love and the show gonna go on. But come on, show some love, man. Show some love. All right, we have 51. All right, shout out to y'all. Let's get back to this goof troop.
Women, because he's rich and they choose to be his child's mother. Very irresponsible, very distasteful. But I don't think that is in the same category because we're not asking them. The criteria is not role model. So that's what you made up. I'm not looking to them to lead me anywhere. But like I said, this person has a history of trashy behavior before they became a celebrity. And I think it has just bled into their life. I don't know Stephon Diggs' past. I know he's from Maryland. He went to college. He got drafted by NFL, got some money, lost his mind, started having mad affairs with women. That's the worst I know about him. But as far as Cardi B is concerned, like I said, her transgressions, her self-confessed transgressions, she even says, I heard somebody say, men only bring dick and balls to the table, whatever. And that's perhaps some of them do. With a lot of money, he has that as well too. But who cares? But Cardi,
look at the emotional. Look at the emotional boat. Look at glasses and dreads. Just so childish. So childish. Because I ain't referring to their names. You're just that one and this one and that one when I'm on the show. I'm just gonna say the dark-skinned sister up there and the sister with the glasses. See, that kills them. And when you're gonna notice on the show is we made a conscious effort to just not let them take us there. And it literally caused them to like decompose live on the show. Like it's like they couldn't handle the fact that no one fed into their shit. Because we gotta realize with a lot of women on these panels. It's like I learned this in church when I used to go to church. A lot of women are lonely and they need some type of sexual tension release. So a lot of times you think women are just arguing with you. No, it's foreplay. That's why you notice when you get mad, they like they laughing because it's a stimuli there. They're stimulated by that because they're not getting any action. So arguing with men is the closest thing to penetrate and getting penetrated or touched by a man because you're getting his energy. He's yelling, he's being demonstrative. That's some type of energy exchange that they feed off of. So a lot of this shit be sexual tension, some sick little foreplay, lonely motherfucker shit. They ain't gotta admit it. I know, because I had a mama. That's why you go to church, you see the women fall out on the floor, Jesus, rolling all on the floor, acting crazy. That's sexual. That's sexual. It's a release. It's sexual. You know how I do, Sean. I'm always gonna give you something interesting that you could put in your pipe and smoke, you hear me? But yeah, it's sexual, y'all. Women just need stimuli. Look, if y'all look, right, there's like, have y'all seen those clips of men, or it'd be men doing it to women or women doing it to other women, where they just be like, doing stuff to them and they just be like, it'd be like a release. Women are very sensational. They don't always need penetration for release. It's just sensations. There's energetic sensations and then there's physical sensations. So when they go to church, they get an energetic sensation and they react physically. It's sexual energy. These arguments they be trying to have with you, because a lot of them ain't never been around no real niggas until they got on the panel. No one has ever talking to them like, I know they never said something like me, you feel me? So this is new to them. They never had that type of exchange with a nigga who don't give a fuck, who really stand on that shit. So this is a stimuli for them. They're making it seem like he's angry. They love that shit. They don't get this interaction in real life. They don't even get talked to. And if they are approached, it's often by a man who they don't like. That's why I think Sister with the Glasses, I remember a few shows ago, she was like, yeah, men come up to me, but I don't look friendly because you don't like them niggas. Because you will be friendly for the one you like. You're approached by men you don't like. You're on panels and you're talking to men that you do like, or you're at least attracted to. I don't need you to say it. I know. The fuck? Yeah, man. Family, I literally just had a chick tell me last week, arguing for her is a low-key aphrodisiac. It blew my mind. Listen, philosophical. I know what I be talking about. I just don't be making no shit up. It just, see, I make it, when you watch great people, that shit, they make it look easy, but it's not easy. This is 40 years of knowledge I'm giving to y'all. It's just intellectual muscle memory at this point. But it ain't something I just pulled out my ass. Please believe it. Believe it, please. I'm at this. Something happened. Hold on. I had to share it in a new window. Lapeef. All right. Yeah, man. Unpacking the cap, man. Unpacking the cap. Let's get back.
Is on record for saying all she has is vagina. She actually has a hit song about it. It's called WAP. You know what I mean? I don't cook, I don't clean, but you know, she got that thing. So I'm just quoting the woman. You know, this is her lyrics. And this is the thing she's quoted out her mouth as far as what she's done to men. Now, I'm sure you women are I hear you guys talk a lot about how, you know, protect women and you shouldn't abuse them. So I would think that somebody who has self-proclaimed abused men and robbed them and got them assaulted by other men, I would think that that's not really equating to just being promiscuous. But if you want to equate the two, you can.
Go ahead, bro. You had something to say?
See, the calm demeanor I'm having is killing them. They want action. They want blood. They want to argue. I ain't arguing with your goofy ass. You're not even worth none of that energy. You're not even intellectually on my level. And I'm going to treat you like that every fucking time I'm on that show. I'm not arguing with you goofy motherfuckers. I'm going to check you and keep it pushing. I'm going to smash them pearly ass whites. I ain't got no denture. These my teeth, knucker. Yeah.
I think that it is quite funny how now we can spot abusers, and now we know how to notice.
This woman is a stone cold buffoon. Spotting abusers means you don't see any red flags. There is no obvious indicators to let them know they're abusers. So you have to find a chink or a hole or an angle to peep something that's not obviously presented. Put a 1 in the chat if what I just said makes sense. When it comes to spotting abuse or spotting certain character traits, it takes a sense of inquiry because it's not obviously presented. If that makes sense, put a 1 in the chat. Now, when someone says, I am a gang member, I drug guys, I set them up, is that the same as spotting an abuser? Or is that saying, she said she's an abuser, so she's an abuser? Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. If she makes no sense at all, put a 0 in the chat. If she makes no sense at all, put a 0 in the chat for 0 cents. Put a 0 if she makes 0 sense. I'm gonna run it back for y'all. I'm gonna run it back for y'all. Mind you, I brought up the fact that she's a self-proclaimed abuser. And this is what this buffoon said.
But Cardi is on record for saying all she has is vagina. She actually has a hit song about it. It's called WAP. You know what I mean? I don't cook, I don't clean, but you know, she got that thing. So I'm just quoting the woman. You know, this is her lyrics. And this is the thing she's quoted out her mouth as far as what she's done to men. Now, I'm sure you women are I hear you guys talk a lot about how, you know, protect women and you shouldn't abuse them. So I would think that somebody who has self-proclaimed abused men and robbed them and got them assaulted by.
See, that's the thing I know about these misandrist, miserable monsters. The triple M's. The miserable misandrist monsters. Or the monstrous, miserable, misandrist. No matter what words you put in what order, it's going to make sense regardless. A monstrous, misandrist, miserable, or misandrist, monstrous, miserable, or miserable, monstrous, misandrist, like it all works. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about humans. And I can say the same thing for a lot of men in the space. They don't care about this dehumanizing of people. They care about the dehumanizing of just women or just men. When we both need each other to be existing. I said, you would think that people always talking about female abuse would care about men being abused. Because if you care, but this is the thing they don't realize. When you say I care about all abuse, it makes men what? More open to hear about your situation. But you don't give a fuck about men being abused. You only give a fuck about women being abused. But listen to this buffoon.
Other men, I would think that that's not really equating to just being promiscuous. But if you want to equate the two, you can.
Go ahead, Bo. You had something to say?
Miserable.
I think that it is quite funny how now we can spot abusers. And now we know how to notice abusers now.
You don't have to notice an abuser if they said they're abusers. If I say, hey, I'm an abuser, it's called self-incrimination. There's no spotting needed. She said it, dummy. What is she talking about? And they bring up references that we don't even know when do we have a conversation about not being able to recognize an abuser? I don't recall. Willie, if you're here, Bruiser, if you're here, you've been a part of Lapeef shows. Have you ever seen us talk about that? I don't recall. So how do you even recall evidences of conversations that we never even fucking had? They go back on a mental Rolodex of a reference of a conversation that we never even had with them. So what's your criteria for saying I don't know how to spot an abuser? When did I ever say that? What conversation can you reference us saying that? You're just fucking talking because you're a fucking miserable idiot. And I hope you fucking get a man because you need one. Bad. You need somebody to put you in a hucklebuck for like a month. You need to get off the internet and find some healing. Get you some sage, some shea butter. You need to just cry. You need to just like go and cry. Just cry it out. Cry, like they say, cry out. Go cry. Because you bring absolutely nothing to these conversations.
Congratulations. I'm so glad you came to the party. Late, but at least you're here.
I came to the party late for recognizing abusers. I didn't have to recognize an abuser. She said she's an abuser. You're abusing my mind. You're abusing my ears. You're abusing the consciousness and intelligence of everybody watching the show. You're a fucking abuser. How about that?
But what I will say is just because she did something in her past does not mean that she is that same person. A lot of us have.
But men built the world. Men have a lot of things going. Men have created so many ways for people to thrive and all that. But that still doesn't make them good people. You say that every fucking week. No accomplishment by men has ever justified their goodness and their wholesomeness, according to your goofy ass. Now, I can recall that. You can't recall none of the shit we saying. Regardless of what accomplishment men makes, you always remind us that men are dangerous. This stupid motherfucker said she got people robbed and raped. But that don't mean she got bad. That don't mean she's a bad person. You, ma'am, are utterly and disgustingly full of fucking shit. You are full of shit.
And you're a fucking joke.
Have done things in our past, and we are just not those people anymore. So to use that and just be like, I mean, no, I mean, she is combative. People know how she is. Like, she got a mouth on her. She is Latina. Like, they got mouths. They
Shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing about Latin people. I was in Spain. They don't act like that. Shut up.
they gonna fire you up. Nothing about her past has she brought into, like, we haven't seen any semblance of her being a stripper. She
Uh, I gotta do it again. She said she has not brought the stripper culture to her career. Is this woman stupid? Her ass is out every time she performs. She literally had a song called Wet Ass Pussy. Not good loving. Wet ass pussy. I don't cook. Oh my God, y'all. Oh my God, bro. This woman said she hasn't brought it to her career. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Like, let's take a trip to Cardi Land. Let's take a trip to Cardi Land. I don't even want them to fucking fuck the video up, and they might. You know what? I'm gonna do something bad. I'm just gonna Google it, because they might flag my shit if I play her music. So I'm just gonna type in her name and just see what pictures come up. Let's just do that. I'm not gonna say sexy picture. I'm just gonna type in Cardi B pictures. And just see what comes. Let's see what comes up. Let's see what type of images arise. Let's see. Let's see. I think she's on tour right now. She just fell. I think she's in Charlotte. She just fell on Charlotte with her whole ass out. Let me go to Instagram. Like, this is wild, yo. That this woman just sits up here. These women just be lying, yo. Just lying. Like, we talking about Cardi B, son. It ain't hard to figure out that she's, like, her stripper energy is all wrapped up in everything she do, all in her music. Like, it's not even Google. You know what? Good idea. Good idea. Let's Google her lyrics. WAP lyrics. WAP lyrics, Cardi B. Pop right up. Let's go. These are the lyrics. Now, she said, let's take it, let's rewind now, because we want to do this in decency and in order. Let's go back. Let's take it back. Listen to what she said.
now we can spot abusers, and now we know how to notice abusers now. Congratulations. I'm so glad you came to the party. Late, but at least you're here. But what I will say is, just because she did something in her past does not mean that she is that same person. A lot of us have done things in our past, and we are just not those people anymore. So to use that and just be like, I mean, no, I mean, she is combative. People know how she is. Like, she got a mouth on her. She is Latina. Like, they got mouths. They gonna fire you up. Nothing about her past has she brought into, like, we haven't seen any semblance of her being a stripper. She may
Okay, let's get to the lyrics. This person, man, she's. I didn't know people could be that stupid. You know what I mean? She's stone cold idiot. All right, let's read the lyrics together. There's some. Look at the first line. There's some holes in this. There's some holes in this house. I said certified freak, 7 days a week. Wet and gushy make that pull-out game weak. Yeah. You dealing with some wet ass gushy. Are we gonna say gushy for the PGs? Beat it up, baby, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this cookie right in your face, swipe your nose like a credit card. Hold on top, I wanna ride. I do a Kegel, I'm kinda wild. Look at my mouth, look at my thighs. The water is wet, come take a dive. It's like some sick Dr. Seuss shit. Tie me up like I'm surprised. Let's role play, I'll wear a disguise. This definitely like some porn Horton Hears a Who shit. Yo, this is terrible, bruh. I want you to park that Big Mac truck right in this little garage. Make me dream, make me stream. Out in public, make a scene. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got this ring. Gobble me, swallow me, drip down the side of me. Quick jump out before you let it get inside of me. I'll tell him where to put it, never tell him where I'm about to be. I run down on him, for I have a nigga running me. Not only is she, no, you're right, she didn't bring stripper culture. She didn't bring the stripper into it. She brought prostitution. Excuse me. Take your ish, talk your shit, bite your lip, ask for a car while you ride that dick. You really ain't never gotta, I guess, whatever him for a thing. He already made his mind up before he came. So, what the fuck do you call that? What is that, ladies and gentlemen? What is that? Is that not her bringing stripper, prostitution culture in her past into her present? Did she not bring her past into her present? This is a grown-ass woman.
makes music. She talk about whatever she talk about. There are a lot of men.
No, she talks about whoredom. It's not whatever. No, she talks about whoredom and prostitution. It's not whatever. It's that. That's what she talks about. Like what she's about to do, she's about to specify what men talk about. Cardi B talks about whatever, but now she's about to talk specifically about what men talk about.
Make music about, you know, illegal activities, and they don't even do it. Like how you attribute every single thing to, like, that she says in her songs to who she is
because she literally said that's who she was before she got on the game. You fucking imbecile. She said it. She said I'm that. She said it. She raps about her life and what she's done. And your dumbass talking about, oh, these rappers don't even live it. What the fuck that got to do with anything? So by you saying that, you're implying that she lives her lyrics. Because what was the point of you saying these rappers say stuff and they don't even live it? So the dichotomy to that is that she lives what she's talking about.
Crazy, because y'all will take up for a man in a minute who makes this stupid music.
She has no proof of us taking up for anybody who makes this stupid music. So who's the y'all? The internet? Your homeboys? You talking to the men on this panel. When did we say that? When did we ever defend somebody talking about fuckery in a song? If you can't confirm us saying that to you, shut the fuck up. Because you sound stupid. Stupid. What is she talking about? Stupid. Buffoon. Shout out to, we got some support. Let me shout out the supporters, man. We getting super chats. I appreciate y'all for showing love, man. Thank you. I love y'all, man. I appreciate it. Let's go to my people. And I ain't even peep. Shout out to Willie. He get 10 memberships. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Dedicated to My Children's Future. Gifted the membership. Thank you. Machiavelli with the $5. I appreciate you, beloved. We got Ricardo Brown. He said you got to trademark that Triple M tick. Word. Thomas Ford said watching these bitter women is frustrating, perpetuating their bitter experiences to the masses. Exactly. Because even the thing is, I think it's more. Hold on. We got another. Oh, two more. Shout out to Thomas Ford. Shout out to your patience. Thank you, man. Thank you. Shout out to Marcus Evans with the membership. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, even when I brought up my issues with women, I still ended with, I'm still open. I'm still optimistic for positive networking, positive connections. So even if we bring up a negative experience, it's not saying I'm done, fuck y'all. This is open-ended. She's not doing that. Trash takes.
Because you know that they're not out here doing this, but some kind of way we do it for women. But
we're not doing nothing for women. We're talking about Cardi B, one person, and holding them accountable to what they perform and have said about themselves. You fucking imbecile.
Okay. Hold on. We still got a lot of.
Cut me off. Let them say all this dumbass goofy shit, but you can't even retort. But it's all good, man.
That's why for you. So we're gonna go ahead and we'll circle around to it though, for sure.
No problem. Come back to me, please.
Yeah, we got you. Mommy loves good.
Oh Lord. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So
now a woman who you could tell she ain't having no problem. I think she's married. This is how a married woman with some confidence, with some self-esteem, who done went through stuff and still ain't brought it to the next person. This is how they sound.
The thing is the past matters because like she have souvenirs from these men, meaning kids. So that plays a big part in you have to bring up the past, or you have to, it's proven like she was a stripper. Like she has plenty of videos of being a stripper and this and that. Like the thing is,
it's proven. This is not speculation. You're speculating what we think. You're speculating what we said. You don't have no evidence of us defending no fuckery from no rappers. You have no evidence, zero. See, we can't cook your goofy ass on the panel, but we could do it here. Zero. You have zero evidence of what you're speaking of. This woman's life is documented. Look at Pretty. Looking away. Bo looking like she's miserable. Miserable, monstrous, misandrist, miserable monsters, monstrous, misandrist, miserables, whatever what you want to say. These women are miserable.
They are not the same. a man and a woman, when it comes down to having sex with someone and having kids, the woman is the one that has to bear those kids and have to take care of those kids. A man can go and create families elsewhere. Like, he can go and be with the other baby mama and leave Cardi B. Like, it's like she is the one that has to be the one to bear these kids that she's having. And on top of that, it's the women trying to justify her with this fucked up happy ending, trying to make it seem like, oh, her husband did this. Like, this Stefan guy was this Prince Charming ass dude that was gonna sweep her out of.
Because I bet you this, if Stefan Diggs stayed with her and got married, Bo wouldn't have said he wasn't shit. Pretty wouldn't have said, I'm saying their name. They wouldn't have said that his braids was too little. They would have said she found somebody that loves her. She found somebody that respects her and accepts her for who she is, flaws and all. The fuck out of here. We know your playbook.
Be like, so many women was trying to justify her being happy with this man. Like, it was a fairy tale ending. And then when they found out he had these kids, then women started to say, God don't play about her. What God have to do with it? And on top of that, you had sex with this man while pregnant with your husband's child. Where's the respect? Stefan would never respect her. What man would respect a woman and she allowed him to lay with her while bearing another man's child? So when it comes down to them being the same, it's not. The woman is the one that has to deal with all of that. And I just feel.
Look at the face. Look at the face of the miserable, monstrous misandrist. Look at him. Just miserable. 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 You're miserable. You're miserable.
Like her leaving with a souvenir, meaning a child.
Nasty word.
She lost. And so that's why when Offset said, I won, you my baby mama, I won that, you forever in my life.
Forever. Now this woman got 2 baby dads, ain't with neither one of them, with this big old fake ass butt. Like, what did she gain from this? God.
Okay.
So that's why. That's all I
gotta
say on that one. No, yeah, no, that's all I gotta say on that part. Like, people saying that they're not the same. I mean, that they are the same. They're not. Because Stefan can just, these men can just put a seed in you and move on. Like, they don't have to. You put them on child support half of the time. You don't collect those funds. None of that. So saying that they are the same, they're not. Because she's the one that got to deal with those kids at the end of the day.
Yep.
Cool. Go ahead, Joe.
I guess there's not much to say. You guys have said a lot about it. The character that is Cardi B. My issue with Cardi is that I think she speaks too much to
demonic. You can't.
The population of women who
just, if you could just put the volume down and just look at their faces, it's almost like demonic possession. You ever watch demonic movies with the demons? They laugh. Demons laugh a lot in film. Demons are very comical. There's always a ha ha ha. They're possessed with misandrous, monstrous, miserable demons. Demons are real. It's just that they're not what you think they are. Demons are just spirits, energies. You have a demon of lust. You can have all of that. All that shit is definitely real. They're energetic frequencies. You looking for some horns and shit. Y'all don't even understand the metaphysics of the shit, but that's another story. I ain't about to go back and forth with you.
Feel that her like representation of a woman is achievable. And I think that's what I don't like about her. Cardi B's ratchet.
True.
She's ghetto.
He shout out to True. He articulated that way better than me. And what he said was he hates the fact that she's proven that women like that and are achievable. I don't even want to misquote him. me take it back. This was an excellent fucking point.
I guess there's not much to say. You guys have said a lot about it. The character that is Cardi B. My issue with Cardi is that I think she speaks too much to the population of women who feel that her like representation of a woman is achievable.
Bingo. That's what I'm saying. She's confusing the girls, because now you got all these girls think that they can what? Be just like that. And if I'm a hoe, and if I got a fat ass and I get a BBL, I can be a fucking rich and famous person, which is changing the trajectory of young women. Because everybody can't be Cardi B. Somebody got to be a wife. Somebody got to be an auntie, a sister, or something that feeds the human race. That's the point that True so eloquently made. And these goofy, misandrist, miserable monsters are just defending her because she's a woman. But she's a woman that's leading women to a place where women won't be here. Because without us and without y'all, nobody's here, dummy. Men and women create more men and women. So if we're not together, no one's gonna be here, dummy. So is Cardi's lifestyle leading women to be wives or otherwise? And if it's otherwise, what does that say about the future of men and women, dummy? That's why you can't look at the screen when we start cooking your dumb ass. You looking around, got to pick up your dog. You're an idiot and you're miserable. I thought you was cool. You're an idiot.
And I think that's what I don't like about her. Cardi B's ratchet. She's ghetto. I guess some would say she's attractive. And I think that's my issue.
Now, I want y'all to take a note. You heard me speak. You've heard True speak. Neither one of us mentioned black women did this, or black women do that, or black women should, or black women shouldn't. I didn't mention it, neither did True. So keep that in mind. Neither one of us said anything about black women. Just keep that in mind as we keep going.
Is that she speaks to too many women who believe that, well, see, look, she's famous. Well, look, she landed. She has money. She has notoriety. And maybe she's intelligent. I don't know. But her being herself got her on some of the biggest stages on the planet. And I think that's what I don't like about her is more so what she represents. And instead of, hearing from a mass of women that, no, we don't want to be like her, they protect her because something about her position in society is beneficial.
The brother said, Lapeef is doing it for views and money, which wouldn't be so bad if he also had women who present their arguments better and show a better position for women. I guess. I just know when certain men up there, the views go up. And when they not there, they don't go the same. So obviously these women are not bringing that much to the show. So I don't know.
Official because it's attention based or it's tied to money. And you just kind of see a lot of soulless people existing now that you put a dollar amount to it. Then that's
like True's doing an excellent job. He's fleshing out my statements earlier in a better way. It's the precedent that they have set with this. So it's the precedent. Matter of fact, hope I don't get flagged for this, but I want to show y'all this conversation with Murder Mook and Amber Rose. I don't know if y'all seen this. There was a clip where Murder Mook brought up, he basically spoke to this sentiment of this era we're in. And I think this conversation highlights what me and True are talking about. So let's deviate real quick.
All right.
Violence is the new talent.
Pussy niggas hate to step, but have them running script. Okay, remember okay, when it comes to pay, money on my mind.
Like, all right, cool. I got a saying, right? Having no talent is the new talent.
He said having no talent is the new talent. Listen to this, y'all.
Right? So it's like that's a fact though.
Having no talent is the new talent. I gotta throw my
Why niggas getting famous just because they views piling? We'll get all the views. Violence, stupid new challenge, whole lot of ignorant dudes on a new
hacking the algorithm however you
chicks
can.
getting booked for 2,000 because they posted nude styling. Think about it. Having no talent. That's the new talent. I saw a bitch on red carpet. I said, tell me what you do. She said, I'm pretty. I pierce my clit, my titties, my belly button too. I twerk for the gram. My videos get a hella bunch of views. That's very fucking cool, but tell me what you do. It's disgusting. Hoes winning be the image they pumping. Bitches getting famous or famous niggas they fucking. But it's the nigga fault they getting caught. End of discussion. You can't blame the hoes. At the end of the day, them bitches is hustling, man. That was just quick something, but like that's the real shit though.
That's your question.
That's right. She's guest host today. I forgot.
But what's the problem?
Now look, see how the modern woman defends this shit. She's triggered. Now, what's the problem with being a hoe? Off of the slut walk. What's the problem with being a hoe? What's the problem with making money off my clitoris being on the internet? What's wrong with that? These women don't even care about little girls. That's what y'all gotta understand, man. They don't care about little girls. I care about little girls and little boys. So I'm not gonna just say anything or do anything. They don't even care about the young girls. They know every girl can't be there. Every girl don't even look like this. Is what they on. There's so many layers to this. When you push this type of imagery, it's not, first of all, let's just say hypothetically, every woman can't even be this. Every woman don't even look that have a body like that or have the skin complexion or the shape or every woman don't even fit this physical prototype. So if a hoe is the standard for womanhood, you're excluding mad women who can't even be that. So how does that benefit women?
As far as what?
No, I'm saying, but what's the problem?
That nothing. I ain't have a problem with none of that shit. I just report the news.
This shows you that they don't even listen because he said, you gotta blame the niggas. They don't even, it's like these women's ears only hear the word women. The niggas said, I blame the niggas. They do it. Fuck it, these bitches is hustling. They taking advantage of goofy ass niggas. He said that. She ain't hear that part. Cause you know why? Cause deep down in their heart, they know that they ain't shit.
Okay, but you just freestyling.
I just, having no talent,
But
the
do you
new
believe
talent.
it?
As having no talent is the new talent?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but is it a problem?
Yes, it's a problem. Absolutely, it's a fucking problem. And obviously, if we go back to talent, being talent, it'll be a problem for you because you don't have any.
Is it a problem?
Yeah. Like, do you feel some type of way?
No, it's aspect.
But I just feel like guys should not, just never talk about women.
As far as
guys should never talk about women. I don't even want to hear the rest of what the fuck she got to say. Y'all get the gist of it. I ain't about that. This is the Cardi B effect. This is the Amber Rose effect. This era, the slut walk era. Just stupid shit. Don't say nothing. We're dumb. We're idiots. We want to sell our coochie. Shut up. Don't tell us anything. Motherfucker, I got a daughter. We talking to you motherfuckers. Fuck you talking about. And about you. Yep.
Cool. Don't matter how you got there. As long as it's gotten some level of notoriety. I wouldn't expect anything from Cardi B. And I think that's my issue. It's concerning that she's not smart enough and intelligent enough to not understand that your transgressions, like the woman was saying, they don't play about her or God got people or all that. It was weird because this lady spent years, mistreating people like men and these men have families and these men have, you know, people they know, but that don't matter, right?
The glasses,
they're just men. It's totally fine. It's not a big deal, you know. They're men.
Look at these evil people. Look at evil. Y'all want to see evil? Look at evil. Look at evil. He said she hurt people. She took advantage of people. She abused men. And look at this woman's face. Oh, poor guys. These are monsters. Miserable, misandrist monsters. They have the same ideology of racist white people from the fucking 50s. Their rhetoric and their mentality and the spirit in which they speak from is what got black men killed, y'all. It's the same thing. This shit ain't a joke to me.
They'll be fine. I don't like that. I hate that outlook. So that's.
She even put the teary eyes. That's, yo, this is demonic. This is demonic. She's literally doing this at men being abused. This is what she does. This is demonic. I don't care if she just playing, because people are like, oh, they're just trolling. It doesn't matter. When you understand the mind, right? The conscious mind, when it watches like a horror movie or a movie with violence, it knows it's a movie. But the subconscious mind just seeing somebody die. So it doesn't know the difference. So whether she's trolling, whether she's faking, whether she's just doing this shit to perform, the effects are real. That's what matters. Is the effect real? Fuck the intention. Is the effect real? This is a demonic woman.
That's what I'll say. I'll park it there.
True is being respectful. I'm being respectful. She's not even mature enough to just respond how we're talking. We're not doing gestures. We're not being funny. We're just saying our points. And all you gotta do is articulate against them. But no, you gotta add all these theatrics. Because you're a fucking demonic woman.
I do have a quick question. All right. In this particular situation,
shout out, Sweeney, but I don't know what he be talking about sometimes. So this I think this part kind of derailed the question, the show a little bit, in my opinion. No offense, brother, if you're watching. I just sometimes you be losing me, bro.
That we probably don't even know what.
Now, this one here,
they intertwine with each other. Where Stefan Diggs' best friend happens to be Offset's baby mama is crazy.
It's not his baby mama. I just had to. It was somebody he was just sleeping with.
Oh, his some chick he wound up sleeping with.
Who's sleeping with?
Offset was sleeping with.
Oh, I just feel like we're very
and now
Patrick people trying to become hip to the game right now, and this is crazy. But like, we're like, who said and who had put the
girl? But I think
she called her Jerry. She really played her for real. You see, I don't even know when they getting this. She called Shan Mona geriatric. Like, that's kind of insulting. Like, goddamn, they laughing. Yeah, I'm geriatric.
The same, because I do not understand what's happening. But
I think so. It's just a lot going on. It will make any woman, because women are emotional, upset. I agree with the whole, if your kid is coming, you should be able to celebrate this moment with your children and their mom. But I think that there are more pieces to that than just that part, right?
No, Cardi B is that retarded.
And this is another thing, because there's two dynamics on this show. You got the evil monster, misandrist, miserable monster. And then you just got the women that just don't know enough about current society to have a sound opinion. Shout out to Shan Mona. She seems like a sweet lady. I never heard her say nothing that made me say she doesn't deserve to be insulted. I'll give her that. But sweetheart, Shan Mona always come on the show as if she just fell asleep in 91 watching Golden Girls and just woke up on the Lapeef channel. Like, she just always seemed like, huh? What? Football? What? What are y'all? Who is Cardi B? Stephon Diggs? What is this? I don't know. What? Jesus Lord. She just never knows what's going on. And the thing about it is, that's cool. What annoys me with her is she never knows what's going on, but she makes a conclusive statement on what she don't know what's going on. This shit be funny as hell to me. It's really hilarious. She's sweet. Shan shit is cute. Like, what Shan does is cute. It's not offensive. It's annoying and cute. I can work with that. Shout out to Shan Mona, but I'm gonna tease you a little bit.
You said what now?
I said no. Cardi B's that retarded. She would throw a fit.
So what I'm saying is, even in any female, a lot of females will feel some type of way about that, not just Cardi B. I'm just telling you that. And I think that maybe the women who are supporting her are women who've been there and done that. They may have that one thing in common. Like, so
if that's your logic, Miss Mona, the women who support her relate to, so they relate to what? Being whores and gang members? Because that's her thing. She promotes promiscuous activity. I'm sure there's another word for it, but I just can't get it. I don't want to get tongue-tied. Promiscuosity or promiscuity. Promiscuity. That's what she promotes. And getting money, getting transactional relationships. That's what she promotes. So according to Shan Mona, most women could relate to that. Go figure. Okay, let's rock with it.
Oh, I've been burnt like that by a man too. But anyway, it sounds like a lot. It sounds very messy. Communication would have done just, hey, my child's mom is coming because she wants to come with her child, which is normal because I'm pretty sure Cardi would want to go with her child if her child's father was doing something in the kids' work, So I don't think that that's abnormal. I think the other pieces make it a little bit too much, especially if it wasn't communicated. It almost seems like it's sneaking instead of just, if we're in a relationship together, let's communicate. And, and I'm pretty sure there's probably more to this that we probably don't even know what's going on. But I wanted to say real fast, I kind of agree a little, I understand philosophical that, she has.
That ain't even my name, but we're going to let you live.
Had a strong background as far as criminal, right? But I would say that, what's the guy named Diggs?
It's not just, this is what they don't realize. It's not just criminal. She has a criminal history of taking advantage and abusing men. She's on record saying she would set men up and get them done dirty by a tranny. So it ain't just a crime. It's men was her targets. Let's go.
What's his first name?
Stephon.
I would say that Stephon also knew what he was getting into. So as we're saying, Cardi knew that she was dating Stephon, but I would say Stephon.
But none of the men are taking up for that nigga. We don't give a fuck what he doing with her. We don't care. What he's doing is not we not, the city boys ain't up based on what he doing. That's what they don't get. We're not championing Offset and fucking Stephon. We're just saying, hey, he did marry her. So if y'all want to play the marriage game, then he should get his money like the women get their money from the divorce. That aside, who the fuck is out here rooting for Stephon Diggs to marry Cardi B? Nobody. And we definitely ain't mad at him if she was to shit on him. None of us are doing that. We don't give a fuck. We like, why he fucking with her? That's what most niggas I know is saying. That's who he want to fuck with? Cardi B? Why would he want to do that? But these women don't be knowing what they're talking about. We definitely don't care about Stephon Diggs, dude, off the football field. Not at all. We do not care at all. They don't even be informed on nothing. Like I said, Shan just woke up from like a 7-year nap and just hit the StreamYard link. That's how she come off. Like she just was in the hot tub time machine and some shit, man.
Also knew who he was impregnating. He knew the same information that you know about her. He knew as well. So they both made some, pretty bad decision. And as far as true, the women championing her in the comments.
They don't even realize none of the men care about their relationship. Me and True echoed the same sentiment. We're just tired of talking about her, period. We're just tired of seeing these type of women in any sense of limelight, period. That's our gripe. We ain't even address the relationship. We're tired of these women being spotlighted and being prioritized by mainstream culture and our people. That's what we're talking about. Neither one of us even had an opinion on the relationship because we don't care. We're talking about the bigger picture. None. They're not listening to what I'm actually saying or what True is actually saying. We're tired of these type of women misleading other women. We're tired of women defending these type of women as if that's a landmark in a certain victorious direction for women, and it's not. We're tired of women looking at Cardi B's and these women of the world as accomplishments. True made that exponentially clear. We don't care about their relationship.
Hey, look, she has a whole demographic of people who follow her. They're just like her, right? It's not every woman. I ain't never been in this woman's comments, right? So we just focus on, she's probably got 4,000 comments.
First of all, this is what they got to realize. Cardi B got over 100 million followers, I think. You think all those women like her are just like her? No, when you got that many fans, that means you got women of all walks of life supporting you. That's why we say you're standing too close. We don't know the difference. I had a little brief, not even say an argument, but a friendly debate with my friend. She don't live like that, but even she was shaking up for Cardi. So just because they don't live her lifestyle don't mean women don't defend it. Women are so pressed to feel like they need to be heard that they think any women that's on television or any women in a position of influence or economic leverage is empowering, and it's not. Big Meats getting money doesn't empower Black men. Alpo Martinez getting money isn't a symbol of empowerment for Black men. We don't think any man that's getting money and any man that's in a position of influence makes us look good. We don't do that. Y'all do that. So with that being said, she gets support by women who don't necessarily live her lifestyle. She gets support from just women. Because women have a vicarious energy. They love to live vicariously through other people. So let's not act like she got 150 million hoes following her. No, she doesn't. But the good woman is standing too close.
And there's millions of, people in the world. And you're focusing on that small group.
We got another one. I just said that. This man said Black women aren't the ones doing the most harm, dude. White women are the ones who have way more power. Chat, who the fuck said that Black women are doing the most damage? Did anybody say that during this show? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard me say that. He's standing on it. The tapeworm. I don't think this is a real person. This might be a bot. They said 60% of the people on the internet is bots. And that type of name, I don't think that's a real person. Bro is retarded. He's retarded. Never even mentioned it. And it's funny because I actually said on the show, I said, hear us now. We never brought up Black women. We never brought up that. I said, now watch how they're going to bring up something later on the show. Before I can even get to the part of the show when the girl said it, a motherfucker in the fucking chat watching me say it. There is something wrong with people in this world. There's a strong spirit of cognitive dissonance where they hear what they felt like you said. You say stuff, and then what it felt like you said, people respond to what it felt like you said, and then they have a response to what they felt like you said, which means they're responding to something that you never even said. So they're wasting their breath. Let's get back to it.
People who comment like, girl, go, da-da-da-da. It's not every Black woman. It's not every woman. It's just a group of women who may think just like she thinks, right? So I think that...
No one said nothing about Black women. No one said that, my Sister Mona. Y'all are horrible listeners, but I'm gonna call out on it.
We have a tendency to see a little bit of something and blow it up. Everybody, it's so many. It's really not that many. It's not.
No, you have a tendency to not know what the fuck you're talking about. And you have a tendency to not listen. You probably get a DM from JR 5 minutes for the show, and you just woke up from a nap. You climb out the hot tub time machine. You went to sleep in 93, and you woke up in 2026, and you just be rambling.
Half of us didn't even know what the situation was. We're lost.
You didn't know. We knew.
I knew.
No, I said half of the women, like the women here, didn't even know. So obviously, what was?
It's you and Pretty. That's not half. That's just 2 women.
No.
So let's indulge in your statement. If half the women don't even know what's going on, maybe y'all don't need to be talking about shit. You ever thought about that? Maybe you need to be quiet. Maybe you don't need to make such alarming statements. We don't know the details of the matter at hand. Does that make sense, ladies and gentlemen? I need like do I got the sound for like Walla or something? Yeah, there we go. Maybe you should understand the topic first, so you can contribute to the conversation. Since you don't know since no one even knows what we're talking about, maybe you should figure it out first and then listen. Maybe. Let's get back to it.
What I'm saying, so what I'm saying to you is you're blowing it up. It was how many Black women are in America, just in America? And then look at the comments that you're talking about. That's not even this much of a percentage.
Respectfully, Miss.
I can't see when y'all. Let me give y'all a heads up. When y'all see Illa interrupt, it's because I hear people saying stuff that's not said. So it's derailing the conversation to a direction that's wasting good conversation and good time. Because if you're about to go on a 6-minute spill about something that nobody said, you just wasted 6 minutes of our lives in panel time and conversation, because your conversation is null and void at that point because nobody even said it. So it makes you stop, pause, rewind, and respond to what's said. That's more fruitful. There's more substance there because you're actually giving insight on actual statements made today.
Shan, Mona, you never know what you're talking about initially.
So how many comments? How many women?
No one even mentioned Black women. Sweetheart, please relax. Because I'm not here to attack nobody. Y'all can send shots at me all night. I'm not even doing that. What I'm saying is this. Just know what you're talking about. No one said Black women did anything. No one said all women did anything. Listen, no one mentioned that. True never said Black women did anything. I never mentioned what Black women.
Here we got another one. She said, why does y'all behavior pinned on what women are doing? What the fuck is she talking about? Who's I love it though, because the arrogance of the modern women is, as long as she's on the screen and as long as she's being seen, she's making a point. That's how Kevin Samuels got famous. You know how Kevin Samuels got famous, y'all? Kevin Samuels got famous because of the vanity of women. They wasn't thinking about how the world was gonna react to what came out their mouth. They were just like, I'm on camera, I'm gonna get seen by mad people. That's why you ever know sometimes when you're talking to certain women, they just be like this the whole show. Yes, yes, Kevin. They not even thinking about that. You know you're recorded, right? You know that what you say is going to be clipped up, remixed, and pushed to the entire world, right? They don't care. They care that they're being seen. They're getting visibility. Somebody might DM me and say, I see you on Kevin Samuels, look good. They're focused on the vanity of the matter. But they never thought that what you say can and will be used against you. And it's recorded and it's permanently put on the World Wide Web. That didn't cross their mind. So they be so focused on saying something and being seen that they don't realize that people are intelligent to hear what you're saying and realize you don't make no fucking sense. Like this woman. This conversation is not about we adjusting ourselves based on what women do. Like, pull up to the channel. I'll be wanting y'all to pull up. I know y'all not gonna do it though, because you know I'm gonna cook your ass. So you can stay in the chat and say a little stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? You can say stupid shit. Have fun. Enjoy. Did you assume that and you started making accusations on what you never even heard? So you need to chill out and listen and then make a clear assessment. You don't have to agree with us, but you coming in talking about we blanking black women. No one even mentioned what black women do or no one mentioned that. What I was talking about was a person's history versus.
I did not say you on that part.
You said y'all. You said y'all. You didn't say Willie. You said y'all do this and y'all do that. And even if you wanted to specify to somebody, no man on the panel said it.
No. I said you. I never even said that about I disagree. The only part I disagree with you on is I think they were both equally at fault. Because
and just like y'all are talking about black women, but no one even brought up you didn't say black women either.
Are we saying that Cardi B is black? Is that what we're doing?
So what I'm saying is, okay,
good question. Why do men respond to shit you do? Who the fuck asked that question? Nobody. We all respond to each other. I get money. I work. Women respond to success. Women work out. They look pretty. Men respond to how they look. We live in we live in a world of correspondence. Y'all are not smart enough to debate niggas. Y'all are just dumb. It's called the law of correspondence. As above, so below. As within, so without. You give, you receive. What energy you put out, you put back. Life is about corresponding. I work, I get paid. I pay bills, it keeps the lights on. I eat, I get nourishment. I improve myself, I attract the opposite sex. I don't improve my value, I reject them. It's all correspondence. It's all response mechanisms. You goofy ass people. You're not intelligent enough to have these conversations. You feel it, like you feel something, but once the feeling turns to your thought and it works its way to your mouth and you articulate it, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You all right?
So I apologize if you didn't say black women. But what I'm saying is any group of women.
Okay,
if you look at those women.
What am I complaining about? And I know I'm giving him too much energy. I just want people to like really explain this. What am I complaining about? I'm complaining about the etiquette of women on a panel in a particular situation. You're a fucking tapeworm. His name is a tapeworm. A tapeworm is a parasite. You gotta watch. A lot of times people's names exhibit the spirit. I don't care who you're talking to. Because they only talking about what I'm talking about. A tapeworm is a parasite. It's a parasite. My etiquette is fine. I didn't curse nobody out. I didn't do nothing. Y'all are so fucking weird and so masculine that you don't accept a man being masculine. I ain't disrespecting nobody on the panel. I just like, hold up, correction. It's called authority, nigga, and I speak with it. You don't like it? Get the fuck off my channel and don't watch me. I don't give a fuck about you weird-ass feminists that want niggas to be a little bitch. Never. When I hear shit that don't make sense, I'm cutting it out. Nah, that don't make sense. Nah, sorry, miss, you're putting words in our mouth. That's not right. We didn't say that. It's called authority. I don't be aggressive and rude. You rude. You rude to my chat. Leave my show. Why you watching me? Go leave. Why you watching me? Why you watching me? Leave. Go watch somebody who is passive and soft. Why are you watching this aggressive mean nigga? You're dumb. You wasting your life. Stupid.
Who are championing her, they are not the majority.
I respect
They're
that.
a very small
I
percentage.
apologize to him. You were very clear.
So check it out.
Look. See, one thing about Shan Mona I will give her credit is Shan Mona is feminine. She's feminine. She realized I misconstrued these men's statements and I apologize. Did y'all hear what Pretty said? She hates men. And then making a clear assessment. You don't have to agree with us, but you see how I'm talking? Calm, chill. You coming in talking about we blanking black women. No one even mentioned what black women do or no one mentioned that. What I was talking about was a person's history versus.
I did not say you on that part.
You say y'all.
I said, no. I said you. I never even said that about black disagree. Women. The only part I disagree with you on is I think they were both equally at fault. Because
and just like y'all are talking about black women, but no one even brought up. He didn't say black women either.
Are we talking?
True shaking his head. He didn't say it either. You're wrong, plus wrong, minus wrong, divided by wrong is wrong. You're wrong.
Are we saying that Cardi B is black? Is that what we're doing?
So what I'm saying is, okay, I apologize if you didn't say black women.
Class, maturity. She said, I apologize. And I said, no problem, it's cool. Now listen to the evil, demonic woman. Breaking up unity. See, this was a point where we found some brief solidarity. I confused you. I apologize. I forgive you. That's solidarity. We was first here, then there. She apologized. I conceded, and now we're here. But watch what the devil does. Look at the devil. Watch the devil.
No problem. But what I'm saying is, any group of women, okay, look at those women who are championing her, they are not the majority. They're a very small percentage.
I apologize to him. You were very clear.
I said, don't apologize to him. You were very clear. Obviously, she wasn't clear. She wasn't even right in what she said. How is she clear about something we didn't say? You evil, demonic, lonely, miserable fucking woman. And I know you're married, but you gotta be lonely because you got too much time on your hands to be talking to niggas that you're not even with about the wrong shit. Devil, miserable, misandrist, monsters. She's a demon. Breaking up the unity. She got offended that a woman apologized to a man on the panel for her own mistake. You don't have to apologize to him. Demon.
I got a few questions I wanted to go through. I'm going to give Miss Taken a shot.
What did I do? Smiled, showed my teeth, and what these goofy motherfuckers in the chat saying, you were mean and rude. I'm smiling. It's all good. They want you to be a bitch, black man. The sisterhood wants you to be a bitch. I was talking to a woman earlier. Had to cut her goofy ass off. Masculine as hell. Just masculine. Just over talking me. Just you gotta understand. No, you gotta fucking understand. I'm not your fucking child. They want you. They want you to calm down so they could turn up. No, you gonna turn. My nuts is hanging around this motherfucker. Fuck you thought. They want you to be a bitch. It ain't having it. On or offline. Try me.
Now, to go ahead and put
So
a
can I
piece
just
in, and
finish
then yeah, you can finish, and then I'm gonna throw my second right in.
So my point is, there is a demographic that follows her. They are not the majority. They are not. So to say,
who even said none of this shit? It's all right. Let her talk.
It's like we should blow up this minority. No, it's gonna be people who follow ratchet people. That's just how it works, right?
None of the men talked about nothing, but they hate the fact that she's setting a bad precedent for women as far as image. What the fuck is she talking about? Jesus Christ, yo.
Right? We can't change everybody's thought process, but to believe that it's all most of us or many of us. No, it's the people who follow her, and they too can be ratchet.
She got 164 million followers on Instagram. That's more than how many black people in this country.
But what I'm saying to you is champion for her. He stated that they were in the comments championing for her.
They were.
Like, yeah, they were. What are you talking about? See her face? That's the face of confusion. See, Mommy Loves is like, these hoes are stupid. Mistaken is still trying to figure out. Glasses down here is disgusted. And, the demons are just demoning. But Chan doesn't know what she's talking about. She's lost. Y'all don't know what the fuck you be talking about. And Trev got his head down like, I'm gonna just be a moderator. Willie is like, Jesus Christ, man, I could be doing something else. True is just like when you put a freeze on these moments, you just see the faces. It just tells a million stories. Like you just read, it's like a bubble over their head. You can just see what they're thinking. They don't never know what they're talking about. But it's so matter of fact with it. It's crazy, yo. Like, it's really fucking crazy.
104 million?
No, I'm across from pretty much what we've seen. Outside of men, all the women were championing for her. The minority were actually the ones that were saying, "Hey, this doesn't make any sense. Why are you doing this?" But if you look at her, if you look at any blog post, any Facebook comment post, any Instagram post, most of everybody was defending her and championing her in her new endeavors. Nobody looked at her and said, this doesn't make any sense, except for mostly men.
So when okay, never mind.
Exactly.
Y'all do remember that.
Never mind. That's the best thing you said all day. Never mind, because you don't know what you're talking about. You're just on a panel. You got a DM. You came on there and just said, what y'all talking about? Well, I don't know what y'all talking about, but I know what y'all just said. What the hell is going on here?
She made this whole thing about how she liked to rob niggas and get niggas set up and stuff. And she talked about drugging men and how she actually did it, described the incident, and she actually did it. Rick Ross had a line in the song. He said he put Molly in her drink and she didn't even know it. He had a line in a rap song and lost a $7 million Reebok.
Yes, he did.
Because of 16 he spit in a rap song. This country, and when we say, and I'm not even gonna say this country, but I will say this, that black women do support ratchet fuck shit more than any other group of women. Whether it's the minority or the majority of them.
Sorry, that's a fact. That's a fact. At least that's what they present publicly. We don't know what these women support in their house. So I'm going to say this. Black women are the ones who support ratchet behavior publicly. Now, what Spanish women and white women and Asian women, maybe in their house, they be twerking and shit. But the ones who present that energy and defend that on the world stage the most is all women. That's a fucking fact. Own it.
Black women support that shit. Cardi B is not black, but Cardi B does speak. She does live through the ratchet black woman experience because she's a ratchet black bitch with experience, meaning with money and status and fame. She has 164 million followers. So to think that a woman with 164 million followers is not going to have the people in her comment section championing her. Is just foolhardy.
So let me add.
Hold on, Sam. I just want to finish up with Mistaken, and then we're gonna circle back around. I know Pretty had something. Ella had something. We're gonna circle back around, but Mistaken ain't get to speak here.
Right.
I can't really speak to this because I don't really follow either one of them. I don't follow football.
We just talking about the situation per se, like what we just witnessed as far as what the facts are.
They don't never know what's going on. I can't really say because I don't know. So if you don't know, why don't you say this? Could y'all bring me up to speed on the conversation? Like, what's the points of contention? Because I don't want to just say something crazy. But they just start going and going. Red Pill Crib, what up?
What's good, my brother? Oh, man, I had to come in here with you on this one. Yeah, let's do it.
Man, what you got on your shirt, man? You stop tripping today?
No. This is a Negro League Monarch, Kansas City Monarchs hoodie.
Man,
I ain't banging. I'm not banging, my brother.
Oh, okay.
I'm safe. You safe with me, brother. What's good with you, man? Happy.
What's up?
Happy Saturday.
Look at this shit, man.
I just jumped in though. I ain't gonna lie. I just seen it, so I don't know what we on right now.
Well, basically, I'm reviewing the conversation we had, man.
Okay.
And it's just a demonic energy that these women have on these panels, especially the light-skinned shorty with the glasses and the dark-skinned twit. It's just demonic.
Yeah.
You know, they just totally just lied about what people say. They literally equated Stephon Diggs being promiscuous on the same plane as Cardi B admitting to robbing and drugging men and hooking them up with. They said they're the same.
Not even close. Not even close. What did they talk? You talking about some voluntary pass your vagina out versus somebody that is out of their will?
Consensual sexual relationships.
That is insane, bro.
And say it with the most astute, firm, matter of factness.
Facts. that's the punch in the dick right there, is the fact that they gonna stand on it firmly. It's the same thing. No, it's not. It's nothing. It's not. It's yeah, bro. Go ahead, bro. I'm with you. I'm rocking with you.
Yeah, it's just idiotic, bro. And and they make so much, like, and then Bo, right? This Negro. So what I said was, I was like, I said Cardi B is I might have to rewind it so you can see it, because I don't want to try to misquote it. You could just follow up yourself. Hold on. You could just listen to yourself. So I'm gonna take it back a little bit. And listen to this Bohemian Rhapsody. Because we're not asking them this the criteria.
No, that's all I gotta say on that part. Like, people saying that they're not the same. I mean, that they are the same, they're not. Because these men can just put a seed in you and move on. Like, they don't have to. You put them on child support half of the time. You don't collect those funds. None of that. So saying that they are the same, they're not. Because she's the one that got to deal with those kids at the end of the day.
Cool. Go ahead, Troy.
I guess there's not much to say. You guys have said a lot about it. The character that is Cardi B. My issue with Cardi is that I think she speaks too much to the population of women who,
mind you,
feel that
none of us mentioned Black women. We just said terms like the population of women. No one specified Black women, but it's funny that while we're attacking a Spanish woman and her promiscuous past, which she brought into her current career, because she still moves a certain way, and her past criminality towards men. It's funny how by us expressing that, they feel like Black women are being attacked. How ironic. So you feel like they're more talking about Black women than we do. So what does that say about y'all?
Guilty conscience, bro. It's eating them.
Eating them. Because we never even said this shit. Let's go.
Her like representation of a woman is achievable. And I think that's what I don't like about her. Cardi B's ratchet. She's ghetto. I guess some would say she's attractive. And I think that's my issue with her, is that she speaks to too many women who believe that, well, see, look, she's famous. So look, she landed. She has money. She has notoriety. And maybe she's intelligent. I don't know. But her being herself got her on some of the biggest stages on the planet. And I think that's what I don't like about her, is more so what she represents. And instead of, hearing from a mass of women that, no, we don't want to be like her, they protect her because something about her position in society is beneficial because it's attention based or it's tied to money. And you just kind of see a lot of soulless people existing now that you put a dollar amount to it, then that's cool. Don't matter how you got there, as long as it's gotten some level of notoriety. I wouldn't expect anything from Cardi B, and I think that's my issue. It's concerning that she's not smart enough and intelligent enough to not understand that your transgressions, like the woman was saying, they don't play about her or God got people or all that. It was weird because this lady spent years, mistreating people, like men, and these men have families, and these men have, people they know, but that don't matter.
Look at this nigga.
They're just men. It's totally fine. It's not a big deal. They're men, they'll be fine. I don't like that. I hate that
men being abused. Look at the face she making.
I'm seeing it. Yep, I'm looking right at it.
Men being abused is this is demonic behavior, bro.
Facts. It is.
And like I said, and I'm about to let you talk. Like I said, this is the same type of energy that gets black men killed.
Yeah, it does.
This is Emmett Till. This is he whistled at me. So that's equating to touching my body. This is a dehumanized perspective. And people always say, oh, she trolling. I don't care if she's playing. Troll, a fake intention can create a real result.
Facts.
The floor is dog, though. Go ahead. Shout out to Big Jeff.
What's up, Uncle Jeff? Hey, let me say this.
Fellas.
Let me say this real quick, because the problem, the main problem with this is you see people like Cardi B, they get in a relationship with a high value dude. I'm gonna call Stephon Diggs outside of, I'm talking about just he got bread, he's a football player, whatever. This creates a narrative for women to think that they deserve that. That's the problem. I think that when men in public, 5-star men, elite men, start taking on these type of women that are in that same class, way less money, but they start seeing it as, this is what I can get. I can still get it. I can achieve it. I can drug men. I can be out here in the streets. I can do all this. And at the end, I can still run through the yellow tape. I think it's a fucking problem, bro. It's a problem, dog. Stephon D, we need to really put this dude on the cross and don't take the nails out. You don't get 3 days, fool. You got to stay there.
Hey, I stepped off. You said what you said about Stephon? Say it again.
No, I said he is he's one of the people that like, so when a woman runs around her whole life and do all this crazy shit, at the end of the road, she still get to run through the yellow tape. And that gives women hope in their mind. They'll be like, shit, I can be fucked up till 30, 35, 40 and still figure it out. Cool. So I don't have to put no time stamp on when I'm supposed to find a man. I don't have to worry about not being promiscuous because this is all a mistake, but I'm gonna still do it anyway. I'm gonna just do it. You know why? Because I can still win at the end.
But I don't think she won.
She didn't.
I mean, I think the only thing she could claim that she won was she was able to make some money. But what else did she win? You got kids that you didn't have before. You got 2 baby fathers. And you still don't have anybody.
Yeah.
But did she really win? I don't think she won anything.
She's losing, but the perception of her 25 million followers think that she's winning. That's the problem. It's not about her. It's about everybody that's watching her.
I agree. Jeff, it's on you, baby.
Fellas. First off, this is a dope ass conversation. Number 2, more people need to know about the goddamn Kansas City Monarchs. Number three, I was watching myself on YouTube while I was watching y'all. Y'all got to stop it. I'm 60. I'm starting to get old man mouth. I hate that. I can't. Y'all got to stop me when I do that. Okay, you young dudes, y'all need help. Most importantly, I got to push back on just a little bit of this, but I will after I say this.
Of course.
What you are ill, and I think Red Pill is all over it. This doesn't look like a win to you because you're working with a man brain. I've always said that when people go, if you could be in a woman's body for one day, would you do it? Yeah, if I could keep my brain. I don't want that butterflies and Easter grass they work with. If I could keep this brain and do it, maybe. In the ratchet female brain, Cardi B is Powerball, bro. She got furs. She got Bentleys. She got which is important to most small-minded women. She has the attention of men she don't want. Every woman want to be wanted by a man she don't want. She got all of that.
I represented my statement. That was just me, I guess, responding to him just saying that. But overall, y'all right. And I said that. I said that, and that's what True was saying. The problem is because they thought we were just so busy caught up in their relationship. Fuck their relationship. I never took that shit serious. What me and True was saying, what y'all was saying, so I appreciate it, is the precedent that she set. Because to me, she is the epitome of an era of talentless people moving into the realm of talented people. And not just her, you got streamers, you got these little funny prank just
influencers.
Whole era of just shock value where they're able to sit at the same and rub shoulders with composers, lawyers, doctors, lyricists, songwriters, producers, and they just got a fat ass or they just blew up from streaming. But these people don't have actual talent. And it just set a precedent that I don't have to be talented to be respected by the talented. And that's a fucking problem, especially in Cardi B's case when, forget the talent, you're representing a certain degenerate behavior. And these women on the panels talking about, oh, but you guys are y'all defend God. It's like, hold us accountable to what we actually said. Because we just holding y'all accountable to what y'all saying, and we holding Cardi B accountable to what she's saying. Like, I want y'all feedback for real, for real. That's why I want to rewind it so y'all, because I think y'all missed certain parts. I want y'all to hear what I heard, and I want you and Jeff to go in when y'all hear this shit. All right? So let's cook. I want y'all to hear it.
That outlook. So that's what I'll say. I'll park it there.
I do have a quick question. All right, in this particular situation, what did Stefan Diggs do wrong?
I want to get to his
the game with his game.
What's happening? But I think
tell everybody this
because she did something in her past.
This past. I know he's from Maryland. He went to college. He got drafted by NFL, got some money, lost his mind, started having mad affairs with women. That's the worst I know about him. But as far as Cardi B is concerned, like I said, her transgressions, her self-confessed transgressions. She even said, I heard somebody say, men only bring dick and balls to the table, whatever. And that's perhaps some of them do. With a lot of money, he has that as well, too. But who cares? But Cardi is on record for saying all she has is vagina. She actually has a hit song about it. It's called WAP. You know what I mean? I don't cook, I don't clean, but you know, she got that thing. So I'm just quoting the woman. You know, this is her lyrics, and this is the thing she's quoted out her mouth as far as what she's done to men. Now, I'm sure you women are I hear you guys talk a lot about how, you know, protect women and you shouldn't abuse them. So I would think that somebody who has self-proclaimed abused men and robbed them and got them assaulted by other men, I would think that that's not really equating to just being promiscuous. But if you want to equate the two, you can.
Go ahead, Bo. You had something to say?
I think that it is quite funny how now we can spot abusers and now we know how to notice abusers now. Congratulations. I'm so
Uncle Jeff and Brother Red Pill.
Mm-hmm.
This woman just said that me looking at somebody saying, hey, I drugged men and I got them robbed and assaulted by other men sexually or whatever, is the definition of seeing a red flag in an abuser. A red flag is when you see something there that's not obviously presented.
Right.
That's what red flags are. Red flags are subtle nuances in people's behavior that can lead to a bigger result. If I got the gun in my hand, it's not a red flag. I'm the shooter.
It's not a warning.
Exactly.
What the fuck is she talking about, fellas? The floor is yours.
Let me first say this. And this, in the words of my daddy, let me say this first, but it should be said last. This is a problem that isn't ours. Ratchet ass black women is not your problem, black men, because they outnumber you by 2 million. If I'm wrong, so is Isaiah 4. These ratchet ass broads, we pay way too much attention to. Way too much. There's just there's too many of them. Yeah. When black women, this is what you should do. And I'm need just a little bit of room, philosophical. This is what you should do. When a black woman aligns herself in any way, shape, or form with ratchet behavior, ratchet personalities, you are to do the following. What the 3-letter agencies that start with F and end with J. Edgar Hoover. They use the internet to profile. When a woman aligns herself with that behavior, look at her, look at all the women in the chat that agree with her, look at all her friends, put them together and cancel they monkey asses. Yeah. Cancel them. There's just too many of them. I think it's like horses. You niggas don't want good horses. You want to break the bad ones. There's plenty of good horses, but you don't spend any time looking over there. Every woman that Cardi B misleads, sends astray, is doing you the biggest favor in the world. These women are going, hi, here, over me, over here, me. I'm uncoachable. I'm going to give you word for word in a time of crisis. I'm going to embarrass you in front of people who can help you get ahead. They are telling you who they are. Yep. You are spending way too much energy trying not to believe them. I believe you. So with that said, to go back to what this sister's talking about, y'all finally see abusers. That's called a tangent grenade. This is what happens, and women use them a lot. When you get on a point, they will throw this tangent in there that has a little bit or nothing to do with the real point to throw you off course. You're exactly right. And we're going to talk about abusers and how they haven't been seen and how you haven't been heard and how terrible they are right after we get.
Oh, damn, Jeff.
Damn.
You froze, Jeff. You're going to have to freeze and come back.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to make it simple.
You back? Go ahead, Jeff.
It's funky. I need a new computer. Is what it is.
Oh, shit, Jeff. Damn. You definitely do, my brother.
My brother, OG. You got to get a 5G. You hear me? He live where he at. He think we can still hear him. Yeah. But I don't even want to start because I know as soon as I say something. But anyway, now what I want to say overall is the fact that she's going to attempt to justify this shit says everything. That's all I was gonna
say. And I agree. And Jeff, I get what you're saying, but it's not about focusing on them. We on panels with them. It ain't even about their stance as far as who they support. It's clear who they support. My issue is you're not intelligent. Fuck Cardi B. Fuck ratchet women. You, the women on that panel, not all of them, but that one and Pretty, you're dumb. I'm not challenging your ethical associations. I don't give a fuck. I'm letting you know that you're not as smart as you think. You're not on niggas level. You're not a good panelist. I'm judging you on your ability to have a conversation. I don't give a fuck who she laying with. I'm not trying to break ratchets down. I don't have problems with women in real life. I'm talking to the people that are in the world of content creation who think they have intelligent, articulate thoughts. You fucking don't. Because for you to think that me saying that a woman who says I self-proclaimed abuse men is an example of acknowledging or being able to scope out abusers, I didn't have to scope her out. She said it. She said, here I am, nigga.
Facts.
So I'm just showing that there is a huge gap in intelligence from these panelists and this nigga. I don't give a fuck about them ratchet women. I'm from the hood.
I don't know. I don't know that it's a gap in intelligence. It's a gap in accountability.
There you go.
Accountability is intelligence.
Both, though. Definitely both.
Yeah. See, people think intelligence is schematics. No, intelligence is also knowing I don't know something.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't know how to articulate it. I'm not aware. Intelligence is not just having the answers, it's admitting that you don't.
You don't, yeah. Illosophos, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Is accountability a synonym for intelligence? Is that part of intelligence? Well, I ain't gonna say synonym,
because I think so as well. Because when you start to learn things that's outside of your immediate comfort zone, that's a sense of accountability. Like, you know what? Shit is fucked up out here.
Yeah.
And I could be dumb like everybody else, or I can say I could take accountability for my lack of understanding and learn something that's not immediately gratifying to me.
And that's the red pill. We win. Shout out to my nigga Ill. That's what I'm talking about. That's all it is, ladies. We don't hate you. We understand you. And that's why we don't like you. We love you. Look, love, hate, like, it's all three different things. We love you. We don't like you.
They like us, but they don't love us.
Yeah, exactly.
They like us and don't love us. Not all of y'all. Shout out to the good ones.
Facts.
But a lot of them are on these panels. But the thing is, like, the dog whistling, and they don't realize that what they're doing is very synonymous to old white racist tropes. When you can take a man's words and remix them, men got killed behind shit like that. That's what white folks do to themselves.
Let's be honest. The black woman was the first house nigga. Let that sink in.
It sunk in too fast. It fucked me up. I just tripped and I'm sitting down.
People don't know a lot of slave plantations was ran by black women. That is an historical fact.
They was telling on the field, nigga. They was telling on. You know, Charles out there, he ain't even swinging the thing like.
And the funny thing is, in these conversations, these are attempts publicly to bridge intellectual gaps. Like, there's a part of the show where Shan Mona apologized because she misquoted me, and I was like, "No problem, you good." And the demon, the dark-skinned demon, she said, "That's her." I know you're talking about. Yeah, I call them miserable, misandrist monsters. That's what I don't care what order you put those words in, it's still gonna make sense.
Triple M.
No matter which way you put them in, it's all gonna make sense. She said to her, "You don't have to apologize to him. That's evil. That's you noticing unity. That's you looking at solidarity. That's you looking at people trying to meet at the middle and saying, fuck that shit."
Right.
That's demonic and that's fucking evil. Yep. And that shit need to be called out.
Well,
hey, let me just say this real quick, Jeff. Let me sneak it in. That's that woman that comes to your house, you and your wife, comes to y'all's humble abode, goes in there and sees her friend, quote unquote, let me get in the camera, her friend cooking for her husband and say, "You look like a slave doing that," and fuck up her whole shit. It starts right there. It starts right the fuck there.
Because women are creatures of suggestion. This is the caveat you give to the cook. You gonna take your advice about cooking from somebody who ain't got nobody to cook for? You do what you want to do.
Hot pockets. Bitch, you burn hot pockets. Just say 2 minutes and 15 seconds. You funky.
Come on, bro.
Illa, as soon as he finna cook, God freezes the stream.
Okay, I'm back.
Go ahead,
It happens in little increments, man. In little increments. The question is why? You got to invite me to some of these panels. You ain't got to apologize to him. Okay, well, let's talk about what an apology is. An apology is an admission of guilt that has nothing to do with the actions of the other individual. Can you tell me, can you who said don't apologize, tell me why and just shut up and wait?
Yeah. Crickets.
And the way the shows be going sometimes, it's like they kind of protected by the moderators to a degree. So it's like when it's time to get back, and that's why it's like this last show, I was just like, I took a like more milder approach. Cause it's like y'all not even worth all that fucking energy. Your arguments are like paper thin, and you could just see the misery on their faces. Like they just never. It's like either they're miserable, misandrist, or they're just extremely misinformed on the topic. So it's just like, what are you doing here? It's like because the argument they try to make is women, we can do it, we can do it. All right, we'll do it. If you're a panelist, know the topic. Right. Like have a concise argument. Y'all don't be knowing what you're talking about. Your data's wrong, and you really actually saying like I'm looking for what y'all fought to be, which is on our level, just like us. I'm looking for the fruit of that, and I don't be seeing it on these panels. I don't see intelligence. I don't see listening skills. I don't see I see a bunch of cognitive dissonance, a bunch of disrespect. It's like, where are these skills that you fought so hard to prove you have? I don't see them displayed in these conversations. So I be holding them to the standard that they claim they at. Like, I don't care about the ratchet. When I do these unpacking shows, it's like, I want to see if you are what you claim to be. And it don't be adding up.
Right. Do you think that in their mind, they really believe the thing? Like, because I always have this vision of Bo, Pretty, and it's another one. And they get off these panels and they shut their camera off and they sleep in peace knowing that they caused disturbance. Like, they know that they just was like, and they laugh about it. And they just like, I got him riled up. Like, let's say I'm so glad y'all was stoic. I'm so glad y'all be stoic. Like, because me, I'm taking off. I can only do like 2 hours of you dissing me before I be like, look, bitch, I'll fuck you up for real. I only got 2 hours. I only got 120 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
I think what you're missing the power of is that little red square at the bottom of your screen. And I love this. These women hate when I explain that. You do understand that you're just a bunch of ones and zeros right here, and that the woman I chose doesn't think like you, and that there are plenty of them, but there are way too many of you, and you're going to die on the cold prairie next to the niggas you complain about that you raised.
Right.
And you know what's funny with them? They think that disagreeing with them somehow bleeds into your ability to connect with women in real life, and it doesn't.
Facts.
No,
because the men that they argue with secretly is who they're attracted to.
Yep.
They're attracted to that aggressive, manly man that takes that stance.
Ain't gonna take your shit.
You like that shit, but you want to downplay it in public because the dudes that support them and be like, "Oh, I fuck with Bo," you would never fuck with them niggas in your life.
Bro, Illa, you know what's crazy? I never used to do the online thing. I used to always do my podcast in person. I was fucking every bitch that argue with me. Not everyone, but a lot of them. They be out there. You're mean, all this, da, 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 da. And it'd be a nigga in the corner like, yeah, you need to soften up on her. And she get in the car with me at the end of the show.
Right. It's the PR play. It's the PR play. They have to sell the world. Like I said, they uplift the simp and the apologist publicly. They lay with the man they argue with. Right.
It's the utilities.
Yeah, it's PR shit. It's PR.
Yeah, it's the utilities. Jeff, let's say me, Jeff, Illa fucking with the same girl. Jeff makes her laugh. Illa makes her come, and I fix the sink.
Right. She gonna build a man out of 3 dudes.
Yeah, we all heard. You know what I'm saying? That's how most of them move, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, you take a woman that you be like, hey, if he got 17 out of 20 qualities you want, she say that's not enough. I'm settling. But you take a man and you get 11 qualities out of 20, just right over the edge. 11, bitch, come here. That's wifey.
Well, the late great James Hanna, he was my writing partner. If I freeze, just hold on a minute, I'm coming back. He wrote every episode of the Steve Harvey Show. He used to say this. He said, you take a regular man at 20. He said, in 10 years, I'm going to have these 10 things. I'm going to drive this kind of car. I'm going to have this kind of job. I'm going to dress in these kind of suits. If in 10 years, he has 9 of those things, he gives himself an A. You take a woman at 20. She makes a list of 10. By 30, she has everything on that list. And she'll look over with another woman that got something that she ain't got. This list is now an F because I want that.
They love what they can't have. You always
what they can't have, bro.
You're going to attract way more women when you either dating one or in a relationship with one, because it gives off a certain which I think it get deep, because it's like, I think when you are dealing with women, it gives off a pheromone to other women that you've been accepted by them already.
They can smell
so it attracts them, which makes me think that even though I don't do it, I don't practice it, I think there is some science to that polygamy might be the way, because not saying I'm going to do it, not saying we even live in a time that can facilitate that. But I think polygamy is probably more natural because most women are drawn to men that are taken.
I love you, Il. I love you. I love you so much, brother. But nothing. Because somebody in the chat bring up Isaiah 4. The math for black people only dictates that. Think about this. Think about this. And y'all can have this. It's kind of long-winded. You can take pieces of it. This is the nuclear weapon that destroys delusional black men. Oh, yeah? For whatever they say. Whatever. But footnote, there is no snippy thing you can say about a black man that's going to change your position. Not one. If so, put it in the chat. There is, whatever they say, you go, oh, yeah? Well, counting all the men you don't want. The lazy ones, the ugly ones, the PS5 generals, and all the ones that don't want you. The passport bros, the sweet pickles, and not counting the rest of the earth's women lining up to get with us and pushing and shoving in line. Before all of that,
hold on, let me read out.
Hold on. You outnumber us by 2 million. You outnumber. That means that after all of this numbering, there is 16 women, 16 black women to one black man. If you want monogamy, do you know what that means? That means that when you marry that man, you have just sentenced 15 of your friends to a lifetime of celibacy unless they want a man of another color who is not looking for you.
They ain't trying to hear that shit, Judge.
Brother, I don't care what they're trying to hear.
I left that horse a long time. I don't even care no more. Because to be honest, personally, me, I ain't got energy for 3. They get on my fucking nerve. Like,
thank you, Ella.
Personally, I ain't got time for a whole bunch.
No.
I got Isaiah 4. I just
hold on. I'm gonna let you read it. But okay. Jeff, I'm not disagreeing with you. The science and math of it will always make sense. I'm just talking from Eric Hutchins' perspective. I'm tired. I get me one goodie and I'm straight.
Dr. Hutchins, I gotta give this to you, brother. I ain't calling you philosophical no more. Dr. Hutchins. Because the first time I laid eyes on you, you was dropping nukes standing on the corner.
Facts.
Dropping nukes. I was like, who is this?
Exactly.
Brother, right now, I have two and a half sort of women, other than my wife, my daughter, 3, that I am the covering of. I ain't screwing them.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna piggyback off what you said when you finished, because you saying something that is gonna allude to a greater point that I said before that people ain't really catch, but that was a perfect segue. But do what you do, Red Pill, and then I'm gonna come behind and address that because I know what you're alluding to.
And then read out. Go ahead, read Isaiah 4. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, yeah, I just want to do this real quick. In that day 7, women will take hold of one man and say, "We will eat our own food and provide our own clothes. Only let us be called by your name. Take away our disgrace."
Well, and I'm not even religious, but that's what the Bible says. But Jeff,
Me
what you
neither.
said was so powerful because what I be telling women, polygamy is not just a
I'm banging all y'all.
thing. You're already practicing it. It's just that sex is the epitome of it. But most men are doing polygamous things based on just what we do. If I work for a engineering company that powers 30 million houses, that's a polygamous act. Polygamous is when one man is doing one thing that benefits the many.
That's crazy.
The definition of manhood is polygamous by nature because everything about us, the woman takes care of the home to support the man to take care of the world.
Yeah, we multiply. Hit the horn, bro. You got to hit the horn for that.
Look at the pastors. Look at the pastors. Why do you think the pastors always end up in some type of affair? Because once you give a man your mind, your body going to follow. So you got a congregation of 100, 300 people, 200, 100 women. It's very easy for that man to have they're already submitting to this one man. The sex is just the exclamation point, but he's already in their mind. He's already into most women. When you get to their body, it's because you got in her mind first.
Bruh.
So women are practicing polygamy, whether they're intimate with men or not. I got mad female friends that rely on me for advice. It's already a polygamous situation.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
the vagina penis stuff. That's the epitome. But the vibe, the one source providing many is men, period.
Fact.
Pussy is the party, it ain't the game.
And Illo, you know why that makes sense? Because a woman can cheat on you emotionally. That makes sense.
Woo.
Because she will be laying down with you, texting the dude that stimulates her mind while she mad at you. She's cheating. She's not sitting on his dick, but she is that energy she's giving to that other man that you not getting, and y'all sitting there having problems, bro. That is infidelity, my nigga.
Let's define cheating if we can.
Okay.
In my opinion,
okay.
Cheating is anything I can't do in front of my wife.
Facts. Easy.
Anything.
That's it.
Anything.
That's easy.
And I take that when I go. I'm going to do a show tonight. I take that mindset when I leave the car. Would I be talking to this woman this way if Mrs. Brown was standing right here? No, nigga, you need to stop.
Yep.
If that's the relationship that you're cultivating. What I'm saying is where we going, where we at, bro. Your white daddy, the government, he not taking care of you no more.
He don't give a fuck about
There is no Eastern European oil baron roaming the streets of your hood looking to take you and your kids to Chuck E. Cheese and fix your brakes. You're gonna have to deal with us. And this concept, like something world class put in the chat, most of these women are monogamous.
Damn, some idiot just said that's not the definition of epitome. No one defined the word epitome. These people are be dumb as. Did anybody define the word epitome? I didn't define that. I said that's the epitome of polygamy. I didn't define the word polygamy. No, somebody in the chat said you're an idiot. That's not the definition of epitome. We never defined the word epitome.
I saw that. Dr. Hutchins, if I may, brother, if I may.
Go ahead.
I know this is your show. You run it like you want.
No, go ahead.
Be better. Be better now. You so lucky. I run a show. Here are my rules. You have 2 funky ass comments, and then you have to come up. If you don't, I ban your monkey ass for a month because don't nobody want to hear read your mind droppings when you could just as easily. The link is in the chat. Bring your ass up here and walk into these flames and get it right.
No one defined the word epitome. I said physical sex was the epitome of the polygamous situation. I didn't define epitome.
Exactly.
Are you smart? Are you listening?
He trying. But again, the link is in the chat.
The link is in the chat. Like, ladies to come up because I see them go on other dudes' panels. I think they be knowing that.
They know. They know I'm gonna go over there where it's easier.
They know what they know better.
I ain't gonna step into the AP class. I'm gonna go down to algebra 1.
So hold on. I'm gonna ask my brothers. So if I say that that sex with multiple women or being intimate with multiple women that you're married to, that might be the epitome of polygamy, but it's not the end all. It's the last step. It's the epitome of it. It's when you're able to be intimate with multiple, but it's other versions. Yeah. But polygamy is not just defined by that.
Yeah, come on.
The word epitome correctly?
Yeah. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, brother. Lots of people like to derail being right with being accurate. They are different. If Red Pill if I throw a baseball through Red Pill's window.
Come on the panel, brother. Come on the panel.
And yeah, bruh, just come up. Just all this typing, all this. Every time you type, you prove that if you go to jail, you gonna braid another nigga's hair. If he go to jail.
Hey, Illa, can I drop the link?
Yeah, go ahead. It's in the chat. He can pull up.
Okay.
Please.
I'm so damn tired of this shit. Anyway, what I'm saying is, if I throw a ball through Red Pill's window, and he says you threw this ball, and 75 shards fell over here on this side, and some of it went and 6 shards went in my son's hair, and I go, no, it wasn't. It was less than 75 shards and less in your son's hair. Whether he's accurate or not, he's right about me throwing a ball through his goddamn window. So the accuracy doesn't matter. His window is broke. His son might be cut or traumatized, and he needs to be recompensated regardless to how accurate I am.
Right.
Niggas love using accuracy to derail right. You were right. It does not matter about that word. And even more right, we done told you, bring your balls on up here, and you ain't.
He said, brother, right here, he said, whoa, not true. We are professional comment creators, dog. This is the art.
Okay. Hey, I love that. Comment creators is crazy.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's fire.
That's funny.
I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back.
So come up to prove I didn't use it wrong. The epitome means the basically the zenith of something.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna give you what you seem to need. You're communicating like a 7-year-old. You're right. He's wrong. Can we move on now, please? Is that what you needed? I wish I could have been there to give you that hug or that schwinn you needed.
So you think I use epitome wrong?
No, but he needs that. So I'm going to give him what he needs you to be wrong.
You're right.
Do you know how bad he needs you to be wrong, Il? Yeah. Do you know how much shit is going wrong in his life that he can't control? Let's give him something.
Yeah,
You're right.
You're right.
Can we please move on now? Since you ain't going to bring your ass up here.
You ain't going to bring your ass up here. You just going to stay in the chat.
You just derailing men with your bullshit. You on some auntie shit right now.
I don't even know if that's a man. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who it is, but it's some auntie bullshit. It's some bitter auntie bullshit. Okay, we're done with it. Either come up here, but the whole typing, and just constantly typing. See, that's the kind of shit I throw niggas out for. Because see how it's derailed the conversation, and they won't come up here.
Yeah. Put up. Yeah. My moderators.
Kick his ass out. Kick him out.
Put him in timeout, man.
Yeah. You got 2 choices: be positive in the chat or bring your negative ass up here. That's it.
I like that. Positive in the chat or bring your negativity to the screen. I like that.
You can have that.
Positive in the chat, and if you're negative, bring the smoke. Let's make content out the shit.
All this other bullshit, we was going somewhere.
Exactly. Let's get back to the conversation.
They are not. So to say it's like we should blow up this minority, no, it's gonna be people who follow ratchet people. That's just how it works, right? We can't change everybody's thought process, but to believe that it's all most of us or many of us, no, it's the people who follow her, and they too can be ratchet.
I mean, she got 164 million followers on Instagram. That's more than how many black people in this country.
But what I'm saying to you is champion for her. He stated that they were in the comments championing for her.
They were.
104 million?
No, I'm across from pretty much what we've seen. Outside of men, most people were all the women were championing for her. The minority were actually the ones that were saying, hey, this doesn't make any sense. Why are you doing this? But if you look at her, if you look at any blog post, any Facebook comment post, any Instagram post, most of everybody was defending her and championing her in her new endeavor. Nobody looked at her and said, this doesn't make any sense, except for most people.
Hey, what's
So
that?
when I never mind.
Y'all do.
That's your background.
Oh, my bad. That's my car.
Okay, yeah.
Remember that she made this whole thing about how she liked to rob niggas and get niggas set up and stuff. And she talked about drugging man and how she actually did it, described the incident, and then she actually did it. Rick Ross had a line in the song. He said he put Molly in her drink and she didn't even know it. Yeah. He had a line in a rap song and lost a $7 million Reebok.
Yes, he did.
Because of 16 he spit in a rap song. Mm-hmm. This country, and when we say, and I'm not going to say this country, but I will say this, that black women do support ratchet fuck shit more than any other group of women. Whether it's the minority or the majority of them, black women support that shit. Cardi B is not black. But Cardi B does speak. She does live through the ratchet black woman experience because she's a ratchet black bitch with experience being with money and status and fame. She has 164 million followers. So to think that a woman with 164 million followers is not going to have the people in her comment section championing her is just foolhardy.
So let me ask.
Hold on, Seth. I just want to finish up with Mistaken, and then we're gonna circle back around. I know Pretty had something. Ella had something. We're gonna circle back around, but Mistaken didn't get to speak here.
I can't really speak to this because I don't really follow either one of them. I don't follow football.
We just talking about the situation per se, like what we just witnessed as far as what the facts are. Not
well,
necessarily.
I guess I'm just a little confused just in the situation of
you notice Jeff and Red Pill, she starts off a statement saying, I don't know what's going on. So that means you need to get clarity. So you don't know what's going on, which means you're probably going to say something that is wrong. And you're going to assume something that was never done. But just watch how they talk, man. Just keep going. And Mistaken is fine. I done heard worse takes from other people, but it's funny that their names be so like fitting. It's like mistaken. It's like, are you mistaken? Like you're taken off the map because you married, or are you often mistaken because you don't know what the hell you're talking about? I don't know. It'd just be funny these people's names and how it personifies certain things they say. It'd just be kind of funny.
It's like the thing of like when somebody does something, right? Especially like I'll say in terms of the Black experience, when two people get in a fight, it gets on the news, but then they bring up all of the other stuff that has nothing to do with the incident to make a point. So I just kind of feel like earlier, I think I'm sorry if I don't, or Bo was just saying that both of them are, that consider them the same. For me, I think the difference, or trying to make the difference of saying who's worse because both of them are exhibiting poor behavior doesn't make sense. It's like you got one that's in a mud and the other one in damp dirt. They're both dirty. So we're going to argue the level of how dirty the other one is. To me, that just doesn't make sense. All I'm saying is it was a ratchet situation on both ends, is not a benefit to the kids. It's not a good example for anybody watching. And to split hairs to say which one is worse, to me, doesn't make any sense. All of it is bad. We don't want anybody repeating any of the behaviors that any of them exhibited. So that's all I have to say on that.
Hey, we got to stop and give you flowers for your hair. Your shit is fire tonight. That's good.
No, thank you.
Pretty good. I know you want to chime in.
Okay, so I took the liberty of starting to do some research of what the demographic of Cardi B supporters are. 40% are male, 60% are female, with a high population of Afro-Latina and Latina supporters, right? So because she is Latina, which y'all conveniently love to call people Black when they do something ratchet, and then they're—
No one called her Black. No one even brought up nothing about Black women or nothing.
Exactly.
The point me and True was making is that we are tired of her misrepresenting what success looks like for women. And it sets a bad precedent moving forward. That's not race-based. That's not gender war-based. That's a matter of morality and principles and what we would like instituted in our society moving forward. We don't want a stripper sitting shoulder to shoulder with an accomplished man and feel like they're equal on their equal footing. Now, we are humans. We all deserve humanity. But there's a difference between someone who went to school and became educated and learned a highly developed skill than somebody who just shake their ass, curse people out, and got a record deal. They're not the fucking same. Even go ahead, bro.
I think anytime, number one, your opinion on anything should be taken with a grain of salt if in public you've ever used the words wet ass pussy. Number two, she is from Puerto Rico, right? Is she Puerto Rican?
I think she is Puerto Rican.
She's Puerto Rican and Trinidadian.
Okay. Puerto Rico and Trinidad. Puerto Rico literally translates to port of riches for the slave trade. These are bus stops. If buses were ships, that's where she stopped. We call her black when we want to call her black, and we don't need your permission. We're men. There are less of us. We want what we want, and we don't have to be fair. And fuck you if you don't like it. How about that? We don't have to be fair. We get to be picky. A pot gut not need nigga that snores.
Dominican and Trinidadian.
Oh, thanks, world class.
Is Trinidadian, but even Dominica, the Hispaniola, the atrocities that the Spaniards did there is highly documented. I got the literature. I've read it plenty times. Hispaniola was once, according to the accounts of De las Casas, the priest that was accompanying Columbus. He said it went from, first of all, he said it was the most well-behaved people that he ever seen in the world. So that nullifies the whole notion that you need Jesus. He said they are already the best behaved people he ever met in the world prior to receiving a Catholic faith. And he said the once populous island of Hispaniola was at 2 million to merely just a few hundred persons. That was then.
Right.
But I digress. Go ahead, Jeff.
If she's Dominican, and since we shouldn't put her with black people, why don't we tell her that and tell her to give back all the money that came from us? So, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about her influence. She influences black women. I don't care about any other women. The rest of the world's people, I give what the White House used to give in times of trouble. My thoughts and prayers. I'm talking about black women specifically in America, the urban ones, the hyenas that make the good sisters' life hard. Good sisters don't understand that the absolute, yes, I'll say this and land the plane. The worst thing in the world for good black women is good black women, because you protect the horrible women that destroy your press.
Yep.
They make it hard. Here's what you don't understand in the dating world, sisters who are watching this now or later. When you meet a black man, you know what he's working with? My brother just lost his house and can't see his kids. This dude at work got lost his job over sexual harassment, and it was some bullshit. My ex I just found out this boy ain't mine. That's the press he's dealing with when he meets you. If you do not separate yourself from that press, we're guys. We think basic. We gonna put you with the chicks you don't separate yourself from.
Right.
And you don't go out of your way to say, and that's what Isaiah 4 is really about. Black women finna start going out their way to leave them heifers alone, because if they don't, they're going to perish with them. Good black women, you're going to perish right next to the bad ones if you don't separate yourself.
Yep. When you standing in that fucking circle talking about that's them, not me, you can't escape that, because men are going to start understanding that even if it ain't you, I'm not fucking with you, because you tolerate the shit. You don't check it. That's what women on these panels don't understand. You can sit here and bob your head with Bo and Pretty Intellectual and disagree with her wholeheartedly, but if you don't speak that shit, we looking at you just the same, and you finna catch the heat. And unfortunately, it's not fair to you, but you have to have the courage. It's just like Illa or Jeff on a panel with somebody, you checking the panderer. We checking him like, bro, what is you talking about? We checking you like, bro, you on some sucker shit for real. And we're gonna say that visibly. We're gonna separate ourselves. What's up?
They think the male panderer is equivalent to what they call a pick-me, and it's not.
At all. The pick-me gets a husband. The panderer gets nothing. He sits in his, he's more isolated than the dude that's arguing with the woman because that's who she want. She thrives. Most women thrive in chaos. If it's too peaceful, it looks like, oh, there's something going on. I didn't
mean for you to put that up.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't, they women don't in 2026, they don't thrive in peace, bro. Peace is something that's so foreign, it's uncomfortable.
Yes, yes. Keep going. Come on, bro. Come on.
But see, this just in my situations with women, like, bro, I get on here, I pop my shit, bro. I'm me, I'm Red Pill Crip. But at the end of the day, I pull your chair out, I walk on the right side of the street. Right. You know what I'm saying? I kiss your forehead, all that shit. You know what I mean? But you look at me as the enemy because I'm telling you the truth. Stop sitting on the sink in your profile picture, bitch. You got a 2 body count? Why you sitting on the sink? Now I look at you like old girl that fuck people for a living.
Well, see,
the collateral damage is something that black men had to deal with that black women don't realize they got to deal with. Growing up in the 90s and 2000s, I wasn't doing everything that's outside, but I hung around it. And I know that when I was with my friends, there's a chance I could be categorized. There's a chance that I could be misappropriated. That came with it. I didn't shy away from it because those were my homies, so I knew what came with that, and we dealt with what came with that. But when it's the women's time to deal with that, you want the same power as men, but with men, with great power comes what? Great responsibility. So if you want the independence of men, you have to deal with the accountability that men deal with. When we fuck up, it's over. Once you get a record, you get a record. So if you want other women and you want to act like it's cool to play that music and defend her, then men are going to get you misconstrued. And not just men, society at large.
Illa, they want to go to IT, they want to go to tech, they want to go to STEM, and they want people to be like, well, you supposed to treat me like this while I'm in STEM. When me and you was bullying each other every day. Me and Illa is in STEM, and it's a girl that walk in. We're supposed to move delicately. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, we will. But it's somebody that's gonna pick on you. And they be like, nah, that's not fair. Bitch, look, me and Illa, I didn't even like this nigga when I met him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't went to war and thugged it out. But you just want to walk in and you think that, come on, man, you DEI anyway. Don't even play with me. You gonna ask Illa and me for advice on this situation. And I'm just speaking in general, not just that specific situation. I'm saying when a woman steps in a man's role, she wants to do it in her way.
Thanks.
When you start paying all the bills, you want to yell at the man. A man is not saying I'm about to take care of you and then yell at you in the process. Like, that's not his thing. He's just like, I'm proud to take care of my family. But when you bragging about your degrees and doing all that shit, we'll pay. But don't shit on me while you paying.
Yeah, I had to cut off a friend of mine just today. Recently got back in touch, and they was I was just joking with him, and like she was just very, very demonstrative about, you know, this is why I don't talk to niggas. It's like, I'm not a nigga, I'm a man. My name is Eric. That's for one. Right. And these women, they be trying to have, it's like the issues you have with men is because you have become one. Man, because you are approaching him of one, and he don't even know that you think you a man. He think he's talking to a girl, but in your mind, you keep talking to me like I'm female. I thought you was, and they get upset that men are talking to them as their women, because in their mind, they're approaching you from a masculine perspective. And don't realize that that's not really congruent with what I am seeing. I look at you as a woman and I'm going to talk to you as a woman, but you want me to talk to you like you a dude. And that don't equate with my mentality. It'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
But let me shout out some super chats, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up with the super chats. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Brother Marcus Evans said, why do you think Lapeef is allowing these women with this hatred for men to say anything egregious or anything wrong? I don't know. And this is my thing with that. This is my thing with the when it comes to moderation and when it comes to disrespect on the panel. This is why I don't allow it. Because if I let Red Pill Crip say Jeff is dumb and all that, fuck Jeff, that's a reflection on me because I invited Jeff here. So he already, his value is, if he's on the panel and the value has already been provided, that's why he's here.
Right.
So if I'm invited by Lapeef and Bruiser and this one and that one, everybody here, whether I agree with it or not, is irrelevant. We all have value to the host.
Exactly.
So when you disrespect me, you disrespecting the host.
How about it?
Imagine if you let me come to your house and one of your people's punch on me or jump me or something. I'm looking at you crazy, like, yo, bro.
Right. Like, yeah, who's
violate me at your event, at your function?
Yeah.
So that's why I don't allow it, because if they on the panel with me, then they have been accepted as a respectable person. So yeah, we got more. Marcus Evans said, thank you for this review, Brother Illa. I've been trying to expose this for a long time. When I do it, I'm public enemy number one. Bro, I get the same problem. Shout out to Ask a Brother Podcast. Said, good to see some regular face on the panel. And please tap in with me and this brother Monday. We are starting something exclusive. Every Monday, we have a book and film club that we be doing every Monday. Exclusive membership. You must subscribe. It's gonna be lit. Me and Ask a Brother every week. Bring it to you every Monday. Shout out to Ask a Brother. We working. Ricardo Brown said, you brothers are spitting. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. But back on y'all. The floor is yours.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I think he froze.
Go ahead, Red Pill. Go ahead. Go.
Oh yeah, nah. I wasn't. I just want to add the punctuation to the paragraph. It ain't nothing too crazy. It's just we all see what's going on, and the important thing about these conversations is for people that have their outside looking in can learn from it. You know what I mean? At the overall perspective. People don't understand the value of these reaction channels because you know what, Illa? They probably watched y'all in real time and didn't get the breakdown. You know what I'm saying? So
that's why I do this. That's why I call it Unpacking the Cap, because what we got to realize is we get into a point and and I don't want people to say it's just a women thing because I exposed a nigga last week. So I get it. It don't even matter. So don't do that to me. It don't matter who it is.
Yeah.
But the problem is we have to realize we get into a point where if people on some fuck shit, we got to get them the fuck out of here. Like, we don't have time to entertain. We have to raise our standards for what even we call entertainment.
Right.
Women disrespecting men and men disrespecting women should not be accepted as entertainment anymore. That's a choice we can all make.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about the super chat and the views. If we have people that only want to watch us for arguing with each other, then we need to filter them out and start over and just build this shit up all over again. Like, that's how we fix this thing. Stop giving people platform. That's why I be like, yo, I don't believe everybody should be able to speak.
Yeah. I'm surprised. You know what it is, Illa? They thrive in chaos. Look at Bo don't go by herself. What's her name? She tried to go by. Jazz tried to do her. Huh?
She got a content channel? I think she do nails or some shit. Like, what's your
content? Nah. Bo doesn't, but she wouldn't dare. What I'm saying is, even Jazz tried it. Like, go to Jazz channel. She tried to get on her shit by herself. She only thrives in chaos.
Trigger Mike, what's going on, brother?
What up, Trigger? But that's the thing. A lot of people, they don't know how to do this. Illa, you was up here by yourself for how long?
The whole show is over 100 people.
The whole show doing it. They can't do that. They have to have a op in the conversation to make it entertaining.
But let me pause. A lot of these niggas can't do it either.
Nah, facts.
And you know who you are. You goofy motherfuckers. You cannot do it. No, you can't. You need this one, that one, this one from that show, this one from that show. All these different things and all these bells and whistles. It's just me, a fitted hat, and a damn chair. That's it.
Kicking it, killing it.
You got a lamp. You got a lamp too over there.
If I can,
Nipsey, Saint Nip, good old
neighborhood Nip, man. Shout out to the C's, man. Love, bro.
If I could, I want to take this digger gratitude moment is being brought to you by the Family Secret All Natural Body Butter.
Hey man, I'll give you the floor. Hold up, bro. Hold up. This is how I do. The floor is yours. Talk about your. Jeff, I'm gonna give you the floor to talk about your product for a few minutes. He froze. I tried to help. I tried to put him. I tried to do it. I tried.
I'm gonna go fast.
All right, you back. All right.
I'm gonna put the link in the back. I'm gonna put the link in the back chat. There's no filler in it. There's no cereal in it. There's no glitter in it.
Yeah, Jeff, we got to get Jeff the new computer.
We gotta get him. We gotta get him right. Let's get a Jeff.
Right.
We gotta get one of them funds. What they call?
Did I drop the link again? I thought I gave y'all the link. Are people asking for the link? I thought I shared it. I'll try again.
Hey, Illa, I can't drop it only because I think you got like a.
Don't worry about it. I'm dropping it right now.
Okay, bet.
I'm gonna drop it and star it, so it's at the top. So come one, come all.
Yeah.
But let's get back to these. Mistaken has the floor now. Mistaken is about to be mistaken, but bless her heart.
Latina now, when they're trying to vie for office and they're trying to get in certain political positions, now it's you're not black. But when you want to insult them, then all of a sudden they're black, right? Her supporters are mixed groups. They're also very young. She also has a lot of white female supporters as well. Because I don't know if you've ever been to, heard like the trap.
None of it is relevant to any points we've made. She just likes to hear stuff talk. Like I said, I can't stand her.
Swear to God, Jeff, I did not do that because you was doing it. That was what my instinct was.
No, come on, bro. I call it hobby sabi. Just hobby sabi. It don't make the hobby sabi.
Just stupid shit.
Scots and the young black artists, but they have heavy white young supporters as well. So if we're gonna bring in an Instagram follow list, it's not an indicator of how many black women follow Cardi B. Right?
It's not an indicator of it. But what it's an indicator of, you fucking dunce, is that publicly our women are the ones defending her fuckery. So that has nothing to do with her fan base, because her fan base can support her in the privacy of their homes. They can listen to her music on their phones. So that speaks to a different argument. The argument we're making is who defends her publicly, you dumb fuck?
Facts.
That's the difference.
Yep.
You can have 1 million fucking white supporters, but you can have 5 black supporters that's always talking about you. So they're who's going to get critiqued because they're publicly letting themselves know that they support you. You dummy. But you so fucking smart.
Right.
Most of these racist supporters are anonymous.
Exactly. It could be 100,000.
Known. So it could be only people that's making it known that they support the ratchet shit publicly is our women. So the stats won't cover that, you dumbass.
Facts. Hey, it could be 100,000 losers that be like, I don't fuck with her. But one person with a fucking voice and a following, it changes the whole dynamic.
And we're going to judge based on whoever that follow. If that followers are Spanish, white, whatever, whoever's the one speaking up for the shit, that's the demographic we're talking about.
Yep.
If you don't speak on her name, I won't even know you support her. I can't tell you listen to her on Spotify. I can't tell what you're watching on YouTube. I only know what you're doing based on how you react publicly. Does that make sense?
I don't care. I'm just at a place I don't care.
Damn it, Jeff.
God damn it, Jeff.
Damn it. You know it's going to be some gold. There you go.
Is that better? It's probably better.
Yeah, come on.
Okay. I don't care what this pretty intellectual has to say. As a matter of fact, you're right and we're wrong. Here's your problem. There's 2 million more of you. So I don't care that you're right. Yay, you're right. You're exactly right. You're going to die on the cold prairie with them niggas you raised that can't fix a flat or ride a bike without a helmet. I don't care. I literally am so happy when these women show themselves and when Cardi B shows herself. When these women say these things and women align with them, this should be the best news in the world for us.
Right. It is.
Showing us the groups of women we don't have to fuck with, and there's 2 million more of them. I don't know about it.
My problem, though. This is my problem with people like her and even black men that mislead, that people forget. I think about children who don't have that.
Thank you.
I'm thinking about adults all the time. I'm thinking about the child who don't have a filtering agent to see if what's what, male or female. And that's what my heart goes to. My passion and my energy never comes from changing fucking adults. I'm thinking about the children. Before I got into the field I'm in today, I was in education for almost 10 years. In the nation's capital. I worked at one of the best schools in the city. So if you're one of the best schools in DC, by default, is one of the best schools in the country. And now I work there based on the people that work, the parents telling the principal to hire me. I was just in an after school program and they hired me to be on staff and I didn't have no education in none of that. And I was a full-time sub, all of that shit in there with Timbs and Jordans with one of the most prestigious public schools in DC. This is a fact. So when I speak, I'm coming from a position of young, impressionable minds.
Yep.
And that's why certain people need to shut up.
Nah, facts.
They don't have they don't have a red pill Crip there. They don't have Eric there.
Yeah.
They only going to deal with what's being given to them. And I care about that a lot and it bothers me. But go ahead.
It's people in this world, especially content creators, that be like, I'm not having that conversation. But you need to have the conversation so the outside looking in can see it. I did this, but look, I used to work in a union, AWG, Associate Warehouse Grocers. Shout out to them. They saved my life. They gave me tons of bread to fix my life. I was in this job and I made it in the union in 8 months. It was people that was before me that made it in the union. It took them 5 years. The only reason I made it in the union it was because a lot of men don't have discipline to stay at this job. But then I sat down when I made it in the union and I'm sitting down, I'm talking to this dude that wasn't in the union yet. And I'm like, bro, don't give up. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? I know it's overwhelming. This is a tough ass job. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, woo. So I hit the corner when I'm on my little ride. And this dude was like, why do you give these little dudes hope? They not finna stay. Why do you actually care? Like, and I'm like, bro, it ain't even about the dude I'm talking to, Karen. It's about the fact you see me in the other aisle talking to this dude. It's another dude in another aisle seeing me talk to this dude. And that's the nigga that's going to stay. That's the one that's going to get the point. We have to have these conversations. It has to be visible so dudes don't walk around in life thinking shit's sweet.
Absolutely.
Because they will get destroyed. Just imagine working your way up to $100,000 a year and then getting married. And then now you making $42,000 a year because you done took care of a fucking bimbo bitch that then robbed you after that because he didn't know.
Well, you're. I think a lot of it, a lot of these questions that sisters have, a lot of what we're seeing comes from looking at a new generation that saw what they mamas and aunties did to their daddies and uncles, and they not having it. That's why they not getting married. That's why I actually do a bit about it. People don't understand that the JJ is still good. It just ain't got the position it used to have. Have you seen when I was young, Pong came out? Y'all remember Pong? Just one little ball and two little paddles on either side of a screen. Boop, boop, boop. That pussy didn't have no competition with that. Have you seen Call of Duty, nigga? Have you seen the graphics? Have you seen GTA 5? You mean I can just jack off and play with this and I don't have to deal with you? You dealing with that. You dealing pussy takes a back seat to peace. And it's just taking that back seat earlier because of how much these young dudes, what up, world class? How much these dudes have seen. I saw what my mama did to these dudes. I go, why do you think music don't sound like it used to? Because these new songwriters don't love their mama like Smokey Robinson did. Stevie Wonder loved his mama. Yeah. Michael Jackson loved his mama. These new niggas, you know what they grew up with? You ain't shit, because your daddy ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit, and I don't need a man. What kind of song you think he gonna write? I landed there.
It's crazy.
That's a fact. Yeah, go ahead, world class. It's on you, bro. Peace, man. Shout out to you.
Peace. What's going on? I'm clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Peace to the chat, the cloud watches, the panel. We up. I'm gonna quote my guy GMT on Grown Man Talking. He said this. He said a lot of what, and I've been saying this for years. The behavior you see with these children that are now 30 or 40 years old is because they watch their black mothers beat children. A lot of what you watch in the hood is you watch, since the nigga wasn't there, these chicks, these little girls that are 30, 40, or 50 years old, they are mimicking the behavior that their mom had towards children. From the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean. And a lot of what, like, I've been, in this space for a minute, and I always point these conversations to the root, or what they say in the South, the rut. Because it's the rut, you know what I mean? Because it's like, what's the point of playing? If I got a stopped up toilet, I'm sorry, and it's on the second floor, I'm not gonna be on the first floor trying to find great ways to keep the first floor dry. I want to stop the actual problem. And it starts in the house. And when it comes to our people, it's the household. Like Anton, I don't want to kind of throw shots, but how they talk about so-called black culture is not hip hop. Black culture, that's one of the things in our culture. It's not music and movies and vacations and holidays. Black culture is no different from no other cultures. What information am I getting from my mom and my daddy and my grandparents? And what we get is, when we're in a house with so-called black women, the house that we live in is for her to false compensate herself. For her to feel comfortable. We learn how to make her feel comfortable. She don't prepare us for out there. I always say to tell my little brothers, that shit that you do in here with your mother, that shit don't work out here. It doesn't help you at all. Learning how to cater to her feelings, using our life as false compensation for what her mama and what her daddy ain't give her. And when you look at the real problem, the conversation that you be having with these people, they're not even present. Because you're not talking to a human. You talking to a punching bag. And all you do, like you see the little hood niggas in the street, they only bang on niggas they know they can bang on it with. They don't play them games with a nigga they know will fuck them up. Well, that's what they watch. The black females we talking to on these panels or in real life, they not used to nobody pushing back. Because a child can't tell their mama no. A child to an average black female is somebody that can't tell them no. So they used to bullying. So when you seen Shorty smiling on that panel and laughing, that's their way to making. Well, I'm two things, right? That's their way of letting you know, ha, I got you. And you know this is true because every single solitary time you challenge them and crush their little soul, they start talking about your mama. Why they start talking about your mama? Because they know that's the person that's supposed to dwindled you down, broke you down to make you acquiesce to what they want. It start there. It ain't about sneakers. It ain't about rap music or Cardi B. It's not. It's they know that your mama then took shots and attacked you and took your faculties and agencies and made you dependent on her. Colonists, so you got like, and I'm done right here, that you got where they said slavery is over. They never said colonization is over.
That's a fact. And another thing, it's like a shout out to my mother, rest in peace. Her birthday is
Peace be upon her.
God bless.
Yeah. Damn, mommy. But it's like sometimes it wasn't just directly a woman just breaking you down like you ain't shit. Sometimes it's how your moms could just second guess you. It's not always as abrasive, because everybody always talk about the big obvious things that we do. Sometimes it's the subtle things, because sometimes with women, it's like they prepare you for mental castration by other women. It's like they have an agreed upon thing. And when I'm talking about this now, I'm talking about a specific era. So I'm not gonna make
I'm
talking about post 75 born people and forward. This is different. And I feel like the women start prepping young men to be used by other women.
Yes.
They'd be like, you got to get him in line, girl. You better get like that type of shit. And so it wasn't always just saying you ain't shit or you just like your father. It was making you as a young boy, young man, second guess. To like whatever you want to do. You sure you want to do that? That subtle shit. Sometimes the subtle shit is more impactful than just you ain't shit. Because when it's an obvious threat, you can make an obvious move. But if it's subtle and it's sweet, you don't even know you're under attack.
I just want to make 2 points. I want to make 2 points real quick, y'all, and then I got to break out like the chicken pox. Number one, you said something so poignant. Black women, single Black mothers, don't give their sons good advice for the woman they're dating. They give their sons advice that benefits the woman they're dating, because they don't see that they look vicariously through the lens of their own mistakes. So they're not looking at how to protect this man. They're looking for how to make this man suitable, like a house shoe for this woman. And that's where this gets into what I say. The last point I'll make is,
but hold on. Before you go to the last one, let me ask you this. Are you telling us that women are more concerned with their sons making other women happy than the protection of than them?
Absolutely, without question. Have you ever heard? I've seen them all past. That's where I came across this epiphany. This woman was talking about how she tells her son to make sure that when he takes a woman out, he has enough money to cover the most expensive thing on the menu. That is her absolute advice. I would never give my son that advice. And this goes to the second. Hey, Rhonda K. Kamard, whatever, 8224. There's a little stank in the chat. Here's how it goes. You get another stank one, and then you have to come up on the panel, or you get your monkey ass kicked out. I
can back everything I set up with stats. I can use your white God to show you.
Come on, bro. We already know that. No, the negative people, they have to come up here. You can't just sit there and type your venom out. You have to come up here and back up that shit you saying. Second, what I'm saying.
Come on camera, baby. We ain't doing that. All right, here we go.
Okay. Now it's finna get good. Everybody got to die. There go. Everybody got to die. I love that. I love Mike for that. It is not about, like you said, it's not about the tearing down of a young man. It's about the not building up, because you don't have the tools. You just don't. Your son can learn more in a summer around a bunch of good grown ass men than he can a lifetime with you. And I'll leave it there.
I would have to push back on that, because at the same time, Uncle Jeff, they brag about being the most educated while their son read at a 4th or 3rd grade level, graduating high school. So that doesn't happen by accident. It has to be intentional. And it goes to the point that you were saying with Illa, right? If it, I want to say the wrong thing because I ain't know much.
Well, dress it up, nigga. Dress it up.
Fix it. You know how to do.
Get your TikTok language together, my brother.
Dress it up.
Let me say this real quick. I think one of the biggest issues I seen growing up is, and I see the remnants of it today. They don't raise young men to be victorious. You have to raise young Black boys to be
victors.
Not when I'm gonna use the word ruthless, but I don't mean ruthless like cutthroat when it comes to treating people, but when it comes to their ambitions and when it comes to driving success, you have to raise young men to be ruthless, aggressive, victorious achievers. They raised us to be. They raised us to. They taught us how to treat women and make them comfortable while teaching young women that they don't need us. Now you got these young men that's pedestalizing women who don't even think they're needed. And I'm gonna play this clip, especially since Trigger Mike here. I play this all the time because to me it's just a snapshot of a generation of women. And I want y'all to I'm sure y'all a couple of people who've been on here before seen this, but I'm gonna play it again.
The reason why affirmations for Black men has like transformed and changed my life particularly is because the more that I affirmed Black men every day for 2 years, the more that I realized I didn't love them as much as I thought I did.
Speak more to that.
It was the act of finding something different, of studying, of trying and looking to understand. It made me realize that I had never done that before. Until it became something that I was doing because I saw that people needed. And then I started to do it. And I was like, you're telling me I've lived 27 years of my life and I haven't cared to try to understand Black men. I haven't even cared to try. And I would consider myself a really loving person. But for a while, I have been encouraged to invest in only self or understand only self or try to get only for self. And I think that there was this also idea that I already knew him. I already knew everything I needed to know about him. I would study him for what? Get to know it. What is the reason? He's always there.
And before y'all go, I want y'all to peep how this is from a person who said, I'm a loving person. So they consider themselves a loving person while not even acknowledging your existence. That's crazy.
I almost. I'm sure. I promise. I'm sure.
You got it.
I almost think that the empathy, I start to have empathy for that because if she genuinely doesn't know, I'm cool with that. But she actually openly admitted to say that I'm just loving and not understanding why, or I'm being, and then just in the vice versa, she's upset, but she doesn't know why. I don't understand how Black men
consider herself a loving person while not even acknowledging him for 27 years.
Yeah. Because again, like I said, I remember. Oh, you went down. My bad.
My bad. No. Let me say this, Illa, just to what you said. She's not gonna understand until she at least 14, 15. So even we can't say 27 years only because this is me being empathetic. I'm not saying that what I'm saying is right. But she only got 13 years of experience to understand that she doesn't understand men. It's not 27 because 1 through 13, you know what I mean? Or 0, you know what I mean? Whatever it is. But it's still a long amount of time. But I don't want to throw the 27 on her because it's a 50-year-old woman that didn't understand men for 27 years. So I want to say that's a little bit more accurate.
And that's the problem. That's the problem. That's a precedent. The fact you said a 50-year-old woman, that's the heirloom, the intellectual heirloom that's handed down to generation after generation is neglect of who's literally the other side of your existence. But I want Trigger Mike to jump in there. Go ahead, bro.
What up, y'all? Good afternoon.
Trigger, what's good, buddy?
Oh man, amazing conversation. What I took from that clip is that in totality, I like how calm she was very sincere, right? So, and I think she's coming into a period of self-awareness. So that is what most women are lacking. That type of self-awareness, in that arrogance that they have in modern day is so blatant, right? It's so out of control that they don't even realize when their own culture of independence hurts them. The one problem that I've had, the ick that I've had with women is that we learned this in kindergarten. Y'all breaking kindergarten rules. We learned that there was strength in numbers, not strength in independence. You get what I'm saying? They try to subvert culture. I'm sorry. They try to subvert basic kindergarten teaching to serve their own ego. Right. So that's where when people are like, what is your issue? That's my issue. You don't realize that being apart from your man or your baby's father or any of that makes you less economically impactful, not more. Don't make a statement of power economically when you're alone. You get what I mean? It's just like they're backwards in so many ways. I'm doing better because I'm alone. Show me somebody, anybody that's doing better because they are alone and they don't have.
Real quick, and I want you to keep going, but I said at the beginning of the show, men need men. We need men. So what? Like it's not even like men need other men. So you definitely need other men. When we go through something, we call, yo, bro, I'm about to move. I need your help. Help me move. We need other men. We can't even be independent. We just are more independent than you when it comes to bare survival. We need men as well. We need each
And
other.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there, Ella. It's anything that look like we got more to them is a trigger to them to attack. Because their thing is, if you get to get, I'm supposed to get to get. And bitch, if I don't get to get when you get to get, I'm gonna make you feel how I feel. and they start this false compensation. That's what I said when I first was talking. False compensation, like the young chick in the video. Because along with what I was saying about, they are most educated and the little boys is they have this thing where these little girls have watched their mothers spend so much energy in us. And I always talk about the violence in the house between Black females and their children. And they beat them little girls way worse than they beat us. Because those little girls are not as strong as us. So to this point, to the video, it seemed intentional, but she's explaining to you, like Trickle Mike said, it's sincere. She don't even think about getting us getting stuff because in her mind, they made it up that we got enough. In her mind, she made it up that them niggas got too much stuff. So they don't even think about it and they think that's okay because of false compensation.
Facts, man. Yeah, it's really unfortunate how it is. I had something I was about to say. I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me.
I bet on that.
No, you good. Trigger Mike, yeah, you had something. Keep going, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like, we seeing it. It's a slow roll. It takes a long time to turn the ship around, But I have seen just bits and pieces of the turnaround happening because when we say the chickens are coming home to roost, I look at it now like how much you're going to say against the statistics that come out, right? So there was a new stat that came out for 2025. Not too many people are talking about it yet. And Black men's income actually went up. Nobody knows how. Nobody knows why. Black men are up in it's like an inflation thing. We up in the 50s now. We were in the 40s for median income before. We up in the 50s now. But the interesting part is that every other man is in lockstep with their woman except Black women. Hispanic men it's Black men, Hispanic men, Black women, Hispanic women. And that divide shows that whenever the women are talking and they're standing on something, they expect us to think how they feel. You think you big shit. So I'm supposed to believe it too, against what these numbers are saying?
And their feelings, Trigger Mike, also edits what you said. Because their feelings filter and change what you literally said, and then they make an argument based on something you never said. But go ahead.
What I'm saying is that I think this is the beginning of this. This should be a call to Black men to say, at some point, the place where we had to find fault is that we care more about their validation than standing on our logic, because that's the only way this could have got this widespread. Right? Somebody had to validate that bullshit. Somebody had to do it. Right? So of course it's sons. We know that you feel like you got no choice. You're gonna cape for mama at all costs. But now you're starting to see with the relationship. I've known about I can't even count now. We millennials, right? I turned 40 this year. I can't tell you how many of my homeboys don't talk to their mama no more. Crazy. Because of the way that she portrayed the relationship with the dad. Your daddy don't want you. You got a new family, so on and so forth. Y'all have all heard that before, right? Yeah. But now we're seeing that men are starting to take the ownership back. Like, I'm sitting here taking mama's side. I didn't even ask for the whole story. Yeah. You know what I mean? I didn't even know. Dad cool. Him and all his other kids cool. He was just waiting for me to come back home, right? So I hear that all the time, and I'm like, at some point, you are going to need to suffer for your sins, and it's going to be black men's obligation to make sure we don't skip that part. Because what we keep trying to do is say that we need to change, we need to come back together. There ain't no story in the Bible where people who have sinned this hard do not suffer as a result of those sins. They need to suffer. They need to be alone. They need to be, what's the term? Excommunicated from their children. They need to be, estranged from their children. You need to sit in a dark room by yourself with nobody picking up the phone, nobody sending you money, nobody listening to your bullshit. And it needs to be enough of them for them to realize we fucked up. They really not falling.
And the thing is, Trigger,
hibernation.
When the cameras go off and when these cameras close, guess what? That's exactly how a lot of them are living anyway. They just try to act like they're not. A lot of them are miserable. They're trying to remix misery and sin. And the new, this how they describe what you just did. I chose myself.
It's
all
a lie. It's on their healing journey.
I'm married. You remember we seen the women that was marrying themselves? Remember
Oh, how about the ones that married Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh, they all did.
Bro, this is how you know it's a lie. It's such a lie, right? You know it's a lie if you like. I'm married. If y'all live with a woman, whatever, just listen to what her friends will say stuff in the crib. They'll come over. Everything's a power statement. I choose this life. I'm happily single, bro. It'll be a nice Sunday evening. Your wife go hide in the corner because her friend crashed the hell out. I'm gonna be alone with the rest of my life. I'm like, who's that? Her friend that was talking all that shit last week.
Yeah, that pillowcase is wet. I'm just saying. I know
the rude awakening will come when you address the fact that you seem to not be able to be you, all this grand rising that y'all been doing.
Oh.
But you couldn't do that without deleting 24,117,000 children. It's a shame that you got to be you only when you delete a child. So all them conscious community niggas, when they was calling out Jay-Z and them for sacrificing, why don't you call out your mama and your own girl?
And another thing, they don't realize it's like the biggest problem with young men is not, and young women, it's not the lack of a mother's love. It was the lack of a father's discipline. That's what broke the community.
Yeah.
100. Not the love. It's the lack of father's discipline.
That's where the false compensation came in when they thought that their love could compensate for the man not being there, and it's never the case.
As a dad, as a husband, there needs to be nobody wavering when you say the term discipline is more important than love. I say that shit all the time. Discipline is more. You people are child. All a child need is love. If I hear a woman say that shit, I literally want to give her an elbow to the face. Discipline is more important than love. That is exactly what children are lacking. Let me say this last part. In order for black men to heal or fix the black community, if you care about black life and all of that, you can't think like a husband. You can't even think like a son, a brother. You actually have to think like a father. Because, well, like I said before, they need to suffer. If you keep standing in the way of that, they will never learn the lessons they're supposed to learn. It's the women you love most that need to learn that lesson. It's your mother, it's your sisters, it's any woman you've ever loved. You have to stand there and watch them suffer so they can learn. Because if we stand in the way, that makes us look weak. That's what fathers do.
And let me hold on. Let me say this real quick. My fault. I just want to say that when you are with a woman and you create a child, the values that you have, if she doesn't mimic that, like my daughters had the fear of me through my daughter's mother. They knew. They was like, oh no, that mean she's one line of command under, but still it's
in
still
line with.
It's exactly. It goes through that. So when you instill them values, you got to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just talking about it in a proper situation. I guess we know that, a lot of people out here, we not really doing it the proper way. But if you're a man and you are with the woman, like let's just say y'all dating or whatever, and y'all agree to this, you set the tone for that. Like men have to set the tone, and then the woman has to be like, all right, your daddy's gone. Now you can drink juice and eat fruit snacks and do all this bullshit behind, you know what I'm saying? And then when you walk in the door, everything, all right, y'all, hold on. Here come. No, she got to be like, she has to be you in your absence with the discipline and the actual how you treat the children, because this is why I'm blessed. Me and my daughter's mom was together for 13 years. But when I left, she didn't call me. She never called me. It was blue moon. Your daughter fucking up once every 4 months.
Bro, don't get me
But you know why? Because I already instilled that in her.
Okay, if I could, fellas, a couple of things I want to push back on. I'm closer to the router, so I'm hoping I ain't gonna go through that free shit now. Number one, I get what you're saying, Mike, but discipline is a huge part of love that is missing when a man is missing.
I agree with that.
Love and discipline are not separate. Love, a part of love, that's where you get tough love. That's where you get easy love. The woman is not supposed to be in charge of discipline. The way it's supposed to go is, and like what you were saying, Red Pill, it's not about her being you in your absence. It is about the standard always being present. And the keeper of the standard is the man. He is the keeper of the standard. The standard is that all of you in here eating this candy, ain't nobody got to pay for the dentist bill but me. So the standard is veggies all week, treats every now and then with the so-and-so, so-and-so.
And over Jeff, that goes, I think we'll bridge that between what you and Trigger Mike is saying is not allowing women to redefine what love is.
What? Come on.
And I think we can all be on.
I want Kish to get into too.
Yeah.
That's the main issue of not just our women, but America. Remixing. Everybody's remixing history, remixing a lot of stuff. Like I did a show the other day. I got this series I do called GMO, Genetically Modified Opinions. And
that's tough.
And there was a lot of women always talking about the patriarchy. And my question I pose to them is, whose patriarchy?
Come on.
We're not under a black patriarchy. If you even want to call it, we're under a white one. And a lot of the same protagonists that has created feminism is a part of a ultimately white patriarchy. It was a white patriarchy that enabled a white woman to influence the black woman to affect the black man.
How about that?
Like a woman's movement, there's a white man behind it.
Can I just...
People just like to remix shit and remix history. And it's like, I just think this is the era of the remix. That's why I be telling motherfuckers to read. But
I want to sneak this in.
And then Kish is on you next.
Yes, sir. This is the fallacy of the black feminist. The feminist movement is about the white woman not getting her fair share of what her man stole from the Indians. And that don't have a fucking thing to do with your black ass. Nothing. The only thing that has to do with you, is the fact that these women took your struggle model in order to make feminism. But other than that, tell me one time that as a group, any feminist group has come to the aid of Sandra Bland, come to the aid of a black woman in need, a black woman in crisis, a black woman in jail, a black woman murdered. Never. They are not there for you because they don't give a shit about you. Those same white women that used your struggle model for feminism took their asses behind curtains after talking shit about it and voted for Agent Orange. Please stop believing in that.
This the metaphor, this the example I like to use. It's like the black woman seeing a white woman, because like I said, I just did the show and there was a split in the feminist community. There was a split between women who was fighting for women's rights and then the pro-abortion thing. That was a split back then within the feminist community.
Sure.
The woman said that she said there was two, this is a white woman that was a cosmopolitan writer. She said there were two upper middle class white men, conservative white men, who was pushing abortion into the feminist movement.
Gloria Steinem.
The funny thing is, the upper middle class white man today is who?
Conservatives.
The right-wing conservative who's complaining about all these liberal politics. Motherfucker, your social group helped enable them too. But I'll digress. The second thing I want to say is The black woman seen two white women having a fight over how their white man abused them, broke up the fight and punched us. We were just watching the shit.
That's what we were supposed to be doing.
You broke up a fight between two white folks over a white man and punched me. Like, how the fuck I get hit? Like, the shit is crazy. I digress, but
I need some help. Okay, hold on, fellas. Just one more thing.
Get Kiss in there, man. He been in for a minute. He ain't get to say
Okay, just you need to watch your chat. That's all I'm saying. You got a rule about the chat that's being broke like a son bitch. No, Rhonda, yeah, Miss Rhonda has, but 19 chats, 19 bullshit ass, all caps bullshit.
My moderator, just get her out of here, man. Just get her.
Or have her come up.
They not gonna come up.
Then get the fuck out.
They can do that shit over. I ain't gonna say their names.
Thank you.
You know the other panel.
I'm out the way.
Over there with them, man. Over there with the PhD gangs and all that. Like they love to let you talk, but I don't do it. But if you want to pull to the panel, you can pull up. You can definitely do it. But all that shit, get them out of there, man. Get them out of there. But go ahead, Kiss Yardy.
So yeah, so a couple of things, right? On the first thing, a lot of black women cripple their sons so to be their own. How should I say this? Their own personal to make
son husband,
valet,
son husband. That's what it is,
right? They do that. That's what they do that for, right? Second thing with the feminism stuff, right? Go watch a series by the name of Godfather of Harlem, where they talk about Bumpy Johnson. In that series, they tell y'all how those white women infiltrated the civil rights movement and changed it in that series. So go watch that. Third thing now, right? When you damn, I lost my train of thought. Shit.
Nah, but I'm glad you said that because I wish people need to know that behind the white feminist movement, I don't care what it looked like, is a white man. He has elevated to a level where social relationship shit don't really affect his problem. He doing that shit to affect your ass. I don't give a fuck what it look like on paper. Them motherfuckers are all, I ain't gonna say every white person now. I'm not gonna say that. When it comes to white power structures and these political parties, they all intertwined behind the scenes. But go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of them are. Even when you look at the people on the right or the left, they're both doing things behind the scenes. And I see them up here on YouTube all the time. There's those who are genuine and honest, and those are the ones that are, causing problems and making rift, especially when it comes to the dating. I told Illa this on the last show I was on. When you look at a lot of the dating issues that you see a lot of white people dealing with, a lot of them, they cause that for themselves. And it's the same people that came to the internet complaining about, these women are out here 3 or 4 in a row, but y'all created the hookup culture. Y'all did that.
They showing up there.
Black people, we just dealing with the fallout because a couple black people from our side wanted to play around over there.
We got a new face. I want to know what your angle is. I never seen you before. I don't know what you on. Peace, welcome to the channel. I don't know if it's a man. Oh, it's a man, obviously. Mr. 7. Mr. 7. Oh,
that's Smitty. That's Smitty. Oh, what up, Smitty?
Hey, what's up,
bro? What's
good, brother?
Hey, you gotta stay on cam. Yeah, stay on cam, brother. Stay on cam.
So a lot of the problems, they see a lot of guys come up here and they complain. And I think a lot of the guys, I hate making it about white or black, but I honestly think this is what happened. When black men came up here to talk about certain issues, it was real issues, real concerns. And a lot of the talking points that was made by the black space got hijacked by over there. And they took it and they how you say the word, what's the term? Reframed it and used it for something negative.
Yeah, now it's about black fatigue. Like it went from black men speaking out for themselves about what they're going to, and the conversation went to black fatigue, because black fatigue is not a black woman gripe, it's a black people gripe. Right, and like a lot of people, they rolled the Pearl wave. I just seen a clip with Pearl the other day. I saved it. I wanted to add it to the show, but I ain't want to force it. This heifer has so much to say about black people and black this and black that, black that. She said on her channel, I don't care about Epstein Island. I don't care if Trump, and I don't know if Trump, I'm not even putting Epstein on Trump, but I'm just quoting her. She said, fuck if he went there, or I don't care if he went there. You know, we all make mistakes. I just wanted my taxes lowered. Hold on. So you mean to tell me black fatigue is such a major issue that your white ass got to talk about it, but the constructors, the string pullers of legislation, of corporate America, of academia, of politics in this country, these men are being held on charges of pedophilia, PDF files,
Calling children jerky.
all types of crazy stuff, and you don't care as long as your taxes are lowered.
Hey,
I don't
But
ever
see,
hear her talk about
Hey,
anything
Ella,
with our
there's
people.
a lot of
That
those
proves that
guys.
she's not
My fault.
real, and she's strictly here to just cause confusion. Because my thing is this: I respect people of all races who are about injustice. Period. I don't care if it's black injustice, white injustice. Injustice is wrong. And if you take a stance against all injustice, I respect you. But when you don't do that, that's it. Fuck, you have an agenda and you're an agent. Just like the black women on this panel who don't care that black men get abused. They laughed at it. They don't care. They're not. These conversations are becoming extremely dehumanizing. I care
That's right.
about black women going through fucked up shit, black men going through fucked up shit, black boys and girls. And to me, the only person in this country who's ever cared about all people's plights is the fucking black man.
The only listen, the only one. I forgot.
I want to say this before I forget it again. Let me say, because I have ADHD. So
And then Trigger Mike is on you, and then Mr. Seven.
All right, so I think what happened in black culture, and we have to go back to the boomer generation of men, right? I'm not trying to blame all of them, but a lot of that generation said things that took away black men's authority on our positions. Like when they would take that quote that Malcolm X said that
Better hurry up, Willie.
a nation doesn't raise any higher than a woman, right? When people don't break down that thing properly, it's an incomplete thing. The reason being why women raise a nation is because the men cannot focus their energy on raising children at the same time as building structure, building structure, infrastructure, and foundation. So we cannot sit at home wasting our energy raising children, even though we could do it, but we can't do that all day. It's like a lion, right? The reason why the female lions go on a hunt is so that the male lion has the energy to protect his tribe. Because people don't know is that the male lion, he goes out and he surveys his savannah. That's why he needs the energy for that. He cannot raise the cubs and at the same time do that at the same time.
He protecting the cubs too. The cubs are with him when they out hunting. Don't forget that part.
Exactly, right? So he cannot do everything. So now, really and truly, the woman cannot raise a nation, or the nation only raises to the ceiling level that the men set, which is the structure of it. So because black men, we were taught that the women raised the nation, we forgot our position. We didn't establish our authority in the situation, right? And a lot of those men from that time, like I hate to say it, a lot of the boomer generation, the only generation of boomers, that's what they taught. They taught two generations of that logic. They taught Gen X that, and they taught us millennials that. Just to be a custodian, I don't have any authority over your household. So I think we need to address a lot of the things that were said to us and kind of correct it. But it's like every time you critique that one quote, it's like, yo, you critiquing Malcolm X or you critiquing somebody from that side and people get triggered over it. But no, what he said was incomplete because it took away the importance of men creating a structure so they can be a ceiling for the women to raise the nation into.
Well, masculinity,
nation, right?
well, masculinity raises a ceiling
to the structure that the men set, or they can rebel against it, which is what we see with black women doing. And now you're at the floor.
Yeah.
Well, masculinity raises the ceiling, and femininity raises the floor. That's what he meant by that.
Yeah.
Hold on, say that shit again. That was
masculinity
cold.
raises the ceiling. Masculinity raises the ceiling. Femininity raises the floor.
The floor.
So you only, that's like after expansion comes recession. When you go into recession, the only time you really grow is, which is why businesses, they do the end of the fiscal year cuts, is that bottom line. You got to grow your bottom line. Her integrity and her quality is what raises us as a people. That's what he was speaking to. I understand that he was initiated on a high level. So
We're Trigger's on you, and then Mr. Seven's on you, baby.
Definitely. I mean, Illa, I think you said something during your last dialogue that I think it none of this is going to get fixed if black men don't fix it. And I think one of the reasons me, Fantastic, Illa, all us niggas get so any man that stands in the way of making other men smarter and then making men aware of women's bullshit are some of the most hated men on YouTube. It's crazy, right? But that tells you a lot about their agenda, and they falsely adopted this agenda over time. But it's also natural, which is why men have to notice it, be aware of it, so you can ultimately take authority back and control the community that you're supposed to be in control of anyway. The greatest inequality is making unequal things equal. If you're going to ask me to summarize the greatest detriment to any community structure, it's the statement of equality itself. If anybody's like, we're equal, if I hear a black man say that shit, I want to slap that. I want to slap him. You are not equal, because then you don't know your position and you can't serve your family properly.
Well,
any man that says that thinks that he's saying something. He thinks he's making a liberal statement that makes everybody good. I can't serve my family properly if I'm not the head of it. What you talking about?
They don't know the difference between equality and humanity.
It's the equality narrative that has women behaving this way. But you have to understand that it's a false sense of equality. The only person that can be a tyrant is a man, but the only person that can be benevolent is also a man. You're the only person with enough power to be either of those two things. A woman does not have the power to be a tyrant to you unless you give her that power through a false equality statement. And that's where the problem is in modern society, because now, if you'll notice, Illa, what I wanted to make note of is that you said the agendas that they have taken up are only for them. The reason, if I'm going to use God as a reference, the reason God left men in charge is because we are the only ones with the capacity to be graceful to everyone, including the women and children. A woman does not have a capacity for grace for a man. That's why she leaves you out of all of her agenda, right? She doesn't have the capacity. She could do for another woman. She could do for her children. She could spread grace all over, but she will not give grace to a man that is more powerful than she. It's purely natural. So men have to be aware of this to say, I've been given greater position in you because I'm the only person that has capacity to share grace on all your failings, because you can't do the same.
That's why I say we are more emotionally intelligent than women, because we have to be.
You know what's crazy? What you just said was they only empathetic to weaker people.
Vulnerable. Yep.
They only, so that's literally saying, oh, okay, well, I can only understand your situation if you are less than me.
But don't let us say it. Don't let us say it, Red Pill. They say it all the time. Illa said, be against all of it. All of us are against SA. We're against all of it. All of us are against grape. Notice when they talk, they say assault against women, violence against women.
Yeah.
Respect for women. You don't let us say it. They say it themselves.
Trigger. Remember when this is classic moment when Ice Cube was on the Cocktail with the Queens podcast?
Yes. Yeah. Talk about it.
He was talking about they had a plan for black people, and they heard that and said, "But what's in it for black women?" He said, "But I thought black women is a part of black people. We have special needs." Like I said before, men have standards, women have demands. It's a totally different concept. But Mr. Seven, it's on you.
Mic check 1 2. You can hear me clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, much respect. I appreciate you. I'll be brief. From what I'm seeing and listening to, I will reiterate something that I've said before, is that men, for the most part, what's being put on the forefront, have simply just lost our way, and I believe that women have lost their purpose. So when you have that dynamic, and then we keep trying to talk about what a solution could be. We can fix this if only we do this. We can fix this if we only do that. When we keep running into brick walls, right? So in a nutshell, to land it, I do believe that once individuals actually get back on track to actually knowing themselves and their purpose, that in itself will bring about a collective of those in the community in which we're all in sync and we're all on that page. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you.
Got you. Hey, fam, I think it might be a little bit more clarity if you pull the hood down. just because it was, we heard you. I just in general.
It was kind of muffled.
Just just a little bit muffled.
Is your mic is your mic here? Where's your mic? You sounded kind of I heard you, but you did. You sounded muffled.
My mic sounds muffled.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Maybe just speak up a little, or your mic sound like some niggas got you in the basement in Brooklyn, and we got to do something, get some money, come get you.
I'm gonna drop down. I wanted to just really say that one statement for the most part, because I got a few things I got to get ready to take care of. But shout out to
no problem. Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you.
Willie, in the chat, you better hurry up, Willie. You know me, I don't like to keep people too long. I know it's Valentine's Day. I know y'all probably got some lady friends or your wives you got to do stuff for and all of that. So I ain't trying to
still doing shit on Valentine's Day. You wildin'. I went out last night.
That was smart.
No,
I want to ask Road Trucker something. Because what did he say earlier? He said masculinity sets the ceiling. Because that's what I was alluding to. He said women. There you go. So world class, right? Can you repeat what you said earlier?
Oh, about what Malcolm X was saying?
Yeah.
I think the Gnostics, which you can study the 7 Hermetic principles about law of gender, which everybody seems to need to know. One of the concepts is masculinity raises the ceiling, femininity raises the floor. And my mentor used to tell me, he used to tell me, growth only comes from the bottom. So it's not to discount how men expand things, but we get net gain is going to be when, like we've been saying, I get that we hear women and women are assholes, but the children are under them. And until she deposited that standard into the children, into really the root of culture, which is children, we ain't really gonna make no gain, as we say now. But go ahead. I think Ella, you about to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna say that I think a lot of cases are like, there was an article, my man signed up to Monster sent me this article that was in the papers years ago about how, based on all the genetic mix-up, that the Black American is literally a new creature. With that being said, a new species of human. With that being said, I think we be so caught up in what we know that we don't realize that this rendition of Black people is totally different. We drinking different things, we eating like our whole mind, we're different. Like I always say this example, our generation ain't really start drinking water like that till we was in our 20s, bruh. Water was a punishment back in the day.
That's a fact. That's crazy.
That was you ain't getting no juice, you're gonna drink water as if that's a punishment. So
and reading.
That's what I'm saying. So when you're dealing with people like that, it's just a whole different dynamic we dealing with now. I think it's gonna take 15 years of like breeding out. I think some people bred out and then pass away. Like they are here. These people are here. They have these mindsets. They've been inundated with all this colonized mindsets. Like it's harder to get and penetrate through. Not saying it's impossible, but I just think, like Trigger Mike said, some of this shit just is what it is, and some people just have to be excommunicated, bro.
I think what we got to do is that we can't keep making stupid people breed with other stupid people, or have intellectual smart people breeding with stupid people. I think that's a lot of the issue with our culture, right? Thinking our culture is that it's the equalitarian thing, right? Where if a Black man or a Black woman is of a certain status or statue, they gotta lower themselves down to date somebody else because we Black. Instead of saying, no, okay, cool, I get it, I'm Black.
He Black.
But I'm up here, right? I put my work and effort into making myself this way. Just because you're Black and you're down there doesn't mean that I should lower myself down to not create children or produce children, because that's the ultimate production, is to produce effective people, right?
Yeah.
And now we produce after a person because, stupid people are breeding, or Black people are taught that, because that we're supposed to be together because we're both Black. No, I think with Black culture, in order to solve that problem for the next, I guess, century, is that you got to take people who are quality people and get them together.
But Kish,
Create
let's
quality, more quality.
but Kish, what are people really IQ testing? I mean, I'm talking about outside of visibility. If you talking to a woman that be like, you be like, what's the square root of 16? And she be like 18. And then you be like, you're not gonna get her pregnant. Is she fine? I'm asking the question. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, like, what are we really mating about? Like, women want to mate with a
Well, I think before we get there,
and shit.
I think before we get there, we got to get caught and up to date on genetics. One of the things Illa spoke to that I think science supports is epigenetics, and how much we've changed for the last, I say, 100 years. We've adapted. Like he just said, we ain't drink water to 20. I was 22 when I started drinking Fiji. I stopped drinking tap water in like 2010. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 years after.
Like we gotta act like it's a side effect to that. Remember, and especially remember, they just stopped smoking cigarettes publicly when I was in my 20s, bro. I remember as a child going to stores and we talking about
car.
Yeah, in the car, businesses.
Yo, they just start putting health food stores in hoods.
The unemployment office, all of that. People smoke cigarettes everywhere. So it's like, forget not just the misinformation that we've been given. We have been physically modified just from living here.
The food, all that anger.
It's just a lot that we take. It's like no one wants to admit that our people has been altered. We've been altered.
Just cancer alone, 23 genes have to change. To get cancer, 23 of your genes have to change.
It's crazy.
To get cancer, 23 of your genes.
23 genes have to change.
Could you imagine somebody smoking a cigarette on an airplane?
That's crazy.
They used to do that.
They used to do that. They used to do that. They absolutely did.
They used to have a little
cab driver used to smoke.
Hey, Illa, you remember you got a sign to say no seatbelt. You got a sign to say no this. That motherfucker, they used to have the smoking sign up there, like you can smoke right now. And
they had a smoking section in restaurants as if it stays in that area. Smoking section, the whole area, the whole restaurant is a smoking section now.
Yeah. There's an old jazz band called Tom Scott in the Smoking Section. What you gentlemen are discussing is, and I hate to bring him up, but he's a prime example. You see what's happening with Corey Holcomb right now?
Oh shit!
His audience, the water level of the human being consciousness is skyrocketing.
Yeah.
When I was 20, wasn't no niggas talking about no plant-based diet.
Facts.
You're discussing the evolution of mankind. In that evolution, this marriage family bullshit is being eaten alive because the worst thing that ever happened to Black people is the concept of family. That has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
You are tribal. This is why you could get your ass whooped for the same offense 3 times on the way home from school.
And I did. Yep.
Come on, bro. Because so these problems that you guys are discussing with women, this is a great conversation for 1996. For now, with regard to America, we are on the Titanic post-iceberg. And I don't give a shit if you put Captain Kirk at the helm. This is going down. And once it does, all this shit that supported these Black women to get to these places will evaporate. Look for feminism in the are there any trigger words I can't use? There's a country that is in a fight with a bigger country.
But
that small country that rhyme with 2 chains, ain't no feminism there. You know why? Because there are no men to support it. This shit we are arguing about with Black women and how they won't do and how they can't feel. And what, bruh, listen to me, Black men here. Any women that you do not deem worthy that are Black are gonna fucking perish. That's where we're going. It is what you say. It is because here, okay, the shit hits the fan right now. We all live around the way. Trigger might Me and Mike, we kind of nice here. We gonna teach the boys how to shoot. Red Pill gonna teach them what he teach them. Yardy gonna teach them what he teach them. And what we say goes, because out there is the cold fucking prairie. And that's what you finna hit. That's where we at now. We are not here where we have to, this negotiation and complain about black women, to me, is foolhardy and a waste of fucking time because of what is going to happen to them. What do you think is going to happen? When, okay, and I'm just using Mike as an example because of what I've heard, what he's talked about weapons, and he's talked about his father, his family, and Nigerians, and how important how important that structure is. Bruh, when the shit hit the fan, Mike, all the young bucks around you gonna find you and niggas like you, and it's gonna be what y'all say, and ain't gonna be no room for these unruly ass hyenas. There's not. With you and your bullshit and them kids you brought are on the other side of the fucking gate, and that's that. That's where we're going, gentlemen. It's I don't know who, I need somebody to argue that. There is no more daddy. This is how these women got away with it.
Yeah.
Your presence was taken out of the house by the government daddy that has now left the house.
And big dog, you speaking not only the truth, you're going right at the heart of what some black men are so afraid of, because they didn't create this situation, but it's called the reach back, right? You have black men that have made it up out of the poverty. You have black men that came from single mother-led homes, but somehow ended up married and they got their own family now, and they learning the right things to do right by that family. But what they keep doing, the mistake they keep making, is that they reach back to the dysfunction. I don't want my mama to suffer, even though she did this shit to herself and she ain't treating me. I don't want you every empire. That's how they fell.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Excommunicate the people that are the cause of the suffering, especially the women. Like I said, you have to let them suffer. They will instill that false indoctrination into the children. It will never stop. It will just be a repetitive cycle. And there's another point I wanted to say about the village. That's actually what we're supposed to be living in. If you look at the new data that I talked about people who are the wealthiest in the middle, lower middle, and upper middle class, it is the people who still have the village structure together.
Right.
And
that's what I was alluding to earlier.
Yeah, and I saw a stat once that said black men are the most likely to get divorced from women that are not black. And immediately, y'all know what my mind went to? I said that stat is true because black men are the men who have the least supported marriages of any other man. So you don't have support. You don't have a village to support your marriage. If your wife has 4 kids, but you doing everything you need to do as a man, but she's still complaining, is because your mama not coming over to help her with them kids. You don't got to ask the Mexican mama to come over. They ask for the kid. You get what I mean? Like, these people need to support.
Right.
You're just doing what you're supposed to be doing. A black man.
It's a lot more complex.
That's what the wedding is about.
It's a
really in competition with children.
It's a village. It's a real village. That's the thing.
That's what I was speaking to earlier.
You gotta pay.
Like
you gotta pay.
Talk at a time, fellas. We gotta let's not talk over each other.
My fault, bro.
Go ahead, Red Pill, and then Kish.
Okay, no. I was just saying, like, you gotta pay your sister or your brother, which is auntie and uncle. Like, you gotta pay them to watch their niece and nephew. Like, and whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a Saturday or whatever, whatever it is. But I'm saying, like, this should just be should. I hate that word. I hate the word should. But it's just something that, like, we looking out for each other. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's a burden. Like women say things like, he gotta watch his kids, like he gotta babysit his kids, like saying that word and that shit. You know what I mean? And I'm just going off what Trigger Mike is saying as far as like saying it's not an obligation or it's something that you have, like it's something that is an extra to what life is about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Am I bugging right now? Am I tripping?
No.
I think that I think that just like my mom, she helped me with my daughters. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't say, "You want me to babysit the kids?" Or you know what I'm saying? The girls is here, they coming over here. Like it was never nothing that made it seem like, oh, okay, well, I'll watch them tonight.
They
You
weren't
know what I'm
begrudging.
saying?
Yeah, they didn't do it begrudgingly.
Yeah, like
that's the point.
yeah. My mom and my grandma, bro. Like I couldn't ask. Like my mother's side, cool. Like this is family. This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't do shit for my mom. Be like, yo, mom, I need gas money. Like it is what it is. Like it's a real thing. You know, my father's side, you might have to pay. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
But a lot of that, if we honest, is economics too. Because a lot of times we can't watch each other's kids because we got to work and we got to get our bills paid. Like we don't have. That's why I'm a big history proponent because, and I'm not gonna say for everybody because everybody don't come to this country with money. That's so. I'm not gonna like money is the only thing, but wealth creates these type of amenities, and when the community is impoverished, everybody's out to get some money because they ain't got it. So when they displaced our ancestors and all that shit, that was to displace our future developments. Because if everybody broke and everybody trying to get some money, they ain't got time to watch your kids. They ain't got time to watch their own. Because we fucking.
I'll say this real quick, Illa. I'll say this real quick, Illa. That particular ideology is what we adopted, but it failed because there are two things that people do. Like there's a saying I heard. This is what actually happens when most women work after they have their first child. You paying somebody, you going to work for somebody's husband to pay somebody's wife to watch your kids. That's insane because in the beginning you can save money, and not only are you supposed to watch your kids, it's very hard for one woman to watch 3 kids, but easier for 3 to watch 9. That means that we are supposed to be in a family. There's supposed to be people who ask for your children to say, I'm going to save all of y'all some money. Do not take. Even psychologically, children benefit from having a stable familial caregiver. If it's not the mom, if it's not your direct mom, it needs to be your aunt that got her foot hurt at the post office and she on disability and she don't do nothing any that damn way. You see what I'm saying? She don't do nothing anyway. You know what? Just bring the baby some food and stuff. They're going to be here with me. I'm their family. I'm going to watch them because that saves people money. If we're going to write down and do an itemized detailing of what you're going to spend in gas, car insurance, another car to go to work, having it costs women most of the time to go to work. And they're doing it because they want to, right? Because they want to participate in society and say they did something. They need to take that time off to watch their own kids. They need to scale back on life. It's better for the children, and it actually supports the village narrative. It saves money. I'm telling you right now, as a parent, this is the last thing, and I'll land. As a parent, I spent $100 from my children 0 to 5 to pre-K. I spent $102,000. The average home in the United States of America is $400K altogether. People keep saying, where do you get the down payment for a house? Well, I could tell you $102,000 is 20% down payment on a house. Jeez. So that is black wealth going out the window. Every time you pay the daycare to watch your child, you decrease your wealth, which is usually gained through buying a home. Because if I didn't have to pay for the daycare, I could have saved that money.
Facts.
To buy a house. So these are the way I make those two distinctions. You know what I mean?
But you know what?
What I was saying.
People be. Oh, my bad.
To like that's what I was alluding to earlier when I said that, like to what Trigger Mike was saying and Uncle Jeff, right? You can't have black men who made it out of the struggle, whatever you want to call it, keep reaching back for Keisha because Keisha looked like me or Trigger Mike. That's why we keep producing stupid people. That's why we keep having the effed up village that we have right now. Is you got black men or black women or people who are about their business, keep reaching back. As somebody said, you gotta let Pookie just own Pookie too. Because that Pookie thing is the thing that's been casted upon all black men, even though that's not most of us, right? We keep reaching back for, oh, we're gonna pull this person with me. And then we keep getting pulled back with them.
May I say? Can I say real quick? Nice to go ahead, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, nice to meet you, Ella. Thank you for having me up on the platform. Salute to all y'all up here. Bro. I did want to kind of speak to what the brother was saying there in terms of that Pookie, get rid of the Pookie. Even before that, what really made me come up here was where you were saying like going back to make stupid kids. This is my thing. Nobody chooses stupid people. If we being very specific, even that ideology to a certain extent is why we actually are being stupid. Where we got lack of looking at things outside of ourselves a lot. See, it ain't a lot of rich people going back to save Pookie, so we got to cut the cap. Like, you know what I'm saying? And when people picking these women from the hood, even though they messing with the ratchets, I'm not gonna hold that back none. But when we talking about who they choosing to marry, they gonna choose maybe that hood chick just because she got more understanding in terms of she's been through struggles. So if things have to go bad, you would like a partner who just has more understanding of how to move through maybe more narrow situations.
Yeah,
we making stupid people because we really like, in my personal opinion, like it's saying like we not looking out a lot. Like I ain't saying emulate what no white people, no Chinese people, no nobody do. I'm saying understand and learn from what they do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because if we all can agree we in the society and system that has set it up, that government came in and threw that wrenching away for our black homes. That's just being real. You know what I'm saying? We know we can agree on that. So like, we gotta sometimes look and say, cause listen, us arguing amongst each other about how to get the women in line, sometimes that ain't really even gonna work. Listen, we know how females work.
Come on, bro.
Okay. Work.
Yeah, but
we know
nah,
how
but
females work.
I think
they gonna argue with you as long as you argue with them, bro. But guess what? If we shut the fuck up and we really, and I apologize if I can't cuss on your platform or something like that.
Come on, you telling the truth, dog.
But if we just stand the fuck up and get out here and do our thug, like, and this the real truth. This the real truth. You right, a lot of them against us, right? Our own women is against us, just like even to a certain extent we against them. But you know why? We both talk too much. We talk about how we could correct things. We talk about how we fix things, but we sit back and let everything still go wrong. So we both know we know better, but we keep playing into this stupidity a lot. And instead of like, that's what I'm saying, us arguing with each other a waste of time. We need to take this anger out on the real people who messing it up for us, which is the system itself. You know what I'm saying? And I land my plane, y'all. I apologize.
And this is what I really wanted to say is, you want to mimic what works. I don't understand why it's white and black. What works? That works. Okay, this, outside of compromising who you are, that works. And not saying you're not creative enough to come up with something that works on your own, but why not formulate whatever, like mix your, put your seasoning in with this seasoning and then make a pot of gumbo.
I got a problem, guys.
Hold on, let me just finish real quick. I ain't going too long. All I'm gonna say is, just if you see a successful strategy, instead of fighting it, instead of being all you can be when you ain't shit for real, like to keep it 100, because most people like, bro, it's 85, 10, 5. 85% of people are watching us. We are the 10%, and then it's 5% that understand, and then a little bit of the 10 is in the 5, and we're also in the 85. But the 10 are the creators. We are the ones displaying the message. The 5% of the people that are sitting back and actually understand the conversation, they actually get it. And then there's other people, they on the fence. Who do I go with, Illa, or do I go with PI? You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They fucking lost. They just listening. They just entertained. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, in general, like, I forgot the end of what I was finna say, but yeah, for sure.
I was saying the same thing. I was just on mute. I was saying just mimic exactly how we got here. Yeah. And that's, how did we get here? In the 1960s, they just started educating us about stuff that just didn't exist. Coming here on a boat, all this dumb shit. Just so my thing is just directly, blatantly, overtly say, hey, You're right. Y'all win. We just gonna invest into these children, the ones that we can reach, the ones that we do get to have, and blatantly, directly go, we're gonna raise them to be better than us and move on. And then those men that want to marry, find women that are human, find women that absolutely are living a life and have a track record of living a life consistent with marriage and is on the same plan that you want. I don't have to argue with you. You need me more than I need you. Same shit I told my blood relatives. I can find another one of you. You can't find another one of me.
Facts.
And stop talking like we equal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Human
saying?
bitches
Just
are
invest in the
crazy,
children.
I'm just gonna say that human bitches are crazy. We got to be careful with that, my brother. Don't go for the human bitches.
Yeah, you need somebody from Pluto. I'm from Pluto.
That's what it seems like now. Like they from
He
Pluto.
be NPC, man. I know
A lot of them chicks.
That's how hard they are to find now.
A lot of these creatures not even human.
Gentlemen, I got a different internet. It's slow and it makes my shit like freeze. But
Yeah,
it also says that we're at the end of an empire. This shit that I'm watching. The shit that I'm watching says that they're only keeping the dollar alive because of behavior. Until they can get everybody to where they can control them, that's how long the dollar is going to live. That's why I don't believe in reparations. They'll crash the dollar before they give it to you. That's what I'm seeing. I know you guys have a different internet, one that says that maybe we have to negotiate or that somehow, tell me that this crazy bullshit doesn't make any sense.
No, I see what you see too, Jeff. Like I'll be paying attention to. That's why, and now I'm jumping around, but that's why I understand the FBA argument, and I do believe that there are foreigners who have a skewed view of what they think we're doing and what they think we are. Some mean well, some are just misinformed, and some are just agents of confusion. However, I think Black people in America and Africa need to do this. That's just my personal opinion. I think whether it be somehow we need to figure out a way to work together. Africa is the fucking future.
I ain't gonna hold you. Hold up.
Let me finish. Africa is the youngest population in the world. It's a reason why a lot of conglomerates are going there. So I'm not saying we need to have some type of migration. I would just like to see us, because even historically, you go back to pre-colonial times, the Moors, we was always doing business and exchanging goods from here to Timbuktu. It was never this beef shit. So I just think that there's power in numbers. I would like to see the diaspora figure out a way to exchange ideas.
That's already happening.
I was gonna say, Illa, let me speak to that real quick. Illa, this is somebody had already said it, and it might have been in his 85-10-5 argument. We don't need to make arguments. We need to make progress. I think one of the biggest things that we will find, we talk because the conversation is going, but at some point on any issue that we've talked about, we'll realize those that can will. That's usually just how it ends up working. Those that can will. We're not even really going to talk about it that much. There are people now like that are having the whole argument about diaspora wars, and then the other people like, man, fuck that shit. I got my Nigerian nigga, he help you. You know what I mean? So it's like we can sit and have a conversation, or we could just do it. Because guess what? A lot of people, and I think it's the 85-10-5, a lot of people won't believe anything until they're shown.
Yeah,
I don't believe nothing. I got, I was born here, raised here, but you know how many of my homies texting me, but they were Americans, texting me like, yeah, this shit crazy, bro. We opening up the second bar. I'm like, these niggas really went over there and didn't leave. You get what I mean? So it's just like there are people who are just they're gonna give enough evidence and show enough progress to where nobody else. It's just a trend that they need to be shown happening.
I think what's happening is that people are taking what somebody in the Caribbean said, that, like the extreme person, not even the majority of what that group of people thought, is an extreme thing that person said, or something that a Black American said that may have been extreme, but it was that just one, that's a small minority of what that person said, and saying, look, this person doesn't like me, or that group don't like me, or we don't like each other. I think people are taking arguments from extreme sides and saying, okay, these Jamaican niggas don't like Black Americans because he said this and that, What's Black American person said this about a
gentlemen.
I think hold on, Jeff. I think it's experience. I think it's experiences with individuals and people. Like it's like if you go through with a girl, you fuck all women. Like
exactly.
I've seen both sides. I think it's like it's also where you're from. Like I'm from Jersey, so I grew up with Jamaican.
I was like, you can't even be from the Northeast or the East without
North nigga.
Yeah, I grew up with them. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen both sides. Like one of my closest friends, shout out to my man Jasper. His grandmother, my grandmother died. My mother's side. I never met my mother's parents. And my father's parents, I never met my grandfather. I think I met him once. He died the next day, maybe, I think. But I never, my father's grandmother, my father's mother, she was so busy taking care of all my siblings, my aunts and uncles' kids. My aunts and uncles in and out of jail on drugs at the time. So she had damn near everybody but my father's kids and probably one of my other aunts. Right. So I couldn't really.
That's my grandmama.
Ooh, but I had a bond with her. So the person that was like my grandmother was my friend who's from Africa. His I'm sorry, I'm forgetting where you're from, brother. You know I love you. His grandmother was like my grandmother. And she wasn't from America. And I was the first person that befriended him when he came to America. Because when we came to America, he was getting teased and all that. And I related to him because I was dark-skinned. Because people don't know. Back in the 90s, 80s, if you was dark-skinned, you was an African booty scratch. I don't give a fuck. You from Chicago, Uganda.
Nah, chill. That's only if you in up north. That's because down south,
if you was black, you ain't wearing no lotion and your hair wasn't cut, then you was getting joked on.
All that. So me and him got cool to this day. So I seen black people beat up Haitians because they was Haitians. I seen that. I'm not saying that was the broad thing, but a lot of these sentiments that put like this, a foreigner who may have an over expression of disdain from black people. Sometimes it comes from propaganda, and sometimes it comes from their direct experience with them. Do they have the right to multiply that experience by 40 and say we all like that? No. But a lot of times when people have these conversations, they don't realize that these come from people's experience. If you get beat up, if somebody jump you, I can't tell you how to respond to that. If you got jumped for being Haitian or being Ugandan or I can't tell you how to respond to that. And if that experience leads you to say fuck all of them, is that justifying what you're saying? No, but I know why you're saying it. And I just feel like a lot of these conversations are just blown out of conjecture. And it's like, yo,
it's blown out of proportion. But I'll say this about it: it's no real beef. I'm gonna tell you why.
It's not.
We already know what beef looks like. And this is the only war I've ever seen between black people that has no casualties. So this shit ain't beef for real.
Right.
Like, oh, you really got beef? Ain't no blood been spilled. That's why I'm like, but I do
gotta say this is why we can't.
Hold on, real quick. I want to edify people.
Please.
Let me say this. I want to edify people to the point where this is also a sign of where people are in time. Because for some reason, people act like this is a black thing. Tribalism is one of the most naturally occurring behaviors among people in the world. And people will say black people need to unify. I'll look at them like, man, you better not go to Nigeria and stay for 6 months because Yoruba,
you're gonna find out real fast.
That's right. They're all black. They all black as fuck, just like me. I might even be light skinned compared to some Africans.
When I say that,
I know. I'm just saying.
All the world shit.
I know. But I'm saying that the Yoruba separate themselves from the Igbo, who separate themselves from the Hausa, and so on and so on.
Yes.
The only thing is that is almost a conversational level of jabbing at each other, right? But on a hierarchical level, grown men, people with real business to conduct, we don't talk about that shit at all. We got real business. We got real money to get. That's exactly how it works in America. You think anybody ever said, I ain't doing business with this nigga because his parents Nigerian? Hell no. They're going to be like, man, this is my nigga Mike. We about to get bread. Right? So I'm
not going to get this $250,000 because you light skinned.
Yeah, like ain't nobody ever said that. Ain't nobody punched me because I'm Nigerian. I don't like you Nigerian nigga. This is the only war with no casualties on record. Nigga, this shit ain't beef.
Nah, it ain't no beef. But I gotta say too, this is where that's the problem, right? You're lying if you say that because it's white people, black people, everybody who say I'm not gonna pick you of a different hue because I prefer to have this in my business. That's what nepotism is, right?
But
so we'll be foolish to act like first of all, the problem with anything about some Black Americans and people outside of America, they learn what they think Black people are based off of what white people show them and tell them and present them. Second thing is we're the most popular group of Black people, and that's not like no pissing contest. Just saying because of our proximity to the white Americans, we're a popular group of Black Americans. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So
I agree.
worldwide, when people see Black people, they instantly, even if you look Africanism, they either gonna say African or American or you black. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. So the thing is, we can't sit here and really even establish nothing with them in terms of relationship that's really going to benefit us, because why would that benefit the current American government? It don't benefit the American government for the Black community to get better.
We can still work with them.
I was like, I don't see why the goal would be to benefit the American government, but
exactly
that would be something that. So I do agree with what you said in firstly where you said, but that's not tribalism. What I meant about tribalism is people of the same hue. I tell people, look, I'm ethnically Nigerian, I'm American by citizen, but I'm Asian by function. All right. I admire those people so much, goddamn it, because they are the most efficient.
What animes you be on?
Yeah.
Never mind.
But no. What I'm saying is that I admire the way these people move. God damn. Right? They don't give a fuck about nobody, but we all arguing amongst ourselves. When the last time you seen an Asian in this goddamn?
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves. Then when the last somebody said this shit. When the last time you seen a Black business in Chinatown? Nope. Ain't never seen it.
Down there on 8th Street. I seen it. No,
these people got their own banks here. They got their own district. They got their own schools in the same place they people live. And I just look at it like they're not out here harming nobody. They ain't saying Asian over everything. They move, they leave property and wealth to their children and get the fuck on about their business. That's why I say I admire these people so much, because that's what I want to see every ethnic group do. I don't see Hasidic Jews talking shit and making rap songs about other people. They just educating their children, doing what the fuck they doing, right?
And Trigger, hold on, Rip it, and Trigger, and this is why, like, you're right. There's always going to be tribalism. There's tribalism amongst all races. My thing is, when it comes to how they deal with other races of people, they are united. Because Japanese, they have tribal, because my little brother, shout out to my little brother, he got 2 Japanese kids.
Damn.
So
shout out to them.
I got a Japanese niece and nephew. They got their tribal over there, but when it comes to how they deal with your ass and with this one and that one, they are united. So I'm not saying we need to get along all the time. It's impossible. You got tribalism within your own family, within your own block. Like that's normal. But when I'm saying when it comes to outside races, economically and politically, we need to unify on that front.
Bro, not only do I agree, that is what happened. What I'm saying is that there are, I said those that can will, right?
Yeah, I agree,
because that's I agree when I made the statement that ain't nobody ever not work with me because I was, I'm ethnically Nigerian. Yeah. Like, and here's the reason it's natural for that to happen too. If you are mature, you are somebody, what's the term? Willing to make forward progress. You let all of those kind of societal that societal bullshit fall by the wayside. And the reason you're going to be more prone to work with people that look like you, I call it the lunchroom effect. So just imagine you at a new school and you don't know nobody, and you get your lunch and you're looking for people to sit with, but you Black. Are you going to choose these white geeks? Are you going to choose them Asians over there? More than likely, 99% of the time, you're going to go sit where the other Black people at. And that's what people actually tend to do, right? So people to eat anywhere I go, I'll notice that if it's a Black woman, Black women can pretend to hate Black men, but for some reason, anytime they go somewhere or they look like they need help out of a sea of men, who they're gonna come find? They're gonna come find you.
Yep.
Right. They're gonna walk right up to you because they know you are the most likely to show them some grace and help them with whatever they're struggling with.
And at the same time, talk crazy to you.
You feel me? You get it. But it's a natural thing.
Okay. But let's go back to this Asian thing real quick. Let me just throw this in the pot. I know it's gumbo in here. Let me just put my okra in there real quick. Pause. What I have learned is a lot of Asian people, this is with like getting tested to do, like, to be in colleges and all that. Like, I heard this, just, you know, they'll take it. Let's say it's a 20 question test. They'll have somebody do the first 5, the second 5, the 11 through 15, 16 through 20, and they'll memorize it and then come back to the community and be like, these are the questions. And then they'll do that, and then they'll mastermind on that. Now, hold on, let me say this too, Mike. There's another one that's crazy. These hair and nail stores and all that shit you see in the ghetto. You know what they do? They say, "Hey, I'm about to go buy 80 wigs. 80,000 wigs. I'm about to buy 8,000 wigs. What you finna do? Boom. Hey, call Ying. Ying, he finna get 8,000 wigs too. Bet. Now we're gonna get $3 cheaper. Nah, don't forget about Ken. Ken about to go over there. Now you get the wigs, these $200 wigs for $5.
Yeah, so but you get what I mean where I said who the hell taught? How bad did the indoctrination have to become for us to believe independence was strength? Strength in numbers was a kindergarten lesson.
Facts.
And we forgot it. Like, not only are you speaking facts, the point about the Asians and what they're doing is that they're not the only ones. They're not the only ones that do that whole thing. So I got people in my family, like a lot of Nigerian Americans. That is exactly how all of them become doctors.
Yep.
They keep the books, mark the lesson, and the older brother goes first. They pour all the resources, maybe an older cousin, or maybe if it's the first, like I was the first. The first got to do all the hard work, but that's the only person ever working that hard. Because the younger brother going to go to the same medical school. He can't go to a different one. He can't go to a different medical school. If he has a different professor, he got to get the professor his brother got, because it's the same books with marks on the lessons and giving him the answers to the test. And they just pass that on down the line, bro. That's how they do this. But they're doing it all in betterment of wealth. There's a Netflix special by this Asian comedian Ronnie Zhang. He's saying, look, their culture is about money and prestige. People don't become doctors to help people. He said that shit don't even make the list. We came here to get wealthy. We came here to get money. And they are so hyper focused on that they don't allow these little societal distractions to get in the way. And that's why I say I'm functionally, when I'm looking, like you said it, go for the example that works and be like them.
Tell me,
right? I got examples in my own family.
Though.
Yeah, but
the only difference, we're not as Black Americans. This is why I always tell people it's a big difference. We're not the same as nobody in the world, and I'm not saying that on some proud to be Black American, whatever. I'm just saying in terms of Chinese people, even how you said your family is Nigerians. Well, that's a country. Guess what your people's gonna do? Make their money here, the big dollar, send that back home and help build that country, right? Where are Black Americans gonna send their money to? America. That's what I'm saying. The money that we in a different situation in totality because we don't have a nation state. Matter of fact, they barely recognize us as human. And I ain't saying it's the slave days and nothing like that. I'm just saying that they make sure to push us to the bottom of every list if they can. You know what I'm saying? So
I gotta give you a little.
It's not true, brother.
Because I slightly agree. The biggest problem with us over here is we have a mental problem. And we are the only people that's in such a close proximity to people that have historically put us in situations. So we constantly got to look at the face of somebody who displaced your grandmother or grandfather. And on top of that, we have taken on their mindset and their approach, how we view one another. We look at each other through the eyes of white folks.
Yeah.
Even when Black people get killed over here. When a white cop shoot Black people, they in the streets, they crying, they are emotionally hurt. But when a Black person kill a Black person, niggas like, I'm saying, you know how niggas is. That's
niggas. He was the real quick. KT to go. KT.
They love white folks more. They love their own people over here.
I was gonna say, KT. Let me say this to you, bro. The way you said it, like you had said, Black people are in a position. I look at that historically as a position of power. And I wish more Black people looked at it as a position of power. I say this all the time. Despite everything against you, there at one point was 108 HBCUs. So you'll say that Asians aren't like Black people, Nigerians aren't like Black people, and I'll agree, they're more powerful. You know why? The only group of people, the only minority group in the United States of America that can make their own doctors, their own nurses, their own lawyers without the help of a predominantly white institution is the Black American. You made your own universities to do that shit. You get what I mean? So I'm looking when he said it's a when he said it's a mental thing, I'm looking at you like, yo.
No. You gotta understand because I'm
gonna
be very honest with you. I'm a very much realist, right?
White by white people though, Mike. I will say that Howard is. A lot of white people made them HBCUs.
I do. And I was about to say that the HBCU brown paper bag test existed at HBCUs for a reason. You get what I'm saying? They have white proximity for a lot of black people. Listen, here where I'm gonna be very blunt with you. If we want to talk about where black people did things on their own, it was the Reconstruction period. That's when we had like the most black-owned banks. We had about 130 black-owned banks in like 1930, 1940. This is when, because white people thought we were so stupid after slavery, and they were, they was going out their way to mess us up, but they wasn't paying attention to us economically. And by the time they did, that's why we got Tulsa and all that. Because by the time they realized how powerful we really are economically, they start realizing like, hold up. No, they really doing this, and then this when we start getting into a whole different portion. So it's not no mental. See, I understand the proximity in terms of how it affects others, and I admit I've been under the logic myself. See, but I realize too the beauty in being around them white folks is I understand their weakness because I understand how you think. See, I don't personally attribute. Listen, if we being blunt, if you believe in American society and capitalism, whether you want to admit it or not, you agree with the white logic. Because that's the whole point. Capitalism was made to basically take advantage of black people and say it's all right. We made money out of it, and actually they was gonna be heathen type, like we saved them for real. In capitalism, we made $1. So whether or not we want to agree to that, but I understand. I won't even attribute to that logic anymore. But I do understand those who still function in it. So even when I'm speaking, I know I got to speak in that terms, right? But don't think that I attribute to that logic at all. I don't.
I agree with a lot what he said too, Mike. Because one thing I will say, the HBCUs were kind of like a gift and a curse. Because on one hand, it's a gift obviously because it's education. Yeah. But what it did was it gave the white power structure a breeding ground to make black young intellectuals in their image. Because when I know a lot of HB, some of the most sellout, some of the most goofiest, historically people I know are in fraternities and sororities. So a lot of them, there's a man named Steve Coakley that breaks that down. A lot of those groups are handmaidens to white culture and white society. Yeah, they're the ones who get picked first for certain CEO positions. They're the ones who get picked for stuff so they can institute what their white bosses are implementing. Not all of them, but that is the HBCU structure.
And the reason I usually
let them respond.
The reason I usually push back against that is that HBCUs in a lot of states, a lot of them are in the South, and the turning point there is that not only does that not matter, all of the prosperity that blacks ever made, they did so while segregated. The turning point was integration. Integration is where you get that black man caping for the white man effect. Even though he goes to the HBCU, he still wants to be a part of the white elite. But blacks were more, the reason I bring up the Asian thing is that these are people that choose to be segregated, and now they are the number one economic class in the United States over the white man who we say this country belongs to. How did that happen? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, segregation.
That's fair.
And resegregating yourself to say, I'm going to educate myself, my own children. What are they even doing now? I'm sad it's Bloomberg doing it, but they're about to put daycares on HBCU campuses. Right?
You know what the problem is?
I'm sorry, school. Schools on elementary schools on HBCU campuses.
This is the thing, Mike. You're absolutely right. You know what the problem is, Mike? Because everything you said, I agree with. You're right. People think segregation is I gotta build my own city. No, just keep your money, and with your people, you can still go to the same stores they go to. Like it's like because I see Asians about, but they keep most of their shit in house and segregate while being integrated. You can do both.
Yeah.
I think when people think about segregation, they think, we need our own town. We need our own city. Like, no.
But black people don't think that black people don't think like that, bro. They don't want to.
That's why we have this conversation. We're fleshing out concepts that they think they know, and we're giving them a new spin on it. That's my thing. That's what I think is the purpose of these conversations, is to give a different perspective on something that people already are thinking about, but we're helping them thinking about it differently. Because it ain't nothing new under the sun. All the rules of engagement are here. All the rules of civilization has been given to people. So what has happened is we either forgot what's already been given to us, or we need a different way of looking at a solution that we're ignoring.
Right. Well, Illa, when do you throw in the towel? When do you throw in the towel and say, look,
what?
I'm saying like throwing the
towel on what? Because you still got to eat. You still got to get money.
No. Not saying you not going to do what you doing. I'm saying, when do you throw in the towel on understanding that most people ain't finna get this? And they're not going to do it.
We are throwing in the towel. You throwing the towel on those who don't get it, and work with those who do.
Right. Well, most people don't get that. And then no disrespect to you, because I understand that we out here, we talking about this, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? I know. I know what time it is. You know what I mean? And that's a blessing that's just God, that experience that has given me. I know what time it is.
So
you know what I mean?
The thing though, we got to get out this martyrdom and this save the world. Listen, it was 6 of us, 7 of us talking on the panel.
Right.
There's 112 people watching. That's who we talking to. We're not talking to the world. We're talking to those who have an ear to hear. And those who have an ear to hear is the ones that are giving you their ear to hear. That's who we talking to.
But Illa, these people that's listening to us is gonna have an opinion when they get home.
That's fine.
They're gonna go outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna go to work and they're gonna go interact with other people. Bro. And they're 9 times out of 10, their philosophy is going to come from what we talking about, because they're 85. You know what I mean? They not 10. They not
like this though. If somebody watching my channel, they already on something different, because I'm on some different shit. So you got to give people a little bit of credit.
Right. But I mean, but think about new viewers though. I'm not saying,
they
look,
still viewing me. They still viewing my perspective. I don't do a bunch of salacious content. I don't make a bunch of goofy shit. So the fact that they're just interested is enough, because this the thing. There is no one trick cure to this shit. So we got to stop even looking for it. So I'm not even looking for that. That's not the point. The point is nothing's going to save everybody. But our job, we're archiving proof of intelligent life. Most of the stuff that I'm applying and the stuff that I learned and read are old things, are lectures that came out in 94, 95, books that was written in the 70s and the 80s. So there is no time frame on knowledge. You get it when you get it. We got to stop thinking about who we can't reach,
but
just focus on who you can.
It's about what works too. You know what I mean? And that's what we talking about.
Work, but if you don't apply it, it don't. I can have something that works, but you have to pick it up.
Yeah, no.
Make you pick it up.
No, facts. No. What I'm saying is, we presenting remedies that work. That's what, you know what I mean? Even when you came on here with Saint, it was Saint, you, when Pearl jumped off, and it was that episode. And you was like, man, we out here presenting situations that work. And this is boring. This bitch said this is boring.
I haven't seen her on a panel since. I haven't seen her since then. I did a reaction to her, and she's been
right.
I haven't seen her on any panel since. So whatever we did, it worked, because it got her the fuck up out of there.
Bro,
I ain't seen her since. Have you seen her?
Exactly. No, I don't know who. I don't remember who she is.
We got to understand. Shout out to one of my teachers, whether he know me or not. He's one of my teachers, Reverend Phil Valentine. He said, "I speak for the future."
Facts.
We got to realize the power we saying. It ain't gotta be for we planting seeds, bro.
It's facts. Plant seeds, pray for rain. That's all I do, my nigga.
That's all we do.
All I do.
So we not gonna realize the impact of what we saying until years later.
Facts. We might be gone.
Documented. It's okay.
Illa, we might be gone when this shit hit.
It's okay though.
It's fine. Yeah, no. It's perfect.
Mad people gone, but we benefiting today.
Facts. They don't even know what they did.
Exactly. So we good.
Yeah, we
are proof that they didn't win. because they did enough to our people for us to all be stupid.
Right. Yeah. And we triggered, we stepped away from that.
And we up here right now, 2026, building.
Facts.
Chopping it up, talking about real shit, having real conversation in a space where there's a lot of fuckery. So you have to celebrate the small wins, man. Got to celebrate the small wins. To me, these conversations are wins. You know what I'm saying? They're still wins. But I got some super chats I'm about to read too. And now I'm about to do some cooking, y'all, because I'm hungry and I'm tempted to eat out. And I said, no, I'm not going to start that.
Hey, be careful when you say eat out. Really, we just
eat out like Uber Eats eat out. Like eat out, like order food.
Some more calories.
I'm just saying. My dog.
Eat out is oftentimes considered a woman. So
no, that's good. Nah,
it ain't a pause statement.
As long as you're good with that.
No.
What you mean often considered? What else eat out mean?
I just want him to protect.
It wasn't a pause, but it's not. It got to be pause. That wasn't pause.
It ain't got to be pause. It don't mean nothing but women. That mean women, nigga. That don't mean nothing else.
I know. I'm just playing, man.
I feel you. Like, just look here.
Come on,
go ahead before I get these super chats.
I get it. I get a lot of black people don't like capitalism because of how America used it against us in the past. But you got to understand capitalism is something neutral. If you study the Moors, you study parts of Africa, they use capitalism. They might have called it something different or use it in a different, like agrarian culture. Go study that. A lot of that has capitalist elements in it. And I get it that America used it against black people, but that doesn't mean that capitalism itself is bad. It's just that people used it against black people, and then black people chose socialism or communism, which was even worse. If you go study the history of how people use communism. So don't look at capitalism because white people perverted it and say, oh no, I'm gonna fuck that, I'm gonna throw out capitalism.
That's another thing. We keep letting them it's like whatever they do, we try to stay away from it because of how they misuse stuff. Right. It's like how a lot of people say, I ain't reading no book, man. I don't know. White people be lying about books. So now you're not gonna read nothing because they lie and they remix history. So now you're just not gonna read anything. It's like we get extreme with this shit. But that was a great point, Kish. Always dropping jewels, man. Always dropping jewels. Let me get to these super chats. I appreciate y'all. Y'all showing love. Y'all showing love. Y'all showing love. Shout out to Doug, Dad for you. With the $3 super sticker. Appreciate you, brother. Who else? Shout out to my boy Skinny. The $2 the children. The best point you made all day. I appreciate you, man. Peace. Definitely. Shout out to Vet Life 81. He said with the $10 holla, he said, salute, fellas, and big salute to my NJ brother. Illa, you already know. I had to come out the clouds and donate. Y'all up here dropping gems. Great conversation, brother. This makes me proud. I appreciate that, brother.
Love, man.
I think I got a couple more. Shout out to Ron Scudder. $10. Shout out to you. He said the unfortunate truth is that some of us cannot be saved. I agree. When we try to help inform those that need it most, we get a lot of pushback. We have to learn what works and use to succeed. Exactly. I appreciate that. And that's why I'm saying each one teach one. Whoever got an ear to hear, let them hear. Because whoever fuck with you, whoever resonates with this message, that's who you connect with. It's just really that simple. Willie Beeman, my motherfucking nigga.
My God.
He said the saying is, if you want to hide something from a black man, put it in a book.
In a book.
It exists for a reason. Thank you, Willie. Niggas be arguing with me. I ain't reading no book. But
hey, Willie, shout out to you, brother. Just
shout out to Willie. Shout out to y'all. I always start with a review, and then the panel just turns into just a dope conversation, and I'm fine with that because I'm tired and I'm hungry and I eat all day. I appreciate all y'all for pulling up. Shout out to Red Pill Crib. Shout out to Kid Shorty, and shout out to Uncle Jeff, aka Yoda, in the building. So, with that being said, we are out. Peace and blessings. If you're going to enjoy the festivities of this pagan holiday, do it safely. Don't turn no stranger to a Valentine. At least spend time with your wife or somebody that you know. Don't be an idiot. And with that, I say peace and love, and we are out of here. Hey, yo, the game
got me mortified. So I focus on being fortified. Twisted shit encrypted and codified. Products of a simulation. First generation sufferers of overstimulation. My stipulation got me looking for some ventilation. I changed the station, ignoring Satan's invitation. No visitation for my brothers off solicitations. Incarcerations, it's called the Matrix. If life's a bitch, then she's a dominatrix. So death got to be your masculine presence. Opening his arms while you bask in his essence. Sometimes when I talk to God, I call my passive aggressive. Will I open heaven's doors or just burn from my lessons? Blessings. You know the game been told. If I was you, then my soul would have been sold. Watch what you do, cause it's coming back tenfold. Either way it goes, man, I'm 10 toes, 10 toes, 10.